Man. Alright, that's better. Whew, boy, I'm live again. I'm popping. Boy. I'm popping. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. But I'm back in the building. I gotta get re-amped up and hyped up to doing these videos. This has been so long. But I'm still who I am. I'm still who I am, man, out here in these streets, man. So I'm going full killer instinct mode today. Only exposing what I'm about to expose. With this fake Mayan and Rod Hayes situation. Rod Hayes is on critical. What do you call it when the ambulance picked you up? He in critical condition. They just did a video on him. They just crushed him, Joe. They just crushed Rod Hayes, yo. I'm about to play some of that. The video the young homies did on him. You know, and a lot of these young ass fools out here thinking I'm young, not knowing that I'm an OG. I'm about to check all you young ass, fake ass GD niggas and keep my music going. Because I like that. I'm in this, I got, hold on, man, let me create a banner too. Oh yeah, I like that. Wow. I'm on full killer instinct mode, man. Everywhere I go, it's like, you know, the conscious community, research community is so whack. Nobody know who to trust. You done gave millions to these goofies. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like money laundering organizations that's just cleaning up money, giving it to these fake ass channels. To be honest with you, it seems like some money laundering shit because all these niggas' information is fugazi. They bring the agents in. Every agent that we ever encountered, they brought them in. Every agent, man. So if they brought every agent, put two and two together, yo. Put two and two together, yo. This female right here brought Chief Johnny's, and they then brought Sister Bethany and them, all of them. They're responsible for all these goofies. Now Rod Hayes is a goofy from Michigan. This goofy ain't even from Chi-Town. They'll take that goofy nigga word over my word. And that's why they're abomination. And Ross has stripped them of their humanity because I'm Israel's elite. I'm the closest thing to Ra. I'm the closest thing to the real bold truth of Ra beaming on your head. Ra beaming on your head, melting your ass. And if you ain't got the light, your ass is gonna get sunburned melanoma. or you're gonna become mentally ill, either or. Burning your ass for being liars, and I'm loving it. But I definitely want to go over the Mayan. I definitely got to go over the Mayan. But I know it hurt. I know it hurt niggas so to be a part of some shit that suck and this perverted. I know it sucked to be a part of something that's perverted and suck, unnatural, artificial. You sitting up there believing crackheads and liars and perverts, and you don't know when the truth is right in your face. You don't know when the truth is in your face. I don't care what you believe. The repercussions to you accepting the lie is your ass. It's on you, man. I'm gonna be a bucko with you. I'm gonna be a buck. I appreciate anybody who see these videos because I'm never gonna stop. I'm doing this shit to the end, yo. PNF is the real deal, yo. I got receipts to prove all these dudes is fake gangbangers and their research is fugazi. Fugazi research, man. Fugazi, scary research. They got that scary ass research. Scary shit. I talk shit for real doing this shit, man, and everybody know it. All the government agents know it. All the Freemasons know it. All of the, the perverts and deviants know it. All the fake wannabe Chicago culture niggas know it. I'm checking them. I'm checking them, bro. So what I'm gonna do before I just get to talking cash stuff, because I be talking cash stuff and getting away with it. I even got a monetized channel. I didn't figure out how to do the monetization on the other channel. It's a wrap, boy. I'm officially legal out here, boy. I'm legally up in there, boy. Taking loans out the bank and shit, man. I done figured it out, man. I'm showing love out here, man. For real. I mean, I know niggas mad, yo. Rod Hayes is another junky ass nigga, retarded ass wino, J. He like an older ass, damn near Root Words, because Root Words is GD too, but he a mortar. So Root Words, cool. But Rod Hayes is just the older ass ex-prison nigga who babbling that prison shit that, X equal Y plus Z and the ancestors. You feel me? They just making up shit. Niggas just be, they making up shit, man. But let me go on and get him there. Hold on, let me get this out the way. The Lil Mayan information. At least let me do that for the people on my channel who follow my educational channel. I got my own educational curriculum. It's no joke. I got so much content, boy, that's gonna last me years. Years. It's about to go down. I'm about to officially change the game. A lot of people was rocking with me, man. It is what it is, but I chose to go national when I wanted to. My information is for real. And I also, do the debate and the research challenging fools, man. So they little pity, they love research. And, the dang caliber type dudes, I didn't took them down. The best of the best, I didn't took them down. Let's go to the other channel. See, I got the American channel. That's my little, my real deal channel. Hold on. This ain't it. This the real deal little channel that I got all the info on, but I have to take the videos down because they be flagging the videos. You see that? 4,000 views. Then I got some with way more thousands than that, y'all. But I have to manage this information because they want to flag my videos and hate. I'm just not really getting money on this channel because of the information I've presented. And I've exposed dudes. So, I'm in the game. Coming into my 30s and 40s, I finally accepted my role as, the grandfather of the conscious community. I'm above Tariq. I don't care what you say. Tariq got a few books talking about more of the round orders and all that shit. and jurisdiction and shit, but I'm over Taj Tariq. I don't give a fuck what you say. We can do the debate whenever you niggas want to. I'm making Taj Tariq look like a little man. I want to start that type of debate. I'm that confident in my flow that I know I'm on top of Taj Tariq in the conscious community. I know that shit. I'm exposing him just like that. If he ever go toe to toe, face to face, I'm proving he's not a Moorish American at all. He just came and changed some shit. That nigga just came and changed some shit. He is not no fucking Moorish American, man. Anybody want to bet me right now? I can prove Taj Tariq is not a fucking Moorish American. Easy. Any debate, any amount of money I can prove. And I'm not just saying it like a Temple Moore saying, oh, he ain't no Moorish American. That's his nationality mode. No, I'm saying he came and changed some shit, man. He done brought some new shit in the game, man. So that's not a Moorish American because the shit got to stay the same, bro. You got to operate from what the literature say, not what some new nigga changed and he tricked your ass. And he ain't a Muslim. I know for a fact he's not a Muslim. That's why root words push for him so heavy because he's not a Muslim. Root words is a deviant ass nigga who want to keep deviant culture up like Rod Hayes do. Come on, man. Let's go get this Mayan info right quick. I just got to get the name of this channel. I forgot it right quick. Okay, they want me to help YouTube. You know I'm finna help YouTube. If y'all sitting up here monetizing me, let's do it. Which I've heard of this. I could have went there. I heard of that. I'm gonna just say them two. No, let's go back. Hers and the ride. See, I'm finna rock with y'all. You putting the ads up on my channel. Let's get to the money, man. Shit. Oh, hold on. I ain't even sharing the screen. How you share? In fact, many modern Maya people did ritually celebrate it at several ancient Maya sites. Okay. We know the classic Maya would have done the same. Okay, that's right here. Celebrated important dates in the long count calendar. They were especially interested in completion cycles every 20 years. On these dates, which we call period endings, Maya rulers dedicated No. Hold on. We got to go to the beginning. We're going to do the whole beginning. I'm doing the whole beginning. I'm busting heads. After this video, you're going to feel alone out here. You about to feel alone like you ain't got no real research homies. I ain't going to lie. I'm rocking with Dr. Clyde Winters, even though he an African. A Pan-African. I'm rocking with Clyde Winters, even though he an African, and Sabir Bay. Them my two researchers who ain't all the way, you feel me, Trump tight with the info, but they good enough for me. You know, Clyde Winters a Pan-African. Sabir Bay is a Moorish American, but he's more of an independent scholar. You know, but let's go and get these facts on what I'm about to prove about this whole Mayan Olmec. I'm about to bust heads on this Olmec and Mayan. You feel me? I'm here for y'all, man. I didn't already got enough bread off this. I didn't done this. I didn't won, man. I didn't won so much. I didn't done so much, changed so many lives. Trust me, man. I'm just doing this because I can, yo. Y'all, Sanchez trying to go have 700 Europeans in his chat. Dan Calloway trying to go have 1,000 bots, 1,000 fake accounts, man. This is a straight scam, yo. Everything about this conscious community is a scam. Because we already know how Sinette and them get done. So that's a scam. All right, let's go right here.
Well, not exactly. In this video, we'll examine classic Maya religion, what the Maya believed about gods, ancestors, and their extremely complicated calendar. But first, who were the classic Maya? The word Maya actually refers to a diverse collection of ethnic groups from areas around Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, and El Salvador. The word Maya itself was created after the arrival of the Spanish.
Okay, hold up. Let's stop right there. My people. This is valuable. I'm going to rewind that. Let me rewind that.
Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, Honduras, and El Salvador. The word Maya itself was created after the arrival of the Spanish, based on the Yucatan.
I I don't know if y'all heard that. That sound was not really good. That sound was not really good. I don't know if y'all heard that. I think I want to play that one more time. I don't know if y'all heard that. That sound was not good. See, YouTube went out the way to monetize the video. Then I have a ghetto video. That's just like a nigga, man. I didn't got my video monetized, family. Now I put the ghetto video up there. Now, I can't even blame YouTube. I can't even blame them.
The city of Mayapan was created after the Doors El Salvador. The word Maya itself was created after the arrival of the Spanish, based on the Yucatec city of Mayapan.
Okay. He said after the arrival of the Spanish, the word Mayan came, just like that funny ass word Indian. Shout out to El God and Dami and Wyatt. Just like that funny ass name Indian. You feel me? And we will have these heavy duty ass females hopping around here with all that diabetes and cellulite like Empress Holbert. Yeah, I told you it was an Indian. Look. I'm finna show y'all. Watch this. I'm finna show you the minds of these niggas. And you're gonna be saying I'm picking on them, but they keep bringing these agents around here. Watch this. Watch what I'm finna prove. Y'all finna be so happy. First of all, Mayan is fake as hell. Okay, I'm not picking on these folks because they keep bringing these damn agents in here. Now we about to expose Rod Hayes. Look at this Shaman Starseed. What is this shit? Man, what is this shit? The Shaman, the matriarch. What fucking matriarch built anything, bro? Now look at this picture right here. This dark-skinned nigga looking like a Smurf. American Indian statue. Look at this. She's arguing with Mexican hybrids, telling them that they are not these people. The Mexicans is telling them, the mestizos are saying, look, you're African American and all that, you know, whatever argument. But what I'm saying is, this is not an Indian. Do you get what I'm saying? American ain't even spelled correctly, yo. America ain't even spelled correctly. Indian is another fake word. They're up here putting this shit up here, and it ain't got nothing to do with us. It's mixing us. It's amalgamation, and you don't want to amalgamate. You don't want to amalgamate with these little words they be putting out here. I'm trying to tell you. You don't want to do it. You amalgamating out here with these little words, it's gonna catch up to you. Now, Rod Hayes talking about 200 and 400 year contracts. Rod Hayes is all up on her videos, and he's running around here with Tariq. We're gonna play both of them videos before I go all the way in, and shame on anybody who followed them. Right now today, I'm good. I'm straight going forward. I'm gonna be for real, but I'm gonna play a little bit of this. Then we're gonna go play the Rod Hayes video exposed. Then we're gonna do the Tariq video exposed. I'm done. If y'all follow them, you know what to do. I'm not playing with y'all no more.
Scholars collectively refer to these ethnic groups as Maya because they speak similar languages and artistic traditions. The first Maya people probably came from the Cuchumatan Mountains in southwestern Guatemala and spread from there starting around 2000 BC. Today, Maya people living in this area often use more specific names for their own local languages and ethnic groups. That's right, the Maya never disappeared. Today, there are millions of Maya people that live across the Maya region, as well as in the United States. Therefore, when we speak about the Maya religion, we need to be more specific about which Maya religion, which specific Maya group, and at what specific time. Many viewers...
What Mayan religion, what Maya group, what Maya time. So they just sitting up here teaching us any fucking thing, people. Any fucking thing talking about they some fucking Mayans, and Mayans invented ball, Olmec invented rubber, all types of stupid shit, and we supposed to believe it because it's a nigga telling us, man. Mayan is bullshit because they didn't call them that shit till they got past here, yo. They don't even call themselves Mayans out there. They call themselves some other shit, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Might be familiar with Mel Gibson's movie Apocalypto, but it compresses features from several different time periods together, even though it's set at the time of Spanish contact in the 1500s. We're focusing on the Classic period, which lasted from around 250 to 900 CE, and we will concentrate on the central region called the Southern Lowlands, which at this time was dominated by speakers of the Mayan language we call Classic Teotihuacan. We'll focus on this region because it was the most heavily populated during the Classic period, and therefore has the greatest amount of information about its society and culture. One final note before we continue. The word Maya is used both as a singular and plural noun to refer to the ethnic group, as in the phrase the classic Maya, as well as an adjective to refer to things related to the Maya, such as Maya religion. Scholars use the term Mayan with an N only as a noun or adjective to relate to the language, as in the Mayan language. So with all that terminology out of the way, let's get into it. The Classic period took place before any contact with Europeans, but the Classic Maya did not live in a vacuum. In fact, they interacted extensively with other Native American peoples. The cultural region that stretches from northern Mexico to Costa Rica is often referred to as Mesoamerica. As one of many Mesoamerican groups, the Maya shared religion and culture with others in this region, and were integrated into a wider...
Integrated with other Native Americans. They are integrated. Now, basically, when we approach this type of research, we're not going to take his word verbatim, but he is a suitable researcher, scholar from this culture and religion that compiled all of this data and information. So he's the total package when it comes to delivering this information for his certain demographic. Me, I'm a total package for our demographic. That's why I did the video. I'm compiling the information and I'm gonna put two and two together on what's really going on right in this video and expose Mayans is a hunk of bullshit. It's a hunk of bullshit, and they're getting paid off this nonsense. But let's keep going just to prove a few more points.
Political and economic sphere. Careful viewers of this channel will notice lots of similarities between classic Maya religion and that of the Aztecs, another famous Mesoamerican group that we covered in a previous video. The Aztec Empire rose and fell centuries after the Classic period that we're examining today. It was also located in central Mexico, to the northwest of the Maya region. During the Classic period, central Mexico was home to another powerful empire based at the great city of Teotihuacan. Teotihuacan had an enormous influence on the Classic Maya, and in fact, one important Maya god originated from there, the war serpent Huachacuahuacan. But today we'll focus on the Maya themselves. Unlike the Aztec or the people of Teotihuacan, the Maya of the Classic period did not belong to a single empire. Instead, they were divided into many small independent kingdoms, each with its own ruling dynasty and local traditions.
Small independent kingdoms.
Customs. Some of these kingdoms eventually became powerful enough to dominate others through strategic wars, alliances, marriages, and economic exchange. But even the most successful Maya kingdoms did not become an empire. In other words, they did not incorporate their subordinates into larger territorial units. Instead, the political Maya landscape remained fragmented. Another important feature of the Classic period was the blossoming of Maya hieroglyphic writing, which had, especially the goddess of the moon, but goddesses were depicted and mentioned
Goddess of the moon.
far less often than male goddesses.
Get something
the Maya wove
I wanted to get their little time.
narratives about these gods.
10-minute mark.
On painted pots carved.
Okay, let's go straight there because I don't know what's going on. It got to be my internet, I think. I know I paid the bill.
Are fragmented or unknown.
Right here.
The pyramid-shaped platform represents a mountain, while the structure.
Come on, let me just pause it. I ain't had to do that in years. Let it pause. When they start doing that.
Here on top contains a small inner shrine called a pidna.
All right, hold up. Look at that. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Look at this scribble scrabble. They want to make it look like scribble scrabble, but my third eye immediately went to the old language. You can see this is a language. And the people who reenacted this, they didn't want to make it, they wanted to make it look as less Moorish as they could. You see that? But this temple right here.
Or underground house. Here G1 was believed to sleep between ritual occasions. Other Palenque inscriptions describe how G1 and his fellow patron gods received periodic gifts of clothing and adornments. Patron gods at Palenque and other sites were brought out for important occasions, such as political events and calendar rituals, and they were carried into war to divinely protect the army. Sometimes these patron effigies were even captured by the enemy armies and brought back to be adopted by the victors. Patron deities could be adopted in other ways as well. They didn't need to be captured in war. It seems that sometimes Maya rulers simply introduced new gods, often in times of political change or strife. This practice meant that over the course of the classic period, Maya kingdoms gradually collected patron gods in larger and larger local pantheons. The best example of this can be seen at Copan, a kingdom that gradually accumulated dozens of gods stretching from the 5th century.
Okay, look at that. Look at that. This in Copan. Copan. Okay, but look at them. Look at those hair wraps.
To the end of the
This
8th
too
century,
suspicious
a
to
real
me.
god collecting kingdom.
Especially them right there. You can see the fez. See, I didn't damn near see Moorish Americans wearing these things. And Africans. There's something going on.
The classic Maya also
There's definitely something going on.
venerated their ancestors. Dead relatives were often buried within the household rather than in separate graveyards. The dwellings of those ordinary Maya consisted of several platforms and houses.
Back tomb.
Okay, let's go
find out what that is all about. Back tombs and stuff. I'm getting all this. I'm arguing all this stuff. This way it get interesting.
Represents the nobility. In other words, the entire body politic has been reborn in the heavens. And now let's talk about that calendar. One of the most important features of classic Maya religious ritual was observing special rites to mark the passage of time. And we don't have the time in this video for a complete description of the very complex Mayan calendar, but there are some important aspects that we should highlight. First, the Maya, like all Mesoamerican groups, recognized a ritual cycle of 260 days.
Oh man, they hating strong.
This cycle was defined by the permutations of 20 repeating days.
Hold on. Because we got to get all this all at once. They trying to hate. Remember when you used to have to let it catch up right here? Look, you see the little white part? I ain't had to do that in years. I don't remember having to do that. They magically hating on me, man. I might have too many you digs open. That's what it might be. I might have too many whatchamacallers open. On the real. Let me see. No, I don't. I don't know what's going on. Something happening. Well, go ahead.
Names and 13 repeating numbers. Each date number combination was believed to have a special significance that affected the fortunes of that day. In addition to this 260-day ritual cycle, Mesoamerican groups, including the Maya, marked the passage of a 365-day solar cycle, divided into 18 months of 20 days each, plus 5 additional days that were often considered unlucky days. The underlying rhythm of each of these cycles is a 20-day period that the classic Maya called a winal or week, which means 20. But also means person, as you might have guessed.
A winnik. Wow. Winal.
By now, the number 20 forms the basis of all Maya mathematics and numerology, including the calendar innovation.
Come on, man. That is some hating stuff, man. My computer ain't never did this now. For real, yo. There's gotta be something else open. Let me see. Oh yeah, what is this? This ain't nothing. What is this? Oh, okay, it is stuff. Hold on, man. This a whole nother you dig. What is this? Okay, I'm gonna be using this. Anyway, it is stuff open the gang of stuff. On the real. Okay, I'm back.
That we know as the long count. Though the long count first appears in pre-classic texts that are likely not even Mayan in the first place, it was the classic Maya more than any other Mesoamerican group who used this system to mark the passage of time. For reasons that remain unknown, the Maya believed that on August 14th, 3114 BC, the gods created the earth as we know it today. Now, the Maya believed that the gods also did plenty of other things before this date, so this was not the beginning of time itself, merely the beginning of the human era. In fact, there's still some debate about the exact day in August, not because the Maya themselves were unclear about it, but because scholars are still debating exactly how the Maya calendar lines up with their own calendar. And for the scholars and superfans of the audience, here we're using the 584286 correlation or the GMT+1 advocated by the scholars Simon Martin and Joel Skidmore. Source here on screen. Now you know. Time was divided into units of different sizes. The smallest unit.
Oh, hell no. All right, we got the time out the way. I got one more thing I just want to put on the record about the gods. Okay, the sacrifice. Let's go and get the sacrifice. That's like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, I think. God, ancestors, time. Come on, this fugazi. For real, man. It ain't been doing it. Got to be the signal or this box. For real, yo. Let me see.
Ancestors, as depicted on this lintel.
Ooh, wee. I'm finna go and get his channel. What is his channel called?
From Yashima. Well, the Maya did not frequently depict the actual.
Dang, what is this dude channel called? Let me see. Oh my god, man.
Act of bloodletting, we know from archaeological evidence that rulers used obsidian blades and stingray spine.
I'm gonna go in and out and come back. Let me see. Dang, I did not mean to do that.
Spelling checks are so 90s. It's time for a writing tool that can actually understand.
Come on.
Stingray spine.
Man, they hating on the little video. You know what they say back in the day when they don't let your videos play, they hate.
As the caretaker of gods.
Oh my mama, they hating. Ain't that's too obvious, bro. Look at all that little white room right there. Stop. It's right there.
Rulers defeated in battle were described as being without penance, a shameful state of ritual impotence. There's also evidence that the classic Maya killed people as part of religious rituals. Evidence for this practice includes human remains found in ritual deposits and rarer depictions and descriptions of sacrificial acts. This image is probably the most explicit in its depiction of ritual.
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Now, this is a devastating blow to all of the, that's why I say the Mayan is fake. Now, I'm not saying it's fake just because this brother got a merifro and he got brown skin, obviously. We already know that. I'm not saying Mayan is fake. I'm saying we have proof they never called themselves Mayans till the Spanish came. So they called them Mayan based off a little town they visited. They don't even know these people. Now, they don't know these people because they got these Mexicans running around looking like Jackie Chan talking about they some Mayans. But when we look at that man, look like an Ethiopian. Or he looks like a nigga from Chicago or the South. but he's kind of red like me. See, that's what I like about that. They make sure they don't make them black. Let's go up here, and then my family happened to be actually from Alabama, and there's an Alabama Belize. There's an Alabama in Belize. Hold on. We don't need that. Yes, we do. I do not know how to put it. There you go. Hold on. You see, I'm the same color as them brothers down there, man. We not black. Everybody ain't got to be black, bro. Like, y'all is so in y'all mind black and shit. Y'all just blacked out, bro. I'm the same color as Buddy on this thing right here down there. He might be a little browner than me, though. But there's niggas in America that's brown. That's critical for the little Asian people. Now, let's go get a picture of them right quick. These little Asian people running around talking about they some Mayans. This you gotta, who are you if you don't even look like that? Mayans of today. And they will fight you. These little bitty people, about 5 foot tall and shit. Now, these little brown ones right here, I can feel they might be a little mixed. You know, the Moorish Americans, they always gonna have a little brown people around because you don't want to just be mating with your own kind. That's incest. So we always gonna get a couple of wives up out this pack. You know, we run down there to Guatemala and do a couple festivals and snatch up a couple of them, bring them back up north. You know how we get down. We finna grab up a couple of them. Look how brown she is with the glasses in, with the glasses. Nigga snatching her clean. Let's go, shorty. We going up to Dallas. We going up to Chi-Town. You and me, ma. Look, she can't wait. Mom, like, you must get you a brother. Go and get you a Moorish brother. No, do not get European. They be letting them know. They be keeping these type of amigos away from us. They be looking for us, boy. Like, no, we only want the real niggas. Look, they try to make her look like an Aztec so bad. They try to get this little straight-haired little girl and make her look like an Aztec with the nose, and that's just a rare one. They rarely got the nose. See, they go get these mixed up folk. That is not a real whole-blooded people, and it don't even look like the people on the walls. What I'm about to show you, this ain't nothing. These little ass braids ain't shit. What I'm about to show you. Now, these some dark-skinned dudes right here. That's hella dark skin. Regardless of them having that little nose, you not even that dark skin today. Now these ones is definitely looking like mixed people. They're mixed. They're not their own little race of people. And even if they was their own little race of people, see what? Look at that. That's who their husband became to get that light skin. Look at these light skinned folks. Don't carry the European strain. Even if they was their own people, they are not these dudes. They are not these dudes. Even if they is, they're not these dudes. And I got something better. Now look at him with the dreads. If you see them eyes, we didn't see them little eyes in America. You know them eyes. It's a look. I can pull up African Americans with eyes like that and that little look. They got this little confident look they be having. The African American. But I'm smart enough to know them little bitty people right here is not these people. You're not, that is disrespectful. Now they might be cousins like, I am Mayan. What did you mean? You are black. You are from Africa. Leave me alone. I'm from Mexico. You are not Mayan. I am Guatemala. I can see them doing that shit. They can do that. Because, you know, we got niggas up here. We're going to have light-skinned niggas. We're going to even have white people up here talking about they GDs. You're going to have 1,000 white people will beat you. I'm GD, nigga. And you're going to be like, slow down, bro. You was really from Europe, bro. Like, stop. Like, I know you GD and everything with braids in your head and shit. But you really from Europe, bro. The same with these people. They're going to be like, yeah, I'm a little mixed, but I'm still brown. I'm a Mayan. But you still don't look like these niggas with these pointy-ass heads and these flat-ass noses. It's like they nose is a certain way. Guess what they gonna say? Oh no, they put a board on their nose. They put a board on their forehead. That's why they look like that. So anybody can do that. But bro, my sense is looking at their certain stock of people, they do not look like them little Mexicans. They do not look like those little ass Mexicans. None of these people, they look like I'm gonna show you who they look like. Let me show you who they look like. Watch this. I'm gonna show you who they look like. There is a connection. Malik Ambar. Look, they magically look like this dude, this Ahmad Nagar. His name is Nagar. He's the Shah of Ahmad Nagar. Nigar. Why his pictures and nose magically look like those people? It's like their nose is made like that on purpose. Look at that little X thing that we found with the Mayans. That ain't really the Mayans. Now look at his nose. But and the drawings is similar to the Mayans, and he got the same dome structure. And guess what? He's called the Mayan. It says it right here. Let me see if he's a Mayan. It says it somewhere. Look, he was from the Maya. Wow. Boom. I wish I had sound effects. And magically his pictures is looking like the Mayan pictures. It's too much. It's just too much connection, man. It's too much connection, man. Let's go back and look at it one more time. Look at that. His name is Malik Ambar, and he's a Mayan. He was sources, while other sources say he's from the Maya tribe. And he also was the Chapu to Islam. He converted Chapu. See, he went from the boss religion of being a boss, Chapo, to Islam. So he stopped serving Yayo. Malik Ambar was born as the Chapo. He is dumping Yayo. We know El Chapo dumps Yayo, brothers and sisters. We all know that. El Chapo is dumping yams. He is the Waco. That's why they're mocking us. Waco, Texas. Waco, Texas. Look it up. They're mocking you. They know about all this shit. Waco, Texas. I told you Texas is also named after one of these big old Moors. Look at this, man. I did not type none of that. It's just like they making everything difficult for me. Waco, Texas. But let me stay on call. I mean on what I'm trying to prove. They had a psyops out here in the siege of Waco, the Waco massacre. His name is magically Waco. Now I brought all that up because I'm comparing it to these pictures. Let's go back to the video. Now look at that. Let's keep playing. You see, that's a brother. The Mexicans is in trouble. Then I went and showed you Malik Ambar, who is related to him. I mean, related to them. Look at that froski. That's woolly hair. That is not that stringy lice hair. You have to call it what it is. They get lice too. Those little Mexican people get lice. I'm telling you what I know, man. They get lice. Ooh. What the hell happened to my Rise Abomination? It just disappeared. Oh, there you go. About to say, it isn't, they, wow, we don't want to get into this. We don't want to do this right now. Okay, now let's go over this. Let's go back to the pics. I'm going to show the pics now. Let's get the looking. Let's get the looking. Okay, brown people. Now they're using drugs. They're all drug addicts. Chapo is the head Mayan. Look at this woman's lips with long hair and some type of gown on with a head covering guy, and they're having a crack session. You got to call it what it is. You can't be sensitive. They're having a crack session. And look at this one putting it in his behind down there and putting it in behind down there. And that looked like one of them Cambodian statues. You know those statues in Cambodia. Tell me I'm lying. Look at the pointy hands. Look at the cap. It looked like he came all the way from Asia just to get some of this drug. Look at him putting it behind in the emina. It's called the enema. So they're out here doing drugs. They're doing drugs. Facts. And they're getting away with it, blaming it on the Moors. Now, the Moor is the race of people who knew better, tend to join forces with the devil. They're blaming it on the Moors because they're devils. I know who the Moors are. They're a holy race of sun people who stuck to the sun and never gave up. And that's why we got the book of the sun and the book of knowledge of the sun. We're very lucky. I don't care what nobody say. Mariah is this brown brother right here. And he really darker than that because Shanakaya is dark skinned. But what else would I wanted to prove? I wanted to show some more of that video. Hold on. Let me show a little bit more before I round them up.
The human sacrificed on top of an altar and a decorated stone.
Look at that, man. You can't tell me that look like, who that brother look like? Look at the eyes. Ain't no Mexican looking like that. Now these look like the Mexicans right here who about to start killing niggas in Mexico. They're looking like Mexicans who about to start killing and eating niggas.
This event likely would have taken place as part of a period-ending ritual. There is no evidence that human sacrifice.
All right, let's stop right there. Let's go and get the video on, what is his name? Rod Hayes. Let's get a little, I'm talking about, we're going to play a little rundown. I already done the video on Tariq Bey, talking about matriarch is God and all that stupid shit. Look, Tariq Bey is up here talking about some matriarch is God and Rod Hayes is right. I'm like, how the fuck is Rod Hayes right? And he don't even got a nationality, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with Tariq Bey? That's what I'm saying. He's not even a Moorish American. So now who he says is good is good. Oh, Taj Tariq said he good, so he good. Nigga, Taj Tariq been dropping the ball for the last 10 years, nigga. Look at what happened to Rise of the Moors. Now he gonna get an okay on Rod Hayes, who's a fucking idiot, and I'm about to prove it. Yeah, you saying that shit. You can't even get an interview from Tariq Bey. Tariq Bey. Now all of a sudden, Rod Hayes and the matriarch. Once you said the matriarch, this is what this old ass nigga said. Once you said the matriarch, I was like, oh boy. Once you said the matriarch, I was like, I gotta talk to him. What type of fucking shit is that, Tariq Bey? You're out of there, man. Yeah, they gotta pay them fucking bills. They gotta pay them bills, bruh. Yes, they do. Look, they smoking good, man. They don't have no fucking pictures of Africans smoking and no goddamn Europeans. They only got pictures up. That looked like Donald Trump. I wanted to say that on my video earlier. Hell, that looked like Trump, running over here from Europe smoking. Trump ancestor is running to America smoking. He got all up on the boat. They tricking the Europeans over there talking about Jesus exists. And he's sneaking in America to smoke. Like, I have to have some more, please, Americans. I'll do anything. They shipping white girls over here and everything. Every fucking thing, man. Trump and them smoking. Look at the Asian man. He done walked all the way from China. I must get mushroom. They love black people. They loved you back then. Let's go and get that. Okay, Rod Hayes, you gotta go. Let's go and find a ways to get rid of Rod Hayes. I don't know. This guy got to come through. I just got to do it. It's called Kulu Live Stream. I got to do it. I got to make Rod Hayes look like a goofy. I only get one shot, and I know it. I got to look like you a goofy. I got to make you look like a goofy, B. Okay, 1 hour ago. Ooh, here's playing funny too. I'm not gonna be able to do the video if they hating like this. But you know what? I'm just gonna close out all this shit. That's what I'm gonna do. That's it. I'm closing out. It's over with. It's over with. Unpin. Boom. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. That's what it is. Yeah, it's cool, Root Words. As long as you waking up, brother, finally, man, I'm happy for you, man. Tariq Bey is a scammer, man. Let's do this, man. Let's take him down, man. For real, bro. I can prove so many ways Tariq Bey is a scammer, man. I'm sorry, man. Okay, but I'm gonna look up Kulu live stream. It's still going slow. Why? Yeah, they put the hit out on me, yo. I'm on fire, yo. They had to put the hit out on me. Because everything is hooked up, man. Okay. I'm talking about everything hooked up. Oh, yeah, it's scaring me now. It's to the point I don't even want to do it no more. It's no way. It's acting like that. Yeah, don't call him no scammer, bro. Don't do it, bro. Stay strong, bro. All right, first of all, Rod Hayes, death blow number 1, nigga. Ultra killer instinct. Jamal Rashad is a pedophile, nigga. Do we know the definition of pedophile? That means a nigga who touch kids, nigga. You support niggas who touch kids. You're done. Once we find out niggas touch kids, we gotta kick them out. And that goes for everybody. You don't get no pass. Your brain and consciousness supposed to not let you touch kids. Rashad Jamal is locked up with no bond for touching kids. It's not looking good, Rod Hayes. I'm letting you know, strike one. I'm not playing with that shit. So your fucking information better come correct after this, Rod Hayes. Shout out to Red Squid in the building. Go subscribe to Red Squid channel, man. You know, he got all the information we got, man. Yo, check it out. First of all, Rashad Jamal is a fake dirty GD bum out here touching kids, brainwashing people, locked up for touching a little girl. Rod Hayes support that shit, so that's a death blow, Rod Hayes. Now let's keep going. Hold on, man. I got the low budget service. I swear to God. Oh, yeah, I see exactly what it is. My damn thing is loose. Wow, I'm looking dead at it. I'm looking dead at it. It's not even plugged in right. I know that's what it is. I feel it. And it's like all crammed up back here for nothing. Just for nothing, yo. And I had this organized already, man. For real, it's just like I can't even move the mouse. Bogus, man. Why? Why would this be all like moving like this? It's goofy. It's like shit unorganized on purpose, man. All right, let's get this. Yo, B. Why is it not playing?
A psychic telepathic connection directly with Larry Hoover.
No, hold on, what'd you say?
Right. He stated everybody part of the Gangster Disciples. When you look at his paperwork, when you look at his family's paperwork, he has no history of even being in Chicago, right? But claims to be a strategic member of the Gangster Disciple gang. We're gonna get into that, right? He's another one of these conscious guys, and a lot of y'all may not know who this guy is, so I'm gonna give y'all a quick update. on who this guy is, how he plays a role in the spiritual community. He's the new guy that everybody's talking about. You know, he's the new guy that everybody, you know, is flocking to when it comes to knowledge, right? And he just did a build a couple of days ago talking about the Anunnakis and Atlantis and all that. So we're gonna, you know, get into a little bit as well. But yeah, man, he claimed to be GD, man, claiming to have a psychic telepathic connection directly with Larry Hoover. Right? He stated this live in front of hundreds of people, okay, that he has a telepathic connection to Larry Hoover. Okay, so we're gonna get into some videos of Rod Hayes just to introduce you guys into who this is, who this character is, and we're gonna be going in further into this guy.
I just want to show y'all something. See, this is how you know when you walk in the light. Now, I'm going to show y'all our sky.
His glasses crooked than a
Look
motherfucker.
up. It's dark, dark.
Glasses crooked than a motherfucker, man. Like, if you gonna tease me about some knowledge, like, make sure your glasses on straight, homie.
This is not a lie per se. I just want to show y'all something. See, this is how you know when you walk in the light. Now, I'm going to show y'all our sky.
First, fix your glasses, make your glasses even, homie. Before you try to teach one of us about showing us some light or showing us some damn knowledge, like, make sure your glasses are hooked on even, motherfucker. Straight up, man. Straight up, man. So this is Rod Hayes. Rod Keith Hayes, age 53, guys. He in his 50s.
Now, if you look up, it's dark, dark, it's dark, it's dark. All the way around me, 360 degrees, but right above me, he got lux. We got light. This is not no coincidence, people.
Oh, gosh.
This is real shit.
He don't know how the atmosphere works. He don't know how clouds work.
All around.
He don't know how air currents work. He don't know how wind currents work, apparently. He thinks he's magically bringing the sun out right in front of him, but he don't know how fucking wind currents work. Like, that's my issue with a lot of these conscious guys, man. They magically think that they're connected to the planet with his fat ass. And yes, he is overweight and obese. Right? And I'm going to go ahead and say it, right? A lot of these guys like to talk shit about black women and the statistics of them being overweight and obese. Yes, this is a black man who's overweight and obese. But talk about he connected to the planet. And he's bringing the sun out. And he wants to show the people this. Right? There's explanations that explain exactly what he's experiencing right now. He's not the only person on the planet who is experiencing that same phenomenon, that same weather-like phenomenon. What happens if his next door neighbor walked outside and was like, shit, is the sun is peaking for me. I made the sun come out. Now you got two dumb motherfuckers on the side of the road is talking about they made the sun come out. Is believing that their own physical being made the sun come out. When it just happens to be that there happens to be no clouds in front of the sun at that particular moment in the sky. Wait about 3 or 4 seconds, wait about 2 minutes, and watch them clouds slowly glide over the sun. Because clouds move, clouds travel, clouds follow air currents. Duh. Yeah, man, you can't trust no motherfucker with no crooked glasses. Straight up, man. He over here got a crooked ass glasses but trying to tell you about the damn universe, tell you about the damn sun, tell you about the damn stars and shit like that. Come on, man. Like, bro, he already started on fucked up.
This is real shit.
Real shit. It's real shit.
All around, at the edges, out there,
Smoking
dark,
a damn roach.
right?
Look, he over here smoking a damn roach.
That's a cigarette.
You don't got money to buy you a full blunt, and that roach is skin. That roach is skinny. He literally took like 0.2 of a gram, rolled that hoe into a cigarillo, a full size cigarillo, and then smoked him a blunt, mostly all cigarillo. How you roll 0.2 grams, 0.02 grams of weed into a damn full cigarillo. A swish of sweet. And you smoking on more swish of sweet than you are weed. That's what he's smoking on. Look at that little ass roach. And you supposed to tell me that he big chiefing. Look, it's look at his fingers. Like his fingers are burnt up. And look at his fucking fingers. Their hoes are burnt up from smoking on so many goddamn roaches. And for anybody that has struggled, like when it comes to smoking, when you smoke on roaches too much, it burns the tips of your hands because you be trying to hold that bitch down to the nitty gritty to get every ounce of that damn little roach. You try to get every ounce of that damn weed, and that motherfucking that burn, that the front tip that's burning the weed, that shit burns your fingertips. He got burn marks on his fingertips, but talking about he made the sun come out. His glasses are crooked, guys. Hands ashy as hell. But he's supposed to teach us about the Anunnaki. He's supposed to make us believe that he's part of the gangster cycle gang. He's telepathically connected to Larry Hoover. And I'm gonna show you all this shit. But look, guys, I'm just breaking it down like this to show you how goofy this motherfucker is.
But where you're saying what? In I-10.
I-10.
The sun is straight up.
The sun is
The
covered.
known God is I-10. So I'm gonna flip that around there.
Yeah, nigga, spit that out.
Now, I gave y'all a message yesterday. But
how you gonna swallow and snuggle up that damn snot up your nose and not spit it out? You swallowed that bitch.
Right.
He just swallowed that damn snot.
That mucus
And
went
I
right back
didn't
on
fuck.
his brain. Ugh.
But I spit it out into a towel or a cup or on the floor. He should have swallowed his own damn spit, your own damn mucus.
Ugh.
You a nasty motherfucker.
Talking about he off and shit.
Listen, huh?
10. So I'm gonna flip that around there.
Swallow that bitch.
Now, I
How
gave
did you swallow your own?
the known
Listen.
God is the I-10. So I'm
He
flipping.
said, tasted that bitch. You a sick motherfucker, man. Over here swallowing his own snot. But you supposed to teach me about Atlantis and the Anunnaki, the Anunnakis. But you swallow your own damn spit.
The sun, straight up.
Listen.
The known God is the I-10. So I'm gonna flip that around there. Now, I gave y'all a message yesterday
Oh God.
for Larry Hoover.
Here we go.
So y'all might think it's some bullshit, or y'all might see what the fuck going on now.
It's bullshit.
So the curtain comes down. They got into the 11th to produce Larry Hoover to address the people.
The 11th of what?
And this shit not gonna go easy if Larry Hoover don't touch this motherfucking microphone ASAP. The Galactic Federation wants motherfucking Larry Hoover. The only one authorized.
So the Galactic Federation wants Larry Hoover. Okay? The Galactic the Galactic Federation, which is a group of space cadets, space aliens.
This is the fucking nigga Tariq Bey is up here goddamn talking about this as buddy and shit, yo. And you would have these same goofy ass Moors coming on my channel playing with me, man. Like I play these fucking games, B. But you know what? He ain't even from Chicago. He don't speak for us, but niggas will fall for that shit though. That's the problem about this nigga right here. He not even from Chicago. Talking all that Larry Hoover shit. Like Larry Hoover, the only nigga in Chicago, nigga. The fuck out of here.
The Anunnaki, the Robotoids, the Reptilians, the Insectoids, right? The Anunnaki, right? They're all part of that Galactic Federation. And they all want Larry Hoover, guys, is what Rod Hayes is trying to tell us, man. This is what Rod Hayes is trying to tell us. That the Galactic Federation, the Anunnaki, the Robotoids, the Revitoids, the Greys, the Reptilians,
They coming for Larry Hoover. Wow.
The Anunnaki, right? The Space Cadets. they want Larry Hoover free. So like, how are they sending you this message, Rod Hayes? Did they beam you down this in a plastic bottle? Did they beam it to your laptop? Did they beam it to your pineal gland? Like, how did you get this message? Like, how do you know the Galactic Federation wants
I should have been rich, boy.
Motherfucking microphone ASAP. The Galactic Federation won't motherfucking Larry Hoover. The only one authorized to speak on behalf of the people of the earth because he is the king of the Treaty Nation. Get the fucking
right. So Larry Hoover is the only one that's allowed to speak for the people of the earth.
Right.
I never gave Larry Hoover the right to speak for me. I'm sorry, but I never voted and gave him the right to speak for me or to speak for, anybody else. King World can speak for himself. Trejo can speak for himself. McCartney can speak for herself. Bacon Bits can speak for herself. Like, we don't need Larry Hoover to speak for us. Like, who made him is the leader of the planet? Right? So now he's talking about the GDs, the gangster disciples, right? Listen to what the dude is talking about.
authorized to speak on behalf of the people of the earth because he is the king. Federation won't motherfucker. And this shit not gonna go easy if Larry Hoover don't touch this motherfucking microphone ASAP. The Galactic Federation won't motherfucking Larry Hoover. The only one authorized to speak on behalf of the people of the earth because he is the king of the GD Nation. Get the fucking doors in and pull the plug on this shit because these niggas was bullshit. So Angel Bag told me, put the chokehold on these motherfuckers like they used to do us in Chicago. You know how the police used to put the chokehold on the motherfucker? They was doing that shit in California. Put that motherfucking baton on your neck and put the motherfucking...
You can't make this shit up.
And the only one that's allowed to speak to the Galactic Federation, which is a group of space aliens that came together to create a federation.
Like they used to do us in Chicago. You know how the police used to put the motherfucker? They was doing that shit in California. Put that motherfucking baton on your neck and put the motherfucking... He said, put that same goddamn chokehold on these goddamn devils on this motherfucking mental shit. He said it won't be no motherfucker. See there? They don't want the message to get out. Everybody need to be on this shit.
And you know what makes me laugh is when their service is shitty as fuck, because they're probably rocking Metro PCS or Boost Mobile, right? They complain that the government is trying to stop the message, right? When they're white, when they're walking to different parts of the damn city, there's no signal, there's no towers nearby, right? So the service delays for a damn 2 seconds, the live pauses, right? And they said, oh, it's the government's blocking my message. Stop with that bullshit, man. Ignorance, nigga. It get some better shit. Get some better shit, because my shit don't do that. When I be talking about some real shit, my shit don't do that. Shit crazy, man.
Together, free fucking Larry Hoover right goddamn now. This is not a negotiation.
It's not a negotiation.
They want the chief front and fucking center. His witness is Angel Bay. I don't have to keep telling y'all this shit. You're going to figure it out the hard way after he left. They got into the 11th to produce Larry Hoover. Your media finna shut the fuck down. There will be no other avenue of communication but emergency broadcasts. Pay attention.
We're still on the internet, dude. that prediction was wrong.
That prediction was wrong.
They should remove your subscribers. They should remove your credentials. They should remove everything because you were completely wrong. We had Wi-Fi, instant.
What's crazy, before this prediction, Tariq knew. He knew that he was talking this type of shit, and he still chose to bring him up for cash out.
Instagram, YouTube, Rumble, Telegram. We didn't have to see like that's the thing, man. Like all these kinds of guys be believing this apocalyptic ass shit, man.
So they can move their goddamn puppets out the way. This is the real shit. In real time, the ODs in unison back Larry Hoover. Malachi York backing Larry Hoover. Imam Jamal Abu Alamin, formerly known as H. Rat Brown. I always butcher his name, but he backing Larry Hoover. Chief Malik Angel Bay, backing Larry Hoover. Now I'm gonna give y'all some insider information and a spoiler alert. Stan Tukey Williams, by executive order for the security of the state of California, was signed by Arnold Schwarzenegger to perform a top secret mission to extract Tukey Williams from the Department of Corrections of California.
Where's the receipts?
So the shit they gave him,
where's the receipts?
Couldn't kill him. Understand what I'm telling y'all? This was an extraction.
Oh, here we go, another tall tale, another storyteller.
So when you see Larry, on his right hand side, you're gonna see Tukey. On his left hand side, you're gonna see Chief Malik Angel Bay. And anybody don't like it, gonna have to learn to live with it. Cause this shit is a wrap. These motherfuckers is pissed that it took y'all this long to figure this shit out. Because they didn't want to have to deal with me because I encourage them. I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. But I always respect my elders. So Larry said, bring back.
See, but that's the thing though, Rob Brooks, he don't believe that. He thinks they're still alive. He believes in a conspiracy, the conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat, that Tukey's still alive, locked up somewhere, locked down in a correction facility. He still believes that. He's teaching people that.
All right. That's crazy, man. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what? Like, and it's crazy because I'm curious to see what Giselle got to say about this because she's from Chicago. Like, she actually, got family ties to all that shit. You talking about Tukey? That shit crazy, bro. Y'all hear this shit?
On these motherfuckers, I done out bang brain all of them. They got to get a new brain because I done burnt their cells out. So that was just a little short to show y'all these motherfuckers is not bullshit. Now watch your weapon. Watch for the light. They not bullshit. They want to see Larry live on motherfucking stage, front and fucking center. I'm gonna let y'all take it from there. Let it do what it do. But y'all know what it is. This a rap. The mother plane is spoken. And the queen of heaven and earth, she about to motherfucking put y'all new world in order. Better wake up, get your head out your ass. This ain't no motherfucking practice drill. So I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and marinate on that.
Bro, that's Tariq's buddy, bro.
So just getting you introduced to Rod Hayes, right? This is who he claimed to be. He claimed to be telepathically connected to Larry Hoover. So he's the only being, right, that's out of all the family members of Larry Hoover, the actual blood relatives and things like that, he's the only being that's telepathically connected and connecting and receiving and communicating with Larry Hoover, keeping him up to date on what's going on with modern news and stuff like that. He's the only one. Rod fucking Hayes. He's the only one that's doing that, bro. And you expect us to believe that, bro? No, I ain't believing that shit. Not me. I ain't no fool, man. My mama didn't just train me yesterday.
I'm
bro.
not really.
Hold on. What the fuck? Why is all this shit bugging like that? Sorry, guys. It's opening up a new tab every time that I click on it. Oh, my bad.
Boy, you fraud ass niggas have no chance. They have no chance in this era of information, man. No fucking chance, man. Shout out Chug Nixon. All right, Jamal Lepeto, Rod Hayes support him, and Taj Tariq support Rod Hayes. Taj Tariq wants to bring in the matriarch when it's mothers and fathers. It ain't just no mothers. Allah is the spirit, right? So both of them is Allah. Mother and father is Allah. We all Allah. Everybody's Allah, man. Allah spirit. Spirit mother, spirit father. When you hear Allah the Father, spirit father. Right? When Taj Tariq and them try to talk about the matriarch and the mother, spirit mother, man. We're not talking physical flesh, man. We're talking about energies, man. Divine energies, man. Stop it, man. Ain't no physical, fat, heavy-duty woman, no fucking matriarch, man. Get that shit out of here, man. I'm not doing what no out-of-shape ass woman say, man. It's not happening, man. Right, I'd rather be MSTFA Jamal than Indian Jamal. Facts, exactly. I'd rather be Rise of the Moors, nigga, than this shit. Fuck's wrong with Taj Tariq, man? I was on here somewhere. If it let me see where I was at, I was up here. Well, I'm gonna see if I can find it. I don't know why. It gotta be something, yo.
Because we're gonna get into the connection between him and
the connection.
With Frog Jamal, but we'll get to it in a second.
Some of y'all fight for the matriarch, bro. I'm proud of you, man. Fight for your mama, man. But I'm rocking with my mother and father, man. I'm not supporting no matriarch, man. I'm supporting the bloodline, man, the mothers and fathers who passed away. Now I feel y'all on daddy might just be rolling through town. Dad might have just rolled through town and dropped off a couple babies. I can feel you on that. So you still rocking with the matriarchs. But in civilization, I'm not rocking with matriarch in civilization. I'm rocking with meritocracy. Let me show you what that means. It's based off merit. Your effort is a meritocracy, and the government holding the power by the people selected on the basis of their ability. So if you have a gang of retarded matriarchs, we're not gonna let them rule just because they're the matriarchs. They're gonna have to be able to rule the right way. And we'll just give them, basic income. But we don't want a gang of goofies ruling. So that's why I'm not with that matriarch, because if you look at y'all matriarchs, it's not looking good. Yeah, we do theocracy. That's my brother right there. Thank you. Now let's go look at theocracy. Let's go and look at theocracy. Let's look at that right quick, based off meritocracy. Meritocracy, I mean. I know how to say it. Let me pronounce it. I know I can do it. It was meritocracy. It's meritocracy. Meritocracy. That's how you pronounce it. Now let's go to the other one, theocracy. I want to look that up. Theocracy. A system of government in which priests rule in the name of God or a God. Right? And the simple definition, the divine guidance or officials who are regarded as divinely guided. Now, you know how we feel about our divine. Our divine people, they normally don't eat pork. They don't have a lot of sex. They don't drink a lot of alcohol. So our divine is our leaders. So I'm going to sit up here. I like both of them. I like theocratic and Mariotic, which is Moorish. I think meritocracy is Moorish because that Mary word in the beginning. It's just that's Moorish. Because everything good is Moorish anyway. Whenever you see that MER like American, meritocracy, that's Moorish. Now this Moorish society and theocratic is, it's an awesome society because we got the divine people who's never going to fail us because they're in tune with nature. Then we have the meritocracy who is the best thinkers, best off their efforts. We're gonna have the best government of God and mind. We're gonna be putting forth action, and we still believe in the morals of our nature. So anyway, this is just it. I think we want to hear some more. If y'all want to hear some more, I was up here. Let me see if I can pull it up. If I get lucky, I don't remember what minute mark I was up here, but I went up there and let the young people know, look, Larry Hoover is an agent. I got a whole video with millionaires from Chicago where we got a whole video exposing Larry Hoover. I took it down. A millionaire DJ from Chicago helped me build the case on Larry Hoover that he's an agent fed. And thousands of people have died. Let's go and get the estimation on how many people have died at the hands of Larry Hoover. Estimated how many people have died from CDs in Chicago. This is Chicago. I'm not even going to do the whole world. Okay, we got about 15. Okay, no, that's not the number. Gang killings, gangster disciples. Okay, they not giving it up. Let me see if they got a better one up here. He was killed. See, the police blame gangster disciples. Man, boy, you lucky I can't pull it up. They got some numbers on the murders that these dudes did. And I'm telling you, it's up there like 20,000 murders, man. Imagine 20,000 little young people dead and women. It's more than that because they're all over the country talking about some damn, okay, who put the outlaw gangsters up here? I didn't even know they did that. Because we got the bogus outlaw gangsters too. Cobras, Black, okay. I'm telling you, the numbers might not be right here, but the numbers is about 10, 20,000 dead people, man, because of Larry Hoover, man. That's it. I'm going to leave it at that. Let me see if I can get up here. See if I can see myself up here talking. I was up here with this plan. Okay.
So there's a moment they're gonna be doing their little yelling step, dance.
I'm up here. Let me give myself a chance before I give up. Look how goofy that dude look, man. We not even playing with dudes like that, man. That's how you know he a fed, bro, or some shit like that, man.
Walking. And parasites starting to bite.
Hold on, man. Oh yeah, this deep. This around here. Oh yeah, it really got stupid around here. I do want to play this though. He got stupid around this minute mark right here. He got extra stupid around this time.
Too much shit that I can unsee. I don't need to add nothing else to that category.
But I swear it didn't hurt. I swear it didn't hurt. Like when I chopped that bitch, I didn't make a peep. I was like, man, I just chopped my fucking foot. I looked down and blood gushing everywhere.
Shut the fuck up. That's cap.
No man, it's crazy because it's like my pinky toe. It's not my big toe, it's my pinky toe. Like I'm barely moving that. I was hanging from a tree, my foot scraped. I shouldn't lose you with my pinky toe. I just don't think that's what's supposed to happen.
Hey, look, that's because religion is fresh. Oh, like religion
had nothing to do with y'all's toes getting fucked up. You chopping your foot
on that side of the world.
Fuck up.
That's what people don't get. Like you gotta remember, there was a time where our people
that has nothing to do with you chopping your foot because you don't have hand-eye coordination. And Ellie's toe getting scraped on a damn tree because she thinks she got monkey feet. It can dangle from a damn tree that goes against her human biology. Like, come on, man. Like, stop trying to bring some other shit into this shit, man.
Was helping
you chopped your damn foot, man.
Because they wasn't obeying the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Over there, right now, if you say some shit about some religious shit, you're gonna get fucking killed. Y'all see what happened to that lady?
What are you talking about at?
Anywhere on that side of Africa and all that shit.
Oh yeah, they started getting the same inoculation of that religious poison around the same time as we did.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, we all in this shit for the same motherfuckers trying to take our shit. The Africans, the Americans, North and South, Central, Islands, the same motherfuckers is trying to take everybody's shit. So we
Yes.
went to the
Y'all
Bang
from Planet
Dong
Nerd.
Conference. Look it up. The Bang Dong Conference is when we decided that to all of us, organic to the land, gonna take charge of this situation and resolve the matter once and for all. And the ones that don't belong here got to go.
Gotta go.
And it's not personal, it's just family business. When all of the families was called together, you know, it was in Manila.
Oh gosh.
Over in the Philippines.
That's why you ain't gotta be.
You talk about shit
Like,
that we
bruh, we don't gotta
the
be
United
on
States.
each other's ass. We don't gotta be by each other to win this shit. Like, you just gotta be on the same thought process. That's why, like I said, for 2,000 followers on the
And here go that thought process. Do exactly what you feel is right in your heart, no matter who don't like it. If you don't do what you feel is right because somebody else don't like it, you are making yourself a subject to the person who don't like it. Just do what's right, that's all. That's what they call the law of righteousness.
You're being humble. You're not supposed to be humble. Only way you can be humble is to lower yourself for those around you.
Right.
Why would you do that?
The only time we be humble is at Big Mama house because she gonna cuss us out.
Exactly.
But we gonna have too much respect for her. We gonna have too much respect for her, and then she gonna have about 50 of me around, 50 gorillas around the house. That if you did decide to get out of line, they gonna put you back in order.
Nigga, we not finna be in your Big Mama house, nigga. What the fuck is we finna be all up in your Big Mama house, nigga? We don't even know you, cuz. The fuck is this nigga talking about, bro? Why the fuck would I be in his mama house with 50 gorillas? That's why I don't believe in this Big Mama shit, man. Big Mama, if you in Big Mama house with this shit, nigga, get the fuck out of here, man.
Earlier, it's like it's not peaches and cream over here. Like, yeah, like the guy, like we chilling right now, but it's like the goddesses be having to like really be like, yo, what the fuck you doing? Like to the gods sometimes, you're just like, don't be stupid. Like you're supposed to protect.
So remember that the men about to be in a lot of discord when the women start waking up, because we know we at war, but all of us can't see the enemy. So some of us last night each other out of that blinder that comes over us, right? Because the motherfuckers look like us. I don't care if we pick motherfuckers, they look like us. If we motherfuckers that look like this with this nappy ass hair, they look like us too. They look like humans, but they ain't. They don't belong here. So when we start, bumping heads and whatnot, let's keep doing y'all women thing. It's gonna straighten out when we see the three kings, because that's when you're gonna see all of these gang bangers start waking up to what's really going on, making the moves, because we've already figured it out at the time. This is the grassroots is where I'm in the grassroots. That's why I'm talking to the grassroots. I'm one of the few chiefs that's still down here at the bottom, trying to let everybody know this shit is over with, dog.
Bruh, what I just told
and we hear you.
Before you came here, I was just telling niggas, I said, bro, only reason why I'm still involved in this shit, not calling myself no chief or nothing, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just cut. But the only reason why I'm still one foot in, one foot out is because I'm keeping the door open for niggas that's trying to run through while I hold it. That's the same shit. That's the only reason why I'm even doing this shit still. I don't care. I don't even care about this live shit, bro. I go outside, bro. I just got back from my family, bro.
I care about this live shit. I hate this shit with a passion.
Exactly.
But the reason why y'all see me over here is because somebody had to talk to the people at the grassroots level.
Oh gosh.
That don't got nothing to do with NBC, ABC, CBS, and Google.
Exactly.
We want to hear from somebody who look like us.
Right, And so I'm on here
comfortable.
I'm over here telling it like it is. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I'm gonna tell the truth. I don't
That's
care.
Noble. That's noble. That's not humble. That's noble. That's not humble. That's noble.
I love.
I didn't have to hold the door open.
Bro, more than Chicago is GDK. He's goofy as fuck, nigga. How the fuck is you talking about friend Larry Hoover when this nigga done got niggas' fathers killed, nigga? Is he not sensitive to that, nigga? That's why you need to mind your fucking business, nigga. So basically, he's saying, fuck us. We all can go to hell. Free Larry Hoover. All the niggas that GDs killed and fucked up in the hood, we supposed to just ignore that shit. And my family come from the GDs. So I'm telling you this shit real. I don't give a fuck about them niggas, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? I'm not a Moorish American and give a fuck about no GDs, nigga. That shit ain't even, that's not even who I am besides more science, nigga. These niggas is stupid, man.
I didn't have to hold the door open. That's not humble. That was noble. I could have just dipped and let niggas get up, find their own way out.
That's facts. And like literally, I was talking to Goddess about this earlier. I was like, you know, it's not to say that, you know, having the tribe, having the group, having the soul group, and like having a group of individuals, you know, family that you are growing spiritually with. Not to say that that's a bad thing. Not even to say that that's a good thing. It just happens to be a thing. Because at the end of the day, I know for myself personally, I don't have to share anything that I do on the internet. I can just go to where my property is, I can get some water, I can get some plants, and I can just live. I don't have to share any information. It's just I understand the times. And like when he was making those comments, like, oh, well, why are you on live? If it's unnatural, why are you doing this in the first place? It's blah, blah, blah. Okay, there's a lot of people who don't know the information that I know. So while this stuff is still here, I'm gonna let that information known to as many people as possible to help them out. Like me being a female and saying I haven't had a full-on period in literally 4 months will help another female know, oh, that is possible. The moon is fake. Oh, all this is
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Before they put the moon up there, the only time the women would have a cycle when she was trying to make a baby.
And that's the only thing
That's the only time you're supposed to bleed.
Exactly.
They got a cycle, but they don't bleed. Right? So all it'll be is a mucus plug come out once a month. That's it. But the moon is artificially manipulating the women's energy. The side effect is when the women that was old, that was back in the day, felt the energy from the moon, manipulating their energy, they started using it for moon magic. It used to be Saturnian magic. Saturn used to be the black sun in the sky at night. And everything on the earth, like you ever be in the black lighted club, you see shit that be glowing. Imagine that motherfucker outside. That's what this shit used to look like. The flowers, you can see them at night.
But they don't get it. Avatar, they rub that shit in your face. They rub that shit in your face.
They got number 2 coming too. They got
what they say. They literally told you your bones are reinforced with carbon fiber. Nigga, that's your bro.
They're talking about a damn movie. You know what's crazy? Right? That's a theory called the Saturn sun theory, where they believe Saturn used to be in replacement of our actual sun, right? For some reason, right, Saturn used to be where our sun was. And what he's saying is that sun used to emit a black light, like how you have the little blue black light. But I'm here to tell you guys that's not true. He has no idea what color, what spectrum of light photons that Saturn would emit if Saturn was an actual star and not a damn planet. Saturn is a damn planet, not a damn star. And there's no way for them to be able to tell which color that star would emit and in which color that we would see with our eyes. That's what I'm trying.
Hey, go sit the fuck down and do something, man. You just be moving around and shit. It's either in the kitchen or in the bathroom. Like, find something to do. It's almost bedtime too. Like, what you finna do? Go ahead. Let's get back to Ben.
Now, what I want to show you now. Yes, I want to show you that video and how I was able to pin up. Next, I'm going to show you the Atlantean video.
Mm-hmm.
That's why some of them have no sex drive.
Why not? Why then?
He lost sight of what he was sent to do because he was resentful of his father. He couldn't understand why he couldn't do what his father could do.
Mm.
A lot of males go through that, right? Imagine Michael Jordan's son, if he had the same level of desire to be the greatest basketball player. Now he grow up, he don't even make the NBA. How do he feel until learned behavior that they've been using for thousands of years to conquer? Right? And Earth don't have as many males on it normally.
I was gonna ask you that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so the male is a later addition to the human species. So they didn't have millions of men and women. You had a couple thousand men and millions of women on Earth. Every woman is not supposed to have sex. That's why some of them have no sex drive.
Why not? Why then?
They just because it's just not enough men to go around. But now that there's more men, that's through the proliferation and trying to overcome the threat. Mm-hmm. Females produce more males in the time of war than they do in the time of peace. If it was peaceful on Earth, it would only be a couple 100,000 men on the entire planet, but it wouldn't be no 8.4 billion people either. Mm-hmm. You know. So a lot of that stuff is modern to us as a species on the planet.
Trying to get us to accept population control.
Rod, you mentioned a little earlier about us tapping into the ability to airbend and stuff like that at the later ages, 40, 50. The confusing thing is though now is that I feel like because it feels like time is speeding up, we don't know how old we are. I mean, I look the same like I looked 10, 15 years ago. We don't know what's going on with time and our age anymore. So,
okay, so the time is a construct to measure your position as you traverse through open space, so to speak. Time is a side effect of the speed of light. Right? So time is mutable and it's changeable, which we are in the process of not just changing the physical reality, which goes to the flat earth, the round earth, the hollow earth. At the close of the age where we at now, in the Jubilee year, every paradigm has to be challenged. If everybody believed the earth was round, somebody would come along with a convincing and compelling argument to challenge that paradigm. And the same way, if somebody said it was flat, if we've been believing it was flat for the last 1,000 years, somebody is going to come with a compelling paradigm to challenge that narrative. Because we creating this reality in real time as we live here. That's why we're not living tomorrow yet, because tomorrow can't come till we create it. And we can't create it in synchronization until we all synced. It got to be a certain amount of us, especially the women, that
I notice, first of all, I notice he's always talking about women for some reason. And second of all, right, when they talk about time is completely subjective. That's something that they don't understand. Okay? Time is something that is subjective, right? Just because their perception of time speeds up doesn't mean the actual months speed up, don't mean the actual minute speeds up, don't mean, don't means the actual, our space, our location in space, speeds up. Like, that's not what that means. Just because literally your perception of fucking times, you know what I mean? So they're, so time equals space. Yo, easy.
You hear me now, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, man. I'm just waiting for this guy to come up, man. You got it, brother. I'm just.
That's what he's saying. They were talking about I guess Black Magic, the guy he was on the phone with, he was he said that time was an effect of the speed of light. A to point B a lot faster. It's almost basically teleporting.
In which we travel around the sun changes, which still. Hold on, guys. Okay, I muted him real quick for a second, only so that he can exit out of YouTube, so that you can only have the browser up on a thing. But they're not talking about age. We're not talking about gravity. We're not talking. Like, we have a lot of women that look, young as shit, but they're old as hell. There's artificial means and there's organic means, right? So that has nothing to do with time, is what I'm trying to tell you. It's their perception. Like, for example, right? If we're having a great conversation, fun, it's cool, chill vibe, right? And if we look at the clock, it's 3 o'clock, and then we get done smoking, chilling, laughing, having a good time, it's 7 o'clock. Shit felt like it's been 30 minutes, but 4 hours went by. That's because our perception of time are actually sped up.
That's true.
But what happens if you're, bored, or you're in a bad mood, or you didn't do, or you're just sitting in an empty room, you're just looking at the wall all day. Time's gonna go by slow because you're focused, you're more aware, like you're more attentive. But when you're not really, you're having a good time and you're in a different part of your brain and different chemicals are rushing through your brain and shit like that, time seems to not, seems to go away. So it's just like the perception, and that was my issue about this whole thing. But we got PFSL. Yo, you gotta make sure your mic's muted, bro.
I gotta turn YouTube's off.
Yeah, what's good, bro, man? This PNF, man. I was in the chat commenting, but I definitely want to comment on time, but I definitely can't address Rod Hayes and Larry Hoover because I'm from Chicago. So we're going to get that straight right now for anybody who's not from Chicago and don't know about our culture. But to me, time is simply measured by distance from point A to point B. And the time that we're on is being measured is the celestial bodies, the solar and the lunar, based off the Mayans. So they time measure the movements of those bodies. And that's why we use the clock right now, the Mayan calendar, the long count calendar is there. But Larry Hoover, I'm from Woodline, Chicago, South Side, like 1 block from the rap dudes, FBG Duck in them, and Emmett Till. Emmett Till is from 64th in St. Lawrence. I'm from 65th in St. Lawrence. My family been in that neighborhood. Oh yeah. My family been in that neighborhood almost 100 years, right? And we've seen the influx of immigrants in that neighborhood. So to combat the immigrants destroying our property or trying to get our females, we formed this thing called gangsters and other little cliques to protect the houses, because my mom owned her house around there before 421. We had 4 houses, brick houses, because y'all know the brownstones is in Chicago, the really expensive buildings. So we had our own industries, our own Air Force base. We got our own National Guard, and we lived off the lake. So that's prime real estate. So our theory is, because Larry Hoover is related to J.R. Edgar Hoover, the guy who is over the FBI at the time, we know for a fact this is his cousin. So our theory is he's an agent sent in to destroy our economy, because we built Chicago, we founded Chicago. We are the indigenous people of Chicago, so we believe it's a government hit job. And Larry Hoover is not from my hood. Now, Rod Hayes, I've been texting people, asking like, who is this guy? Because I don't want to be video.
Michigan.
All right, so he's from Michigan. I got family from out there, so that's not too far. But you know, I asked some people about him and they laugh. They're like, who is this guy? Anyway, what I'm telling the young audience is I'm from Chicago, the same hood they claim Larry Hoover is from, and we don't rock with Hoover. Majority of the city don't like him. They have a movement called GDK. That means if you GD, don't nobody like you because they support ignorance. They eat pork, bad food. They even have provision in their laws where they can sleep with men in prison. It's a real foul culture. So, you know, if you have a GD in your family, you ain't gonna hate him. You know, he in your family, but you wanna uplift them past the sin. So anyway, GDs have a really bad reputation. They get hired to destroy the neighborhoods by politicians. Even some of the politicians with GDs. It's a real serious situation, y'all. So Raw Hayes don't speak for us, and we trying to make moves right now to get this dude from speaking on us in this GD Larry Hoover situation. For right now, that's all I want to add.
That's what I wanted to say, because I'm like, I did quick research on Larry because I only hear about him in like rap or like, you know, pop articles and shit. And everybody glorifies him as like this man that was kind of like Malcolm X, how he started out bad, but he turned good and was doing good for the streets and whatnot. And I saw that when I was doing my research, but I'm looking at like everything that he did up to that, and then everything he did.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know how to get my phone because he had a different little app. He ain't high screen, y'all, so I wasn't able to get up there and break down what I wanted to and get metaphysical with them because I get metaphysical too. But I broke it down for them and let them know I'm an insider. This nigga Rod Hayes not even from Chicago, yo. And Taj Tariq magically. Now let's go pull up the Taj Tariq video. It's called House of the Awakening Minds. House of the, I think it's Reawakening. I hope and pray it is. House of the Reawakening. Right here, right? Taj Tariq. Okay, I think this is the one right here, y'all, with Taj Tariq, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get it. Come on, we're gonna go right in. I'm talking about they was buddies from the get-go, yo. From the get-go. They was buddied up. Now, we didn't got the whole rundown on Rod Hayes. We got the whole rundown on Rod Hayes. We seen what he on. I let y'all see it. He on straight nonsense. The shit Taj Tariq used to cuss you out for back in the day. The shit, yeah, fair use. He a Moorish American. Ain't no way they gonna flag me. But you know, Moorish Americans flagged my last channel though, so you never know. But fair use, man.
And for all ages. Tonight, us the truth and the knowledge about nationality and birthright and, you know, reversion of the states and all kinds of information that you've been bringing us. And Brother Rod, relatively newer based on the number of years.
He's an old soul.
Okay, but we didn't know about him. He's an old soul who was incognito until, you know, a specific time. So I personally am glad to have you both on. I'm sure our viewers, you know, whether you're watching this live or they're going to be watching this in replay, they're looking to, you know, see, you know, some of them think there is beef because of, you know, nationality, you know, versus not needing to nationalize, or paperwork versus no paperwork. What Nasheed has been saying for years, and Brother Rob, what you have been saying for years. So, you know what? I'm just gonna let y'all go because y'all been chatting a little bit. I'm gonna moderate. I'm gonna pay attention to the chat. And hey, welcome.
So I want to start with giving a little background on how I came across Taj about 20-something years ago. I was locked up. And I was studying with Moors while I was in there, but I wasn't a member of the Moorish Sciences. But it was a couple of Moors that pulled me to the side that said, if you want the real civics, you have to study Taj, right? So out at the time, I'm like, who the hell is Taj? So I started studying, going back. They was giving me old cassette tapes from him from the early 80s. And he was back then explaining civics from the understanding of more science, which is basically the fundamentals to running the government while we was under a contract. Right? So I listened to him over the years in different platforms repeating himself. Right? But everything he's saying is consistently the same while studying civics. Right? So when they ask me about Moors, I say, I'm not a Moor, but when I study Moorish science, I give you three people that I recommend you to. Tariq Bey, C. Freeman Hill, and Hakeem Bey. And then they'll say, well, why did you pick them? I say, the best civics instructor I came across, which tells you how to navigate this contract we under, is Tariq Bey. He understands the fundamental mechanisms that comes with being under a foreign jurisdiction that's not even supposed to be here. But Taj don't know when the contract ends. I know when the contract ends. So when we get to a certain point, he's still teaching civics. Civics is necessary for any people who want to be autonomous and self-sufficient. Right? I'm here to give Taj his opportunity to live his happily ever after, because he didn't put in his work. He got the track record to prove it, right? And then he got an equal opposition from the dirty Moors that Noble Drew Ali had, right? So Noble Drew Ali left signs and symbols for a conscious mind. So some of the people that see a beef with being Taj is unconscious, because Noble Drew Ali flipped me a Moorish picture that's a mirror image of Taj, but nobody else would recognize it but me, or another one of the chiefs on the land. He also left a message tied to my birthday, which is tied to my birthright, in the circle 7, that tell me when it's time to clean this up, you need Angel Bay. I'm like, who the hell is Angel Bay? And lo and behold, it's Jeff Ford, who was neutralized by COINTELPRO because he was an effective leader from the land, on the land, with a claim to the land. So the only way to keep him from exercising his jurisdiction and ending the contract, because the contract, they never honored a single part of their contract, but they are holding us to honor the contract. We can dissolve the contract through non-performance because they filed multiple bankruptcies and still haven't performed the function of government that they promised. But only one of the chiefs that's organic to the land, from the land, have both the blood right and the birthright to overthrow these people. This is where we at now. C. Freeman Hill, on the other hand, teaches metaphysics and how to read the signs and symbols from a Moorish standpoint. This is his instructions from Noble Drew Ali back over 100 years ago.
Yep, that's right.
Right?
Absolutely right.
Hakeem Bey is teaching the indigenous organic connection to the ones who were incorporated in the contract as Moors, who was misled into signing a contract that the people never had an intention to honor.
Exactly right.
Right? So now I come along with the birthright, the blood right to the land, with instructions from my mom and my big mom to assert the claim of a superior jurisdiction over the de facto corporation occupying our land as a hostile force.
Yep.
Right? So everything that I've done up to this point has been to reclaim our position as the de jure in law.
Right.
And the only way to do that now is to alert the people that I've made all of the necessary claims for the restoration of our people. This is our Juneteenth celebration ceremony where we running around trying to tell our people, cut them people off, we already won.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That is absolutely correct. And for people who don't understand, first of all, I'm gonna say, I'm so glad to see you, good brother, family, brother, cousin, everything. And I'm so glad that you heeded the call of the divine order of our ancestors through Big Mama. And as soon as I started hearing you talking about the matriarchy, I knew you was a cleaner. And I wish we had more, but I was so glad to see you, because so many people I've met across the land, and many of people I've talked to in other political jurisdictions, from China, from Japan, from Denmark, from Germany, from Eritrea, from Ecuador. Ambassador sent a couple of people from Ecuador. The ambassador sent a couple of people from Palestine a few years back. I've talked to many, many people. But when I saw you and I heard you speak, I said, he's a cleaner. That's why when I did the last lecture, when I ended the lecture, I said, Adul. And some people said to me, what do you mean when you said Adul when you closed out the lecture? Adul means justice. And the symbol of Adul is a two-edged sword. And I said, that's right. Because it's true. Now, I recognize it. I don't care what nobody says. I recognize as soon as I didn't have to hear too much. All I needed to hear was the sincerity of the vibration in your voice. And when you talked about the matriarchy, I said, whoo, about time. I ain't complaining, but...
Man, what the fuck, man? Y'all niggas are silly, man. He ain't have to hear too much. He only had to hear a few words, and he just heard the vibration in this old nigga's mouth, Raw Hayes, and he in the game. Let's hear this shit again, Tariq. I can't believe this shit, man. Not Tariq.
The same thing that Clock of Destiny, Charles Mosley Banks said the same thing.
Because
of the fallen humanity, which is the fallen matriarch.
That's why Ali got the mother, because you know, and this is why a lot over the years, when I told people that Allah is a feminine name, a feminine attribute, it is dealing with the matriarchy on a major cosmos scale. They would get insulted, but I didn't care. But I'm glad to have a brother come up that got the guts to tell the truth and don't care what people say, because we ain't got enough of them to defend the matriarchy. So as soon as I heard you talking to matriarchy, I said, now we ready. Now back to another thing where a lot of people don't really get it. And I would always tell people, as you already know, for years, a lot of things we're doing now will not be doing later. And this is so that the people wouldn't get stuck.
Man, fuck Tariq Bey, nigga. You niggas believe this goofy ass nigga? I've been did videos on Tariq Bey, and you niggas still following this goofy? Did you not just see the videos that I just played on Ryan Hayes being a fucking delusional goofball on drugs and shit? Out here looking at clouds and fucking stars and shit, man. Like, yo, what the fuck, yo? Now they finna say the spirit is a fucking woman? I thought the Holy Spirit was, I thought Allah was the father of the universe, man. I thought mother, father, and son, I mean, man, woman, and child was the physical. The spirit was the creative fate. Creative fate or some shit. I don't know, man. Well, I do know. Now, he's saying Allah is a woman. Who gives a fuck? It's still mother and father still, nigga. I don't know. I'm dropping a link to that shit. I'm stuck right here. I'm stuck with Allah. I'm stuck with Tariq. I'm not rocking with Tariq no more. That shit's over with. I'm dropping the link, nigga. Anybody want to defend that shit, go ahead. I don't know what the fuck I just was listening to. All I know is he went from, he only needed a couple of words to hear the tremble in Rod Hayes' voice to figure out he's the real deal. And when he got to talk about Big Mama, oh, I knew you was one of them guys who got guts. Big Mama? Nigga, what? The spirit is the spirit. Mama is mama, nigga. Mom is mom. Dad is dad. The spirit is what we all understand connects us because it's not physical. It's not the flesh. We teach the flesh is what's carnal. The spirit is the mind, and we all have a mind which is not physical. It represents the spirit. So dealing with mom, okay, fucking great. Dealing with dad, okay, great. But we have that one thing in common that don't have a physical body. Who don't comprehend what I'm sitting up here saying? You cannot make a baby alone. It takes the sperm and the egg. That's two things to ignite the life. Exactly. I'm willing to debate this matriarch stuff. I'm sick of these big old women thinking they the matriarch. I'm not fucking, all right, let's stop right here. I got root words up here. Hopefully you can send this conversation to a better light. But I'm really confused about Tariq Bey, Rod Hayes, and the matriarch. I'm confused.
Salute with you, bro. Hope your day and night going all right, brother.
Everything good, man. I've been putting in work, bro. I done learned how to monetize my channel. I'm getting that money. And I got this channel so I can still keep up with y'all, man. So salute
I think
to
that's
you, man.
I think what you said might be a single topic that you might want to write down. And it's always going to be a invoking conversation. Matriarch,
What?
patriarch. That's just a good conversation for its own subject, maybe once or twice a week. You know what I'm saying? People
Okay.
love that conversation for some reason. That's a beautiful.
Right.
You know what I'm saying though?
Hell yeah.
Like how I picked Rod Hayes for like the last 2 weeks and I got like 200 views on these shows. I just think that'd be a good topic for everybody. Right. Everybody love that topic for some reason. It's a invoke shit. But you on point with Tariq on this one, man. That hurt my feelings, man. Yeah, and you know I'm a person of words, and the words he was saying was so undisciplined. And I'm an undisciplined nigga. But he did some shit that was so undisciplined. Jesus.
It could be disingenuous just to, you know, get Rod Hayes, just to ride Rod Hayes' wave. He's disingenuous because he's not keeping it real with Rod. Like, you're not a chief, you're not an Indian, though. The etymology of those words. Why he didn't send him straight to etymology university, but he did all of us like that, though. I don't get it.
Me neither. Facts. And yeah, man, you see, I like the scholarship you just brought. You know, especially with my teacher, though. You just said some scholarship shit. Yeah, Rod Hayes talking chief and Indian indigenous, but a couple months ago, my teacher, Tariq, was talking about indigenous is just it ain't even a title. It's just a designation of a place. So now indigenous is all great. And he just admitted that Rod Hayes was his chief.
Facts. And we know chief is a fake word. Even the Europeans say chief is not even the original pronunciation. So it's called Kashike or Sheik. And even Taj say Shakum. I heard him say Shakum the other day. So he's up here putting up with this Suedo shit just for the cash app. I'm not stupid, Taj Tariq. I'm not stupid.
He said, well, because, you know, I'm root words. People don't understand that. Like, I spent like the last 3 or 4 years practicing words in my form. And I think it registered me real good when I could just listen to a person. And I think I could dissect them real good. And it took me 5 minutes where I was listening to Tariq. I'm like, hold on, man. Like Allah said in the chat, my nigga, this Rod Hayes over here sunning you. He just said he ain't a Moor, and he just said that you say the same thing over and over again, but you don't get contract law. He said this in your face, Tariq. Hold on, my nigga, you don't get contract law. You said, mm-hmm. Then he said, I was sent here to be in order of some shit. And Taj said, yep. Playing with him.
Right. That's some Freemason
shit. Don't think I'm just on your team. I'm listening to this shit like, hold on, Taj, man. That's reckless what you saying, bro, but I'll digress.
Man, you come on, y'all hear it out there, man. This is a long-time Taj supporter. He calling out some of the discrepancies. He's supporting the maniac. He's supporting Rod Hayes, talking about he a GD chief and Larry Hoover better get free or the whole world gonna be at your door. Ain't none of that shit happen, nigga. He talking all this sun, moon, star, Saturn shit. Don't make no sense. He don't even know a chief, an Indian, and a black person ain't even real. Ain't none of that shit real. Some fucking made up shit. Tariq is up here co-signing this shit, but if we do a video, the whole Moor community will come fucking thumb your shit down and flag your shit.
I gotta agree.
If you talk about, right, you know, if you talk about rising the Moors, everybody want nigga, damn, nigga, woo woo. Damn, we can't question these niggas. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna sit out here and really break down because I know this Moorish Americans, Moors, they are really sensitive more than the blacks and the Abos. We've been beating up Abo Power them for years. They ain't in their feelings. But if you do one video on the Moor, you might damn near lose your channel. Shit. Fucking Moors will turn on you so quick if you question one of these fuckers. That's why I sit up there and switched up channels to the PNF because I'm not fucking with every Moor. Some of these niggas is brainwashed. I'm gonna be a whole bucko with you. Some of these niggas just Moors for the wrong fucking reasons, man. So, you know, I just exposed this shit plain as day. Tariq is supporting this nigga Rod Hayes, who's supporting the fucking psychopathic killer Larry Hoover, who killed a lot of our daddies. Got a lot of our fucking dads in the fucking dirt. And they want this bastard free. Talking about something, the fucking Galactic Federation is gonna be conquering Earth if we don't let Larry Hoover go. That's what that nigga just fucking said on this video. He said the aliens from outer space is telepathically sending him messages, and he's talking to Larry Hoover telepathically himself, and they about to let Larry go, or it's about to go down.
The more and more you hear that shit, the more and more, like, if you go deep into that conversation, like 10 to 12 of us Moors, you know, just I don't even know him, you know, but we was like, there was, you know, Tariq get a nice little following. And there was like 10 of us Moors in there that it probably ain't even on there no more. We was in an uproar in that motherfucker. Like, what the hell you doing?
I'm saying no facts.
Oh, they blocked a lot of us. That's when I left, when they blocked us. But if you keep going over that show, man, it hurt my feelings that just Taj, yeah, that let me down that he got sunned. That's the best way he got sunned.
Taj shouldn't be getting sunned by no Negro, black, and color. For real, man. That's crazy, Taj. It's time to hang it up, Taj. I'm doing your fucking going away party, baby. Word to my town, Chi-Town, South Side, nigga, and the southern part of the country I live in. Word the fuck up. I'm doing your going away party, the R.I.P. Taj Tariq. I'm sick of you,
bro,
niggas.
if you let that show go on, if you let that show go on, man, he gonna start. You think the shit he said already is crazy, man? That nigga going through some crazy. I know you might not want to do it because you already proved it. Nah, some of that shit you see, he goes into that goddamn Galactic, and I just don't want to go too far.
Not Taj. I know Taj ain't going to the Galactic. I know Taj ain't going to the Galactic.
Man.
Nah, man. Hell no, man. Not Taj, B. Taj, man, we ain't got no fucking proof of no Galactic, man. I already fucking said that Farrakhan did the same shit, talking about some fucking aliens visiting him in Mayan Mexico with the fucking Aztecs, but the aliens didn't tell him his nationality. I'm like, yo, the aliens zapped you up on the ship and they're gonna call you a fucking black, Farrakhan? You're still a fucking black. You're a black Muslim. They could have at least told you your real fucking nationality because we know black ain't it. Same way with this fuck nigga, with this Larry Hoover alien Galactic Federation shit. Now Taj Tariq Bey is he co-signing this shit when we don't co-sign no fucking alien. You know why? Because niggas is still bums right now today. You talking about a fucking alien coming and you can't even read, nigga. So they want to bypass reading. They like, man, to get away from reading and praying and being fasting and not being a fucking cocksucker, I hope the aliens come. To avoid the penalty of being a straight cocksucker, these niggas want these aliens to come because they know the real judgment is us young niggas finna beat the fuck out these old niggas, man. That's what's really finna happen out here. We finna beat the motherfuck out you old ass niggas, nigga. And you thinking the aliens is finna save you because the white man ain't finna save you whole ass niggas. Yeah, some good old niggas out here we gonna spare. But the fact of the matter, we can't exist with you cowardly bitch ass Al Sharpton ass niggas, man. You niggas got to go, nigga. That's the only way real lions of the jungle can survive is get rid of you old bitch ass niggas. For real, nigga. Playing with none of you niggas, cuz.
But I knew from the beginning, and although I would tell people in different forms at different times, not only did they breach the contract in the later years, they breached from the beginning. However, the people kept calling them their government, my senator, they have no relationship to us in that sense, only obligations.
Let me say something real quick.
Even though they
Well,
are de facto shakuns.
Now, this, I'm gonna let you keep going, but see, I'm rude words. I go by people's sentences and phrases. When Rod Hayes first came on, Rod Hayes said, Taj Tariq, you've been saying the same thing over and over again, and you don't understand contract law. He did not rebut, and Taj Tariq said, yes, this is my teacher. That agreed with him. Now Taj Tariq is coming on here. Now Taj Tariq just said, well, I've been telling you that the contract law is fake. So Taj Tariq is playing two swords. He's playing duality. He just admitted that he didn't know nothing about contract law. Now he's saying that he told people about contract law. And that's evil. He's playing silly games like that. And it's only 3 minutes in the video. I digress.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna do a short. I'm gonna do a short video, and I'm gonna tag Tariq Bey. I'm gonna tag his name and House of the Reawakening, so they can't say we didn't tag they ass. Thumb up the video, y'all. Five thumbs up, man. That ain't enough, man. I know it's late as hell, and a lot of niggas ass be hating on this channel, but goddamn. Oh yeah, I got all the thumbs up. I'm good. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, man, let's get a little bit more sound bites on the old Taj, man.
Who made a treaty with them, the implied existence of an obligation was pressed upon us when we actually had no party in it. And you know, and I knew that number one, culturally, we could never sell the land. That's number one. So any transfers that they were claiming was fraudulent. Problem we had is that our people kept giving it validity. And so I would present issues to them that always prove that as soon as you present an issue of truth, you would start getting countermeasures coming from them and coming from people on our side who pretended to be caring about our people. But in doing so, they would be exposing themselves. I already knew their contract was dead. The contract was dead before it began. However, it only because the air.
Taj just admitted when Rod Hayes said, Taj Tariq been saying the same thing over and over, but he don't know nothing about contract law. Taj did not rebut that. Taj said, yep. Then Rod Hayes kept going. Now Taj Tariq is saying that he know about contract law. So I ain't saying he right or wrong. I got to agree with what Allah was saying in the chat. You let this man come on here and sun you like you scared of this man or something. That's looking suspect right there, Taj. I digress.
Taj, man, he looking out here lonely, man. Taj, okay, this nigga name is Sick 8. Sick 8, that's a fucked up name. On top of that, okay, the nigga say he's Toph the Atlantean, and he can telepathically use some power to talk to Larry Hoover. His name is Sick 8. Now tell me, why these niggas who got all these magic and connection to the ancestors always got a goddamn cash app? They always got a motherfucking cash app, but they always be from outer space, man. This is bullshit, man. Why is Taj Tariq Bey fucking with a nigga from outer space? That's like a government security threat or some shit. I'm not putting my name, you know what I'm saying, with no fucking Rod Hayes and, you know, the government watching this nigga because he an alien from outer space, man. Shit's getting stupid, man.
Heirs kept believing in them. The same way the heirs keep believing in the priesthood, not knowing that the priesthood are part of the issue, part of the problem. And the people don't know that both the politicians, the clergies, the imams, and the rabbis, and many of the sheiks, and many of the shakuns are part of
I ain't trying to be
network.
funny. You might want to go past Taj Tariq. He's gonna be saying the same thing over and over. Go to when Rod Hayes start talking. You know, Taj Tariq threw his same shot. I was just trying to prove, and you proved that he's a hypocrite. And he let somebody come on there and punk him out. Shit. And that's my most honorable teacher. But like you said, when you start hearing what this nigga Rod Hayes starts saying, that shit you just said, he's saying it on here. When he starts saying that shit, and Tosh like, yep. I'm like, oh, man. And fuck you, Tosh. I can't be a part of this shit.
Damn, what's wrong, man? Why they hating? Come on with this shit, nah.
Have some title or that somebody got to tell.
Yeah, they finna talk this title shit. I want to get to the aliens.
Yeah, you know, Tosh Tariq, he just, you know, he goes on he says his truth over and over again. I gotta respect that, but yeah, just go to Rod Hayes, man. That shit is crazy. And it's right, Taj only talks for like 3 or 4 minutes. He get bullied. He gets sunned. Rod Hayes come take over the whole show, tell Taj to shut the fuck up. And nigga, I run shit.
Right.
He agrees. I'm like, damn.
True response can't be artificial.
He's steady talking.
Right. And that is how the matriarch.
Here it is. He coming in.
Help to tie back into the vine or the main family line. Right? So the MGT, Muslim Girl Trainers, they are the ones that offered the GCC, the General Civilization class.
Mm-hmm.
What you mean general civilization? Elijah Muhammad was teaching these women how to raise a nation, not how to raise a baby.
Exactly.
And that's the difference.
Because nation, and this is for the people, nation, nativity, nationality, nacio means to be born, to come into life. That's the relationship. So when we're talking nationality, we're not talking paperwork. We're talking honor of your mother, honor of your inheritance, claim of your inheritance, right of inheritance, right of heritability, and competent to claim your inheritance and your connection to law. That's land, air, and water at Midgard. And so therefore, a competent heir.
Hold on. Now he's starting to call this Midgard.
The belligerent.
This is not Midgard. Last week he was calling this Amexem, and last week he was calling this the Northern Gate.
Which you made, and which we already knew that was actually long ago anyway. And it has, and this goes beyond the fiction of George Washington, the ninth traitor for their corporation, converting our Bonnevilles into their corporate states, stealing our estates, etc., selling out, etc., because you already know he had a little bit of Moorish blood in him anyway. From
they replaced the real George Washington with Albert Pike. They just
you already know that technically they're about the same people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just removed the beard.
Yeah.
You know, but the deal of it is, I just want to say this, and this is mainly for the people, because they really need to really comprehend where you're coming from. They think that there's a conflict. There's not a conflict. There's a level of understanding what has been said to you over the years from the beginning. You know, this is where the people don't know what a state is. They don't know what trust is. They don't know what governmental obligations are. They don't know what constitutions are. They don't know about Gishnawa, the great tree where we always meet, etc. They don't know that the principles that honor human rights, etc., that are peppered within that constitution came from us. That's not their stuff. They just use that instrument to claim authority, which they've never honored because it didn't come from them in the nature of everything. However, there's 2 keys in there that lock them in. That's why they never respected it. And it doesn't give us rights. It really puts obligations on them as fofers to preserve rights that already belong to us. And this is why when they had the ordinance of 1787 to formulate the republic form of government, they couldn't even operate unless they maintained a republican form. And with that republican form, they must honor the treaties superior. And then so even the treaties that were even falsely presented put obligations on them, which is why they've never respected them. And this is also why they never teach civics or real history or the wars or the tradings of the ancient Canaanites, etc., and Moabites, etc., and our travels across the waters for centuries, not a couple hundred years, for millennia. And they took over our trade routes and claimed them to be theirs, and it's really our stuff. Not only the material, even the trade routes. And so, right, but someone had to speak up. Now, Noble Drawley spoke up in proper person. Now here you come speaking up in proper person. You must be heir, you must have the blood, you must have the right of claim, and you must make that claim.
Hey, can put this on pause real quick, PMF.
Transparent. Except
at that point, that makes me the pretender to the throne.
Exactly.
Right? And that's the pretender.
Did I told y'all he just admitted that Rod Hayes is the protector of the throne. Did y'all just hear this shit?
Under admiralty law.
What I miss, man?
Man,
what I miss?
Please, okay, just look. If you could just go back 10 seconds, just push your show back 10 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds. You know how you dotted on that red thing. Just go back a little bit. There you go, right there. It'd be cool. Just go back right there.
I'm gonna go all the way back just in case to 31.
Okay.
Let me just go to
But it's just Taj rambling. But okay.
Or real history, or the wars or the tradings of the ancient Canaanites, etc., and Moabites, etc., and our travels across the waters for centuries, not a couple hundred years, for millennia. And they took over our trade routes and claimed them to be theirs, and it's really our stuff. Not only the material, even the trade routes. And so, right, but someone had to speak up. Now, Noble Drawley spoke up in proper person. Now here you come speaking up in proper person. You must be heir. You must have the right of claim, and you must make that claim. You cannot be non-transparent. Except
and at that point, that makes me the pretender to the throne.
Exactly.
Right? And that's
Did you hear that, PMF? Did you hear that?
Exactly, okay, bro. So now we have
he just said that makes me. Now look, this is contract. PMF, please put that on pause. This is what you call an oral contract. PMF, this is an oral contract. If I tell you,
I already know, bro. This is some Masonic shit, bro.
Under them, when you are trying to become a national under admiralty law, you fall under the jurisdiction of Uniform Commercial Code.
Exactly.
Becoming a national under the admiralty gives them the proof that they need that you are imbecile in law and therefore can't mess on the state.
Yes.
Because
This is
we
why
have to come from the
interjection.
Right. In
This
order
is
to
why
overcome this inferior.
This is why people must know the distinction of what Drawley did when he set up the Moorish Holy Temple of Science civic organization, distinguished from the Moorish Science Temple of America, that is the corporate arm, i.e., under the admiralty jurisdiction, to make a countermeasure of who was that?
Man, this old he up here making up shit, getting away with shit, man. I'm telling y'all what I know, man. I'm telling you, man. He's getting away with that. Yo,
he plainly said that I'm the protector, and Taj Tariq said yes. That's an oral.
He said I'm the heir to the throne. He said I'm the heir to the throne, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Taj Tariq.
Yes. Yes, so that's an oral contract.
Fact. That's a Masonic shit, bro.
My channel. If I say this is my channel and you better shut up, and PMF say yes, you're right. You just gave me oral contract to run this channel.
You got me, yo.
See, I'm saying that this is spooky. But I digress, man. So I have to agree with Allah in the chat said my man's got sons. I mean, son, punk, checked. So he just admitted that he has a false idol in front of him who is Rod Hayes. Man should not have no false idol in front of him. He just said Rod Hayes was his protector and heir to the throne and all this. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, Taj? I don't know, that shit pissed me off. So don't think I'm talking about my teacher. I'm showing y'all where this man have an oral contract saying the man that isn't a Moor is his fucking chief and fucking spiritual leader and all this bullshit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's some weird shit. I digress, man.
Damn, Tariq, man. I'm a real nigga, man. I take that back. PNF in his own body is a real nigga, but as a nation, I'm Moorish American. Tariq, you letting us down, bruh.
Using all of the people's birth certificates and marriage certificates, etc., to back their private debt after they went bankrupt again in 25 and covered up in 28. And then he adopted that religious affidavit as a political move. That is not a divine move. That was a political move by necessity. And then people try to make that dogmatic position of arguing a religious argument for the Moorish movement. The Moorish movement is separate from the Moorish Science Temple of America. The movement is for humanity. The movement is for the organic man, distinguished from the corporate venue or the corporate man. And I think a lot of people really still don't get it. But I'm glad and I'm grateful that you have the mind and the critical will to speak up and make that clear to the people, because that is absolutely true. If you're going to talk about the organic people, you're talking about Maghrib al-Aqsa. If you're going to talk about...
Fuck all that. I'm not finna let this dude carry on with this bullshit. First of all, it's no need in calling yourself Moorish American if you ain't no American. I'm letting you know that shit right now. You can get the fuck on. They're twisting shit up. The prophet came to make you better American citizens, man. He wanted to uplift you with morale and spirit so you can save yourself. You can take this information he brought and save yourself. It's just compiled information of the ages. It's not really all that complicated. You are Moorish Americans because you get to name yourself and what type of person you is. You don't have to let nobody fucking name you Negro, black, and colored. If you're a part of this movement of uplift and follow humanity, it's to the greatest, highest plane known to man. That's the heights. That's the truth, right? So we Americans, we don't need all that Al-Maghrib, Alaska bullshit. And I was always suspicious of that shit when Tariq them used to talk that more at the round table shit back in the day. This is Al-Maghribia Al-Aqsa and all that stupid shit. This is fucking American, and Islam means peace. We're practicing peace. Leave us the fuck alone. We don't have to switch shit up because it's about the climate here. We're talking about the racial climate of Jim Crow era and industrialization, fighting for these jobs. We are fucking wanting the right to practice not being outside as a black. So we got the best religion ever to have our back, and we got the national name that's our name that nobody else owns. All you got to do is be that. You don't have to be no fucking Maghrib, Alaska. You don't have to be none of that shit. You just got to be a fucking Moorish American within itself as a body politic that describes itself. Its actions is going to bring the fruitful merits. It's going to bring it about, just your actions. Being Moorish American, it's just going to unfold right before you because you don't even know what's before you because you always thinking too much and following nimcompoos like Tariq. He first said that the creator is a fucking female, which is fake. Then he went in there and said some shit about Rod Hayes is a chief on the throne. Then he went in there and just said this stupid shit about the MSTFA and the MMDM.
Man, rewind that one more time. Rewind that one more time for Magneto that just came in here. That Tariq, who we say was his chief on the throne. Say that one more time.
Man, I don't even know what minute mark that shit was. I know it's going back because I just fast forwarded. But Tariq Bey just said that Rod Hayes is the king on the throne and he the only one doing it right. He's the only one who can do it. He's doing it in proper persona. And Rod Hayes has got him to admit that he is the throne, the king of the throne, and he can go to the Europeans and get it all back. That's exactly
and didn't he admit that he wasn't a Moor? Didn't he admit he wasn't a Moor when he first came on?
When he first came on, he's a chief, and Big Mama is about Big Mama. It's not about civilization and putting in work. It's about Big Mama only with Rod Hayes. With us, it's about nationality. If you proclaim your nationality, then you on your way. If you ignorant, you're gonna fail. But I'm not trying to beat up a dead horse. I'm just trying to make a point that the #1 YouTubers, look at this, 35,000 views, 35,000 wasted views on these old dudes, man, who is just making up what we call prison babble and word masturbation, lyrical judo, and talkative martial arts. They just cold at the mouthpiece. You feel me? But I'll give them a few more minutes because I'm actually sick of these niggas.
The corporate venue, that's Morocco, etc. That venue is dead. That is only
no, you
for the
fucking
sea.
idiot. You fucking old idiot. Morocco is the bloodline of the males, idiot. That is the bloodline. The U.S. is the maritime for everybody, for all of the people. We're not discriminating. Business is business with the U.S. flag. The Moroccan is nothing but the bloodline of the real deal Moabites and Canaanites. That is not no fucking corporate. Did y'all just hear that shit? If that's the case, hold on, I take that back. He's right to a certain degree because even though we honor the theocracy, nationalism can be corporatism. I will admit that.
I'm glad you said that, man, because I wasn't gonna say no. I'm just glad you said that.
I take that back. I was going too hard, but nationalism can be.
That's that inner ninja in you. That's that real ninja. That's some real shit. I'm glad you said that.
Right. I had to correct myself. I ain't gonna go all the way over because once you nationalize, you is kind of corporate. I'm not gonna lie about that. But it's still trying to make it like
he corrupted how it's supposed to be done. I respect how like it's corrupted how he's saying it. Yeah, I respect that.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's saying some corrupted shit though. I respect that.
Under what they call the Holy See, and we're not just talking about the water or Admiralty law. We're talking about the Pope of Rome. And so the deal of it is, someone had to speak up and dethrone their claim of unum sanctum, dum diversus, inter caetera divina,
Apple bulls,
QB Act, all the bulls, and all the bullshit that went with it.
And I did that, and that's also recorded in the public domain.
Exactly.
I went after the 3 city-states, and when I overthrew the Vatican, this is when
Listen
they
to
started.
this shit, PMF.
Yes.
When I overthrew the Queen's Palace, over in Europe, that's when the crest fell off the gate. It still ain't up there.
Yes, and they talk about their remodeling.
And when I put the
agree with him
to reclaim the government, that was your June 6th episode when we had to put a land flag behind the Admiralty flag at Pelosi's desk, which was the seat of political power for the corporation in order to claim the seizure of her ship that they claimed we crashed into.
Yes.
Right? So we sent in somebody that
he is
looked like
agreeing
that.
with everything this man said.
Yeah.
He said he took down the Queen. He took down the Vatican.
Right? Then you had to go in there with the flag with no fringe, stake the claim by staking the flag behind the desk and occupying the territory.
Yes.
It could be 5 minutes. We win.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So what did they do? They left with the podium. These are all political power moves being played out based on claiming the land and restoring the balance to nature according to the laws of nature and the orders of the grand matriarchs across the land. They all agreed that they tired of the BS. They tired of going to babies' funerals. They tired of burying their daughters. They tired of daughters coming up missing, misused, neglected, and abused. They told me to do something about it. At the time they told me, I don't know what the hell they talking about because I was 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what they talking about, but I figured it out.
And they tired of their Roe versus Wade babies being served at burger joints, making the people cannibals without telling them.
Yep, and makeup. Don't forget the makeup.
Yes.
Right? So, hey, don't forget all of the placentas that they use for stem cell research without the permission of the mothers.
Yes, and for them who like them blood rights, etc., you know, where's the beef? They didn't kill just the other day under the guise of global warming. They actually slaughtered over 20,000 heads of beef.
And you can go back time and review on my page. I said this over a year ago. All GMOs have to go. All those bovine growth hormone infected beef have to go. They can't feed that to humans no more. Not on my watch.
Right on. Thank you.
Right. So now, if you look around over the last 2 years and find out all these places they've been destroying, best food places, are GMOs and hormone-based production that's no longer going to be allowed.
In Russia, if people have been paying attention, those arch signs on all those burger joints, they're taking them all down. And so a lot of the patterns for the other political venues around the world is being demonstrated from Russia.
A lot of people don't know that Wall Street has been seized. All of the play out of Wall Street now is being used to steer public opinion. Wall Street was seized for concealing and laundering trillions of dollars in human trafficking money.
Yes.
So I already told them to seize Wall Street, but not just Wall Street. They got something called the International Stock Exchange that trade globally.
Yes.
Also audited and discovered that they was laundering drug money, illegal gun running, and human trafficking. So we seized that shit too.
Yes.
Right? When they was telling y'all that Russia was invading Ukraine.
Thanks, Brother Rod. Thanks, Rod. You the best.
That was making poison to kill us over here.
Yes, absolutely true.
And so all the time, they ain't telling you, you're not watching the signs and symbols. Because when Barbados flag came up, when they told you that the Queen no longer has jurisdiction in Barbados, the Barbados flag waves the flag colors of Ukraine, which tells Russia we need to make the move.
Yes.
Right? Now, Barbados got the trident, but Ukraine has the eagle in the form of the trident as their symbol. Right? Now,
man, Rod is overcharged, Tariq, bro.
Different moves
for real
have to take place one behind the other.
Yes.
Right. So now we following the science of flag studies, the law of flag. Right. So right now our people over here is totem pole people. Right. We totem pole and feathers people over here.
Yeah.
But the rest of the world is flag people. So even though we totem pole people, the responsibility of the chief is know how to read the flag, and that's how you track the pirates to the Skull and Bones Society, and you track George Herbert Walker Bush to the Senate Select Committee that gave him jurisdiction as King George I of the United States of America, as written by William Cooper, to be verified in Senate hearing documents, then behold a pale horse.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
When he did that, the next following 3 presidents he handpicked them. His son, his adopted son, William Jefferson Clinton, and his adopted daughter, Hillary Rodham Clinton, the Killarys.
Yep.
Right? Who was known for the drug running and trafficking in Arkansas before he was ever even considered for president. And the CIA went on a massive cover-up campaign, leaving a trail of bodies.
Yes.
To conceal the drug trafficking while they got Ava Bay and Larry Hoover sitting in prison, so they can't exercise the rights over the land because you can't exercise the rights as a bond servant.
Yes.
So that's why when I gave them the order to release the political prisoners, I had to call Angel Bay by name. Right? And I had to call Larry Hoover by name. Right? I had to identify that Stan Tukley Williams wasn't executed, but he was put in cryostasis. So then I had to give him an order to thaw him out. But If they don't know the signs to read, then they don't know how to make all of these necessary claims to reestablish the de jure over the de facto. So when we overthrowing the corporate jurisdiction of admiralty law, I'm following all the steps. They just don't know what needs to be done. And my elders told me, Rod, if you know the way, you have to leave.
Mm-hmm.
If they haven't done it yet, it's only because they don't know. Because don't none of us like this bullshit.
Right.
Right? So me being dissatisfied, and I'm 100% dissatisfied. We're not leaving this world like this for my children to have to deal with the same isms that we've been dealing with.
Right.
Right? So then I have to exercise my jurisdiction from divine law and divine birthright. And the ancient Code of Kings is where it's codified. Right? But the ancient Code of Kings is concealed by the royal families. So now I have to remember the ancient Code of Kings from past incarnations so I can exercise the first right of jurisdiction of the birthright of the earth, which goes to my sisters. Right? So I have to fight for my sister's stuff, and when my sisters get theirs, they'll take care of me to manhood.
Yes.
Right? So all of the work that I'm doing, only people that doesn't understand what needs to be done is the ones complaining.
Yeah.
I did the work and I exercised the jurisdictional claims of birthright. I overthrew the Vatican, the military industrial complex. I had to go one-on-one with artificial intelligence. They said that if I can't beat artificial intelligence, we was going to move to a technocracy. Right? So they gave him 4 points of quantum encryption.
Mm-hmm.
I came in at 12 points of quantum encryption. The AI couldn't keep up. It started spitting out gibberish to them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because it can't translate what I'm saying when I give a knock to a knockback on the monkey flip.
Mm-hmm.
Right? On the master grip. The computer already lost. You know what the hell I just said? He's spitting out gibberish in numbers in binary code that tell them they can't keep up with the God mind of a God man. Finally realize,
I'm saying though, bro, how come goddamn he don't gotta have no sources? Aboriginal fat ass power, he'll let this nigga all on his channel and he don't gotta have no sources there. But we gotta source up and shut up, nigga. Well, Big Eyeball Power gonna ride down and beat us up and shit. Another fucking Mason. Nigga, any other time, you gotta have a source for the shit you say. Now, this motherfucker talking about he done put in all this paperwork and he done some shit and Big Mama now finna take care of us. That's some sim shit, B. They want you always under your mama and these females while the rest of the fucking world is super generals, real kings and shit running they shit, B. Respecting your mom is always gonna be first, nigga, because you don't want to forget your bloodline, duh. But all this matriarch feminine shit is the same fucking story, B. Keeping you a fucking weak ass, simp ass nigga without no ambitions of having greatness come towards your direction. Like King Rao, Elijah Ill. So I dropped the link. Anybody else? Look, build on this shit. Other than that, I don't, it's weird to me that we having this conversation because Tarik is exposed. We heard this nigga say mm-hmm and yep like 20 times already. This nigga done said, yep, you're right. Now Hayes accountable. Show us the motherfucking proof. You're not popping up getting more, you're not getting more views than Sinetta B. He's getting more views than Sinetta and Sarah Susan Seti, man. He up there with Dan Calloway, man. You know, he's up there. Then we got Chief Janice, another bum, getting a lot of views. A lot of these dudes getting views, and they videos is fugazi, man. Negro Babble, Jailbird Talk 101. But the dude is really mental. If y'all really listening to this nigga, this shit is mental, man. This shit is deep.
Guy body. Right? So now they can go take their AI and put that on the side and use it to educate our children like jousting. Right? So that they can get their guy mind on point by going to
the so-called matriarch, Dr. G, she looking hella confused up there. Taj entertaining this psychopathic shit, And she's like, what in the fuck? I guess she ain't know she was gonna get all these views. But she looking like, what the hell is this dude talking about, Tosh?
It's the computer.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's all it is. It's the mind against the computer, the machine, the matrix.
Yep.
Right? And the matrix is inside the mitochondria. So if you don't understand the mitochondria birthright to the earth, then you stuck in the matrix and you can't get out.
Facts. Yep. We stuck, nigga.
And by unlocking the matrix, you unlock the mitochondria, you unlock the love of the sisters.
Yep. So they've been giving the whole world a false mother. That's what the matrix is.
Yep.
Because the mother is the inheritance.
Right. And they've been giving them a dragon bitch.
Yep.
An archon.
Yep.
Right? With reverse genetic material. We got XX and XY. She got XX and YX. Her boys look like girls and her girls look like boys. And
that's why they've been practicing. That's why they've been practicing that cross-gender practice in order to kill the matriarchy and to create a false reality of their artificial AI womb.
But you can't never replace mama.
You got that right twice.
Now, here's one thing we need to stop. Don't send nobody else to the hospital that had no baby with a sister or mama in the room with her. Stop cut the umbilical cord before the baby suckle.
Well, because you got to make the baby give the baby to the mother before you cut the cord.
Right, because the colostrum and the oxytocin goes through the system of the baby, and it tells the mother that the baby was successfully delivered.
Yes, because I've delivered 3.
Right. When they cut the cord before that process takes place, the placenta tells the mother she had a miscarriage, but her physical eyes is looking at the baby, creating the internal conflict and the postpartum depression.
Yeah.
Right? So we got to get out of that practice as soon as possible.
We got to get away from them, period.
Yeah, we got to get out of the educational system because those are training facilities for their plantations.
Yeah, animal husbandry.
Yep. Skinner box and Pavlovian response education.
Yep.
Training you how to be in a system. And those who don't want to comply, they throw them in the penitentiary.
Mm-hmm.
May I interject? Very interesting conversation, and I'm kind of looking at the comments in the chat. And for a point of clarity, there were several comments that had to do with the fact that while you talk about the matriarchy and bringing the matriarchy back in its rightful place, that you also saying that Larry Hoover has got to be in charge. So
It don't work like that.
I'm just giving. So I'm bringing that to your attention.
Right. So a lot of questions. That's a good question. But the three kings' job is to report on the land, what's going on with the water, the land, and the air. What's going on with the people, and then from there, they clear the way for the matriarchy to be seen in the public in order to reestablish the jurisdiction du jour.
That shit didn't make no sense.
And so
they working hand in hand.
I take it when Brother Rod is saying Larry Hoover, you've got to look at the metaphysicality of what he's saying. He's not just talking about Larry himself. He's talking about the principle of the non-jurisdictional incarceration of both Larry, the non-jurisdictional suppression of the Moabites or the circle of mothers, the non-jurisdictional action on political prisoners in general, and the restoration of their obligation as belligerent profers to release the escape and stop perpetrating the fraud on humanity as a nation or government, all of which they are not and never have been. Now, according to the rule of international law, it's actually their obligation to assist what's going on right now. And they're even breaching that. However, I'm glad that Brother Rod has stepped up as he has, and because basically what he's doing is what the Grand Chiefs were assigned to do by Noble Ali in Act 1 of the Moorish Holy Temple of Science. They were supposed to step up.
Okay, hold up. Breaking news. Breaking news. I made another mistake. PNF ain't never been perfect, but I am perfect when I make my mistakes correct. A nation is not a corporation. Breaking news. USAR, I'm doing a video on y'all. I asked USAR, I asked you. I promise you, I got the comment. This is why I'm feeling the people, man. I'm so glad Allah didn't lift me and I was ignorant. The USAR Republic de Moorish is a corporation. They're done. And I did not hop on this shit. There was a reason why I didn't hop on this shit all the way. This is a fucking corporation. Now, somebody gonna have to correct me if that's a bad thing. But guess what? A nation is not a corporation. It's a business. This ain't nothing but a service. And it's okay for a corporate republic service they offer, but they cannot be posing as the nation. Talking about the Moorish Science Temple of America and Moorish American Muslims is not the nation. The administration is the nation. The administration is not the nation. I just wanted to pause y'all to let y'all know I caught that shit. And Root Words almost had me agreeing with Tariq that a nation is a corporation. No, the fuck is not. A country is not a nation, and they don't have no fucking rights over us. And Angel, a female who used to follow me, typed the shit. She says, ask.
But don't you think it's a duality? Don't you think it's a double, like when you say? Oh, my fault.
I'm finna break it down. Salute Calico. I'm finna let him go. Please ask Taj to clarify between nation and corporation. Rod Hayes said nations are corporations. In Illinois, nations are peoples with ancestry and land. So you have to have land and ancestry to the land. And as I'm up here reading a quick search, a corporation can be nations, but they are not nations. So Taj Tariq don't know what he's talking about. Rod Hayes and USAR TV. I'm doing a whole video on y'all, and I'm glad I didn't call y'all president because y'all is the government and you fucking much.
And you know though, like on that though, you got to say that when you talking about nationality, it arises from birth and it arises from naturalization. I'm agreeing with you that nationality is not a corporation at first, but then when you step out of the first nationality that you're talking about, it turns into a corporation.
Yeah. They sure did in Chicago. They shut down something called Jackson, and I think they shut down Tinley Park, and they just got mentally ill people just running around Chicago, y'all. I promise you. I got Calico up here, man. Anything you seen up in here, you can break down. Your insight is always needed. Shout out to you, man.
Asshole. Sign out. Salute, B. Calico.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, brother. What's going on? But I ain't gonna lie, shit, you already said it right before I walked on how a nation, a corporation is not a nation. That's what I was gonna say.
Right, I'm glad I corrected that shit.
First stages. Can we agree that the first stages of natio is not a nation, or is not a corporation or a nation, but like the second stages, or when they put you through these contracts, it turned into a nation, or it turned into a corporation? My fault.
I agree to that time, that chronological transformation, but what I'm saying is, I take that back, sequential transformation.
I like how you
but
say
what I'm
that.
saying is,
I like that.
Right, I know the difference between chronology and sequence, but check, nationality is when you start zoning and putting up fences and building rivers and bridges. That's when you start fortifying, or should I say fortifying. So when you start protecting shit and having endeavors and shit, industry, that's nationality, because you got to start setting boundaries and agreements. And what do you
Before we start
call?
arguing over this, can we agree that Tariq fucked up by having Rod Hayes up there? Before we start disagreeing, can we stay in
Rod
agreement?
Hayes. Yeah, we gonna stay in agreement to that because Taj wanted that quick cash app. I know what he wanted. He wanted about 500, and he rolled the dice, not caring that this was an idiot that's mentally ill. He rolled the dice and he ruined it. You're done, Taj. First of all, you shouldn't let him, talk all this shit about Moores and Drew Ali and Jeff Ford. Niggas take that shit serious in Chicago. You can't be just spitting that Moorish Blackstone shit and don't know what you're talking about. Second, nigga, you're not even from Chicago. You from Pontiac, Michigan. Talking about you a chief who's telepathically speaking to Larry Hoover. I made my judgment on Taj Tariq. He support this shit, and I ain't even finna beat it up no more. For real.
Hey, if anything, I respect whoever writing that man a letter. Whoever writing letters and sending that man some canteen and a kite. Talking about some what do you do? Telepathically send him canteen? You know what I mean?
Facts, nigga.
Like, bitch, what you do? Telepathically send him dinner tonight? Like, hey, look what I cooked. Hope you like it, motherfucker.
Yeah. Locked up, man. They got that. They didn't trick that man Larry Hoover into some Illuminati shit, and he is jammed up for life, man. Feel for him.
See, one thing about Rod Hayes, that I've known him for about 4 years on Facebook. What I'm saying, and come to find out, I know all these motherfuckers, dog. I'm finna tell you something else in a second. What I'm finna say though, but Rod Hayes. Yeah, that's my bad. But yeah,
your mic went out or something.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'm gonna say like, cause he always has some eye-popping information. He'll say something that just be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I remember he told me how Bobby Hemming got a worm in him, and that's how he got all his intelligence and all that. So he's controlled by the worm, all this. So, like I say, he always got some crazy ass shit to say. Is that coupled with the fact that he could talk for at least 5 hours straight, like easy, like we did a show for 5.5 hours. He's talking for no less than 5 of those hours. You know what I'm saying? Like the rest of us can split those 30 minutes. And niggas like that, man, that shit just I don't like it. You know what I mean?
I don't like it. I'm checking that nigga. I'm gonna ride up on this nigga. It's gonna go down, boy. I promise you.
Cause Taz about to get us on some shows and shit. Cause that's his homeboy. He can get him anytime. I'm like, man, I like some of the stuff he be saying. I say, but one thing about it, I can't be on a show with a nigga that just do all the goddamn talking. Ain't gonna let me say shit. Nigga, man, what kind of sense does that make? It's like, come on, man.
You humble as fuck. I swear to God, you remind me of my nigga BG that's sitting across from me, man. Humble ass nigga that'll tear something up. But yeah, you too humble for me. Yeah, I'll be sitting back for a while and the nigga just keeps sunning me. I'm gonna say fuck it then and self-destruct on you too. Like, well, fuck you too, nigga. You ain't gonna let me talk as well. I feel you, man. Fuck that shit.
Hey, I was thinking about how you be saying that, how calm I be. But I swear to G, man, when I fight, I be the same way, bro. I'm talking about it'd be hard for a nigga to make me raise my eyebrows in the middle of a fight. In the middle of a fight, I'm gonna be calm as a bitch. You hear me? And guess what? I got a motto that the first person lose their calm gonna lose their fight. So, if I'm fighting a real master like myself, we're gonna be out there two calm ass motherfuckers. I'm trying to goddamn make him lose his cool. He trying to make me lose mine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see you humble as hell. My nigga BG be like that too, though. But yeah, motherfuckers underestimate a humble motherfucker and get dealt with. You know what I'm saying? I see that though. Yeah, and I don't like that when like you be on a person's show or something and they don't let you talk though. Yeah, that they'll try to push you out your humbleness and shit. I feel that.
Exactly.
What the fuck, nigga? Why you offering me up here? Then you ain't gonna let me talk. I feel that.
Yeah, that sounded like when I was on Tel Harker's show. That shit, that got sour grapes real quick. And I told you to do Ishmael.
My fault for cutting you off, D. Collar, because you about to go somewhere else. That would make me respect you because you was one of the most humblest men I've ever seen on YouTube when you was on. And I start looking at your character and I start saying, wow, that man is really humble and he genuinely humble. That don't make nobody a punk just because they humble. They master staying outside of their emotions. I watched that show and I gave you mad respect on that show.
Yeah, man. whoever the dude Ishmael Bey, he the one called me out or whatever. So like Ishmael Bey is the one they say set ties Tariq Bey up that time when the Moors had him at that banquet, and all them OGs was sitting at the dinner table with him trying to pressure his ass about a lot of different shit.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
the nigga
He wasn't backing
Ishmael.
down though, man. That was some gangster shit. He wasn't backing down, but that was a nice
Nah,
little table talk though.
hey, but see that was some sneaky ass shit because they was ready to fuck Taj up.
He ain't allowed back in Detroit.
Like
They
that
told him
was
don't even come back to the Midwest.
hey
Hey,
Ishmael
bro,
Bey
that nigga,
is a
bro, that's
snake.
them Detroit, bro. I know them brothers up there, bro. They not playing, boy. He trying to bring that historical Moorish shit. Nigga, we Moorish, American, and Islam, nigga. Nigga, this is what we practicing to get out this devil shit, nigga. We ain't broke out here, nigga. We don't need none of that Taj Tariq hustle shit. We really running our hoods, and he running up talking about some jurisdiction. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about you or the police at the end of the day, nigga. We really out here battling, nigga. Detroit and Chicago got heroin epidemics, bro. You feel me? We good people. We really going through it. Taj come through here with that historical Moor shit. You have to have the jurisdiction and the right paperwork and man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, we spiritually need some cleaning over here, cuz. I'm dead ass serious. Y'all niggas have no idea if you ain't lived up here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Taj was called out for that shit by them Detroit brothers. Like, man, get on out of here, man. We ain't on that right now.
That was a good build. I loved watching that, but I still feel Taj is just wrong for this situation. He spiritually invoked that he got sons. That nigga got sons on the show, and that hurt my
Taj is
feelings,
on
man.
some yay or something, bro. That nigga getting high, bro. Everything. Something wrong with that nigga, bro.
I can't say nothing to you this show though, man. I can't even rebut you.
I'm sorry, man. I know it sounds weird for me disrespecting Taj when we look at the work he put in. It's just like, man, who is you to just come on the scene, man? You ain't got no books, man. You ain't got no lectures and no shows. Man, he hustled y'all niggas. He got you. He created his own lane, and that shit had a little roll for a minute. Now that shit get to peeling off that fake gold, man, son. And then the sun hot as fuck. Notice how he got exposed right while the sun is at record numbers right now, burning shit right now. You feel me? Look at the signs and symbols, man. That shit is peeling off his fake ass, and he can't stand the test of times. I'm not showing him no love because that goddamn Rise of the Moor shit was some bogus ass shit. For him to put them dudes out there like that. And that other dude with the bald hair, Shalimar Bay.
Oh no, that's snake.
Yeah, I just can't believe that he let Rod Hayes son him like that. Rod Hayes said, "I'm
I can't either.
leader.
I don't like
I'm
Morris
your person."
lose.
He said, "Yeah." I said, "Come on, man. You got son."
I don't like to see Morris lose.
Hell
Hell no, bro. Nationality is the order of the day, man. Roz Hay is right. That means
you know the only person I ever seen get son like that. It seemed like I remember, you know, I was chilling with Otto Takchanamis one and Aboriginal Power. We was over there, you know, we was doing our thing for like a week or two, and I clowned, and that's when they started disliking me. And I remember Otto Takchanamis one got caught slipping on Miss Beffy's channel, and Dan Calloway pulled up. Like, nigga, you said you were Moor, you better not say you were Moor. And Otto Takchanamis was like, no, I'm not a Moor, I'm not a Moor. He said, yeah, and you an Indian, right? He said, yeah, I'm an Indian. He said, don't be going around saying that Moor shit no more. Otto Takchanamis was like, okay. I said, oh, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, you was cussing that nigga out, man. And he was pulling up on you, disrespecting you. I remember that shit.
Yeah, I don't like niggas getting sunned on YouTube, man. Don't do that, man. Hold on, man. You can't get punked out like that talking about you OG. Hold the fuck on. Hold on, man. You just can't. And
yeah, he punked him out, man. A1 an agent, man. We finna do him next, man. It's over for you. It's over for you, A1. We've been letting you hold on for the longest. I think he subconsciously know we was coming. But your ass is out of that A1. You been a fake ass nigga. You know, threatening niggas with all that Puerto Rican, you know, you do weights and shit, nigga. Information wise, you lost, nigga. You not born, nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I always like Taj, man. And like I say, he's an old dude and he's a solo dolo guy. He ain't got no disciples, he ain't got no tribe. Like, I mean, you know, he ain't got no clique like he deserved, right? So what I'm saying is other motherfuckers come pressure Taj like it ain't nothing and either compromise him or shut him the fuck up, all kind of shit. You feel me? And like I ain't gonna lie, like this Taj is not the same as the old Taj, man.
Yeah, you saying the aliens got
I
that
remember.
nigga? You saying the aliens got that nigga?
Yeah, some ain't right.
The MIB, goddamn it. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Nigga, some ain't right. It's like when them rappers switch up, nigga. You know when they switch up, get to talking that funny shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, you was
I'm
just a
glad you
dog.
stick up for my teacher, man. Thanks for sticking up for my
Taj
teacher.
on that money, nigga. He on that Freemason shit, B. Taj done took the oath, nigga. He need that money. He like, I'm finna die. I done taught you niggas.
Yeah, man. Hey, I forgot the name of that little island I showed you. I showed you the island that they own.
I'm finna look it up right now. He a Freemason. He been playing with us. I never liked that old nigga, man. For real. I'm finna look it up right now. Morris.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like when I met him, man, we had one of the most intelligent conversations that I ever had with a motherfucker, bro. I ain't lying to you. Because for one, the questions I was asking him, he know ain't nobody never asked him. You know what I'm saying? Like it was kind of he was doing some eye popping. He was like, damn, what the fuck? This man got some hellified questions. Like we was even talking about Dr. Malachi and everything. He told me how Dr. Malachi got ran out of Brooklyn, New York. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day.
It's other man. He stole his talking points from the more and more I listen to Freeman Hill and a few more. He get all this from them. And they just teaching basic understanding of how the cops get, come do you. You got to know how to protect yourself. They didn't took it to some goddamn, they didn't took this shit to something else. The consulate. They didn't took us out of America. They didn't took us out the cities that we ruled and built and said we ain't from here. Come on, man. And Tariq Bey right here. This is the Marine Corps, another crisis actor. We don't want to look at him as a crisis actor because he was acting from day one with that stupid hairdo with them guns all out. Talking about a damn King Alfred plan. Now let's go. Check it out. Right here, it clearly says it. He's a sergeant. That nigga ain't in jail. Abdullah Bey. Who gave him his power? Jamal Bey appointed as consular post by Tariq Bey. And you telling me he don't have, he's solo? Oh, that nigga ain't solo. They planned all this shit because it's perfectly worded. Got the signs and symbols of this, African woman. Got the bloodline flag or the bloodline, the oldest bloodline, one of the oldest bloodlines still alive flag. This is nothing but Hollywood. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's why I don't like Tariq. And y'all will still give him benefit of the doubt like he ain't a fucking agent. His young photos, when you really look at his young videos, you can see he's another fake ass Louis Farrakhan.
And I think Jamal crazy.
I think they agents, man, and they do that shit on purpose. Like Rod Hayes is acting slow on purpose. It's like that slow energy they give off, so dumb niggas are attracted to it. They know that shit
right. I gotta say, you make a great point, but I still gotta feel sometimes when you deep in this shit, it can accidentally, you can go crazy too, man. You right, man. All this shit is crisis acting, but if it ain't, I think some of these motherfuckers really crazy, man. Really,
man. Yeah. Jamal was hypnotized, man, or whatever you call it. Like when the military programmed them a motherfucker. You can look in his eyes, man. He had no soul. What kind of black man don't have a soul? It's the other guy doing all these what is it, Billy Carson? What do he call himself?
He
hey, you know what's crazy, D Calico? You said something. That's the only thing I liked about him. That's the only thing I liked about that weird ass nigga, man. I hate that I liked it, man. And y'all gonna disagree. Hell, he didn't have no. It seemed like spiritual soul though. Like he was on a mission. Even though I didn't agree with his mission, he had his mission statement. He was on that motherfucker every day. That's why I said, crazy motherfuckers is right next to genius. I just think he fell on the crazy side. But just
that nigga still crazy, baby.
Or crisis actor. I ain't gonna forget what you said. It could be crisis acting. I'm just saying if it ain't, I'm respecting what D Calico said, man. That motherfucker a little.
Yeah. Bro, that motherfucker on the MK Ultra. That motherfucker on MK Ultra. When you see people eyes like look like they glued open and they not blinking and shit, like bro, they've been programmed. I ain't like that go for Billy Carson. That go for.
Or you could be on your own program, and I don't see too many people outside of jail that can master that program because there's too much love out here when it comes to you might want to love life.
Hey,
you might
hold on. What's the name of that nigga? What's the nigga name who got locked up? The young nigga you exposed his ass. P&L.
Rashad Jamal.
Now how in the fuck? Yeah, it's like them niggas got the same name backwards. Rashad Jamal and Jamal Rashad. Or what is his name?
Whoa, that's deep. No, it ain't. Don't say that like that.
Hold on. I think it's hold on. Jamal. His name used to be what?
Name is Jamal something. I know it ain't Abdullah. It's something else.
Yeah.
I know it ain't Charles. I forgot his name that quick.
They
man.
both of their names still Jamal. That's some weird shit.
Yeah.
Hey man, that nigga came on TV and said, "My baby's mama lied on me and said that I had sex with my daughter," and we ain't seen that nigga since, man. Jamal went out like, God damn, I'd rather be cuckoo Jamal than pedophile Jamal, man. Fuck that shit. Which one of the Jamals would y'all rather be, man? It ain't even funny, man. Fuck that shit crazy.
Jamal is a goofball. We say goofball Jamal.
Hey brother, hey, I'd rather have them gun charges. For real.
Hey man, that nigga came on national TV and said, him and his boo-boo, like, man, I was driving down the street and the police kidnapped me and shit. Like, oh, now you turn into a Moor. That nigga start using his Moor signs like, I ain't black, nigga, or color. So you turn into a Moor now, huh?
No, motherfucking RZA Islam and Young Pharaoh use that shit when it's, whenever it's necessary. You feel me? Like when both of their ass got in trouble, they turned into some sovereign Moors. You know what I'm saying?
That shit.
Yeah, man.
I love it, D Calico.
See, cause what's the name? Brother Polite got Young Pharaoh. Like he's seen Jits, think he's smart as hell, but his dumb ass don't know shit about nationality. So before you know it, Polite sold him some fake paperwork for a couple racks. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then he found out, like, damn, I just got cheated out of my money. But now I actually need nationality. So he had to go to Tazadak Shah Bey. He's a Moor. You feel me? Tazadak is the man when it comes to secured party creditor. Like nobody can tell you more about secured party creditor than Tazadak. And and what I'm saying is that nigga, even though he a Moor and a Hebrew and all of that, he did what he did for Young Pharaoh, and Young Pharaoh still talk shit about the Moors and the Hebrews.
That's the only thing I don't like about Tazadak, because I honor his shit, but when he started getting into that Hebrew shit, he just fucked the whole situation, man.
But he a different. He different though.
On that secure party creditor, he beast moded that shit, man. I just hate that he's just too holy with it. But you right.
Man, he better than all that ISUPK type shit. You know what I'm saying? He not like that.
Oh, I've been watching him. I always gave him credit. I just always cussed him out when he talk about the Moors. But yeah, you right though. He on what you said. He on top of his game with that shit. I'm just not that far in my so-called commerce studies.
Yeah. See, a secure party creditor, people will tell you there's no such thing, but a secure party creditor, that means they have no trust. And because when you're dealing with trust law, the person over the account is the secured party creditor of the trust. You know what I mean? So that's when we're talking about secured party creditor, when people actually have a trust. You know what I'm saying? Have some assets in life. You feel me? And you can never be the truly own it. The IRS can liquidate all those assets if you don't have it secured. That's where trust come in. and protecting all your assets.
Peace and love, family. Peace and love.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Man, I was tripping on this video, bro. Thank you for bringing it up because I didn't watch it. It showed up on my, recommendations, but I didn't look at it. And now that I see you reviewing it, I'm glad I didn't. My thought was, actually, for all of you all that's up here, is that how is it possible? I know a lot of people, like you mentioned, D Calico, followed him from Facebook. But how is it possible that this brother just recently got out and is on YouTube talking about saving the nation and things of that nature? But yet and still, he spoke about Taj, and he said he was listening to Taj on cassette decks in 1987. So when he said that, I'm thinking like, well, if Taj was around in 1987, a lot of these people that's in this conscious community weren't even born. So therefore, what did he establish? Nothing. And I say it like that because, that's what sheiks are supposed to do. They should have some type of temple, and then they should be working with the communities or the aldermen and helping establish a foothold within the communities. From those communities, we would put someone in office, because just like the prophet did, he had Oscar, I think his name was Oscar Dupree, in that part of the city where he was living in, as the alderman, pushing things to present to the people in a Moorish type of venue. So I'm saying this because 1987, bro. Like, again, a lot of these people that's on YouTube wasn't even born. What did he do? What did he establish for us? Nothing, man. And when you all mentioned about him, that meeting in Detroit, set up or not, it had to happen because, contrary to popular belief, Allah is the sole control of all affairs, past, present, and future. So, people go away. They do their things and they think they got away with it, what have you. But, that karmic debt that they're collecting, and the people that they're misleading along with it, it just weighs them down. And then sooner or later, Sister Karma catches up with them and she serves justice. So it's just right now that, I don't know how many years it is, 40, 50 years later, that in the conscious community, when we need representatives as such to do what he should have done, he's being exposed. You see, he's being exposed. And I don't know if most people understand that, you can't become more while you're in bondage, being in bondage or being in prison. So PMF, I know you checked already his background, his name is not in the books. And, it's been about 10 years or so, maybe longer. I've been sitting back listening to all these people talking about Moors. It seems like that's the topic. That's been the topic for the last 10 years, man. Moors. And then maybe a couple of years back, we busted them out by saying, most people haven't even picked up the book and opened it. But they know all about Moorish science and things of that nature. Excuse me, though. But again, this is the time that we're living in. We don't have to go to the library. We have access to libraries, in the palm of our hands. We can look up anything that comes to mind, and we can research. So I encourage everybody, like you all have been doing, stay on the path, do your independent research, and don't get caught up in all this tomfoolery, because we still need to progress. And these clowns, they're gonna fade away. I see it happening now. They're gonna fade away, and all these
Hey, yeah, yeah.
all of his followers are gonna follow somebody else. Go ahead, bro. Islam.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. To me, it's levels to this shit. You know what I mean? And I'm ready for people to get on that level. Like, I'm ready for that argument. You know what I mean? About the Moors versus Moorish American, or MOR versus MUUR. I just want people to wake the fuck up and know that they Moors, and let's have that argument like that. All this Abo argument, all this America versus Africa argument, all of that is redundant. I'ma know that we are damn man, bro. Us as a people will be knocking on the door once we start having the Moorish argument. You know what I mean? Like right now, they still arguing against Moor instead of arguing for it. It's like they should be arguing with the temple, saying, "Hell no, I'm a Moor, I'm a Moor." And eventually, people will wake up and understand. Damn, I gotta join a temple. You feel me? I gotta make, if the temple ain't good, I gotta make it great. You know what I mean? Like I gotta do what the prophet would honor. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna lie, I gotta love Taj, cause I'm from Florida, man. I'm from down, bro. I ain't never heard of a Moorish Science Temple. I never heard of one in my life until I became a Moor. Shit. Until the last 11, 12 years, brother. I never even heard of a Moorish Science Temple. I'm from the South. We don't know what it looked like. We ain't never even heard of Noble Drew Ali. I'm not lying to you. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody, sneak a little information down to the South, I gotta appreciate them, bro. Cause I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know. Nothing woke my eyes up to this science. I'm talking about nothing. I can't think of nothing. I was studying Dr. York. He telling you he's a Nuwabian Moor, but shit, I was overlooking that. I'm just flying by all that, trying to get what I think is information. You know what I mean? And nothing made me focus on that we were Moors, man. And I can give Ty some of that credit. He helped me focus that we were Moors. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Luckily, I knew before him, but he did help me focus that we were Moors. And like I said, I like that argument way more than the Abel argument. And I know who right. I know the temple is right in most ways, but we know where the temple is wrong. And all that shit got to get cleaned up. We can't have people outside the temple dirty in the name. We can't have people inside the temple dirty in the name. You know what I mean? That's what it's boiling down to.
Well,
How I look at Taj. Go ahead, Yaya.
No, you go ahead, brother. I'll wait.
That's why you going, because you always respectful. I'm gonna be blast this time, brother.
You got it, Root.
Okay. My feelings on Taj is I'll always respect him as a teacher, like D. Calico said. And my teacher told me about the Moorish Science Temple. So I see that they took me to a door that I'm gonna have to cross alone. Unless I join something. Which if you want to join something, cool. But from what I've seen, my teacher, my most high teacher, not a spiritual, not none of that, just teacher, just a person that welcomed me. And he let me down this week, and a lot of true colors came out. But like D. Calico said, I can never forget where I came from, because in like 4 or 5 years ago, before the Moors and the Moorish Science Temple, before I heard of both of them as a unisons, I was in the thesis of Dr. Malachi York and Brother Polite and all that all that stuff that can't contend with the conscious community of the Moors. So I honor the Moors. But when it comes to a thesis, theology, you're atheist, whichever way you put it, I honor the Moors and let me understand that I could write my own thesis out of grace.
Yo, that's all we was saying about Farrakhan and them, bro. When everybody was attacking all them old heads, we learned a little something from all of them. Now I learned a little something from Taj, but you know, it is still going against the divine national part of, you know, separatism. It's sort of a separatism. I can sense that. But it was always thought that you should take that information to better yourself, not take it out there and act like this is how you got to be, you know, with the police and the city people. So he just went too far, and that shit is what we call rebelliousness, you know.
What did
And
the
it went
temple
against.
do? What did the temple do as a religious, divine, national, whatever the fuck you want to call it? What did it do that separated itself from everything else in North America? To me, it separated itself where it says it's on the wheel of the Allah inside you. So whatever name you put with the wheel inside you, cool. I ain't mad at you. But it's up to you to do this. And he showed us how to get our own thesis outside of European way of thinking in Pan-African.
I just think it's a free national name that we got ownership to. I never really cared about it. I just knew we owned it. Out of everything they said, we
It's a
didn't
principle.
own it.
It's a principle that all black Negroes and colors need to have in their family. It's some type of Moorish temple with the will of Allah inside them to create their own future. If that's the right way to say it. Just I love the way that you have to put actions with your talk. And I just think that's where most of us is at. I don't know about y'all. That's where I'm at. Is I'm talking too much and I got inside of virtual reality. And Noble Jew Ali and the temple and Taj Tariq gave me a blueprint that might cost $10,000 after. I mean, damn it. I mean, now I want some luxury shit, but a temple is not hard to start, whichever way you want your temple. And I think that a whole bunch of Aboriginals and a whole bunch of other people, Taj Doc, which I'm not mad at, they understood how to bring their own thesis or make their own temple. And I just think that's what a lot of us is missing, our own little reality temple outside of this virtual reality. But I digress.
All right, shout out to Taj Tariq, man. But you know, I criticize Farrakhan. I criticize a lot of old heads who might have did some good in the hood. Shout out to Taj. But what I learned in the temple, I wasn't even broke. I just, you know, I wanted this balance of information. What I learned in the temple, it is not what Taj Tariq brought. And it's a host of things I can bring up. I was always suspicious. I never understood I self law and master. I never understood not having driver's license. I never understood paperwork. And I know a lot of that come from Taj Tariq. And we can go up here and decide if it work or it don't work. I don't want to do that on this show. I just think a lot of confusion came from the brother. And the way I learned spiritual sovereignty, when I learned spiritual sovereignty and the esoteric teachings of what the Moors left back in the day, the priesthood Moors, I learned how to unlock things within. They gave me access to controlling things on the outside. So when I got to mastering self, which was a very special part of the curriculum, know thyself, I was able to master my environment and never get in trouble again. So all them times I kept getting in trouble and messing up as a youngster, I learned how to control myself and I never had no more complaints. So we trying to teach people that to gather themselves and know yourself. You won't even have these complaints. Well, you will be following somebody like Tariq Bey. Because you will have so much control, shit will just be coming your way and you will be controlling shit and you will be balling. And that's the information we want to get to y'all, how to ball spiritually, and that shit is going to manifest physically. And that's why I think Tariq Bey is an agent, because he keep y'all away from that spiritual information that we trying to relay to y'all. That's why I think he an agent, because it's real.
Now see the damage that he did. You know, I'm talking about even back in the days, because right now a lot of shit looking, you know, like that consulate thing is the worst shit ever. That's on his resume. But what I'm getting at is before that, it would have definitely had to been damn, how I just gonna put it. Damn, my kids over here stealing my attention. But Taj always, oh yeah. See what it was? His biggest problem was a lot of the stuff that he was teaching, which can be done. He was saying it like an individual can do this, and it's not. An individual cannot do these things. But as a collective, we can definitely do this. Like we can actually form our own DMV. We should literally do these things, but no one man can do it. You feel me? So if we actually had our own DMV, we could actually register our own vehicles instead of registering it with them. Because anything you register with someone, they own. So you never want to register with them. But we haven't even formed our own shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like how I say Empress Ninti brought the Cherokee Nation out of interregnum. Well, we have to bring everything out of interregnum. We have to reestablish everything on our own. We have to show that we can run our own government. You feel me? We got to run our own county buildings, our own city buildings, our own state buildings. We gotta stop being lazy and know that I have to do this work. You feel me? We can't just have a nation and people ain't gonna live in these positions, man. They gotta live in this shit.
But now I'm starting to find
Same
out
way
that
them people sitting on that.
I'm starting to find out that Ohio is a state nation. Like California is a republic, just like Morocco. So Noble Drew Ali, you know what I'm saying? Like the CIA, like I said, Tarik taught me a lot. The CIA and Hoover and the FBI, they infiltrated everything, and they got a paper machine, a printing machine. So I don't care who you is. I don't care if you $1 billion NOI. They could print $100 billion and give them to people to inflict damage to your community without hurting you. Just false information. So we can't be naive that everything's been infiltrated and people will get pushed up on and pressured when you're dealing with a printing machine. People that run the printing machine, they got the printing machine. But anyway, I just understand now that there's a difference from having a state ID, a state driver's license, and the difference from having a passport connected to a trust. Out of all these 5-6 years, I had to go deep, and that's just what I found out. But I digress off that.
Hey, PNF, I feel like being a Moor, as you know, even though it's more lost than being a Moorish American, being a Moor is a step people should take, because I don't think nobody should go from being black to being a Moorish American. I don't think they should get that luxury. They should go through the woods like the rest of us did.
I agree with you where you're going with this. Exactly.
Yeah,
Go be a more the world, nigga, and come back and prove it to us you get it, nigga. I get for real.
Get it.
I just think that's the problem with the Moors is they'll never get nowhere because they don't have no niggas in there. And that's the spirit of the world is niggas. And all you have to do is discipline or bring harmony to niggas. And I think you're right, though, that all black people have to do, which ain't nothing wrong with being no more, nothing wrong with it. But all they have to do is get a fucking passport, just be a state national, represent their state. That's the oldest form of Moorish knowledge. Is represent where you're from, your nationality.
We got to stop underestimating Moors and Moorish Americans. Just look at the Marine. I saw a video of this brother who was a Marine, and he's an All-American in all 3 sports and triathlon. When I say Moorish American, mentally or physically or spiritually, you better be an all-star, is what I'm saying. Because the Marines, from their motto to their mission, is pure, is superb, it's unmatched. Now we talking about the Marines. Now talk about civilization. When we saying Moorish, we talking about some martial people. And if we look at feudal Japan, we can look at a couple of martial art videos on how they was not playing. Now look at Moorish. I know some straight Moorish people. I know Asian Moorish people from Korea. I've met them in the Moorish Science Temple of America who really call themselves Moorish. They don't play. So I agree with the nigga culture, but when we dealing with Moorish American and government, We talking about some strict people, and you can look at Catholic as an example. You can look at Japanese culture, Korean culture. Do you know how feminine them women is? Look at Islam. Look how feminine them women is and submissive. This is not a game. When you talking about Moorish, we talking about straight business. And right now, nigger culture is minority culture.
But when you say
I'm
that,
just.
no, I ain't being disrespectful. I'm saying when you say that about culture, there's no such thing as no culture outside of nigger culture or black culture, because that's where you surround a Marine around. All Marines come from America, all of them, and they come from Europe and come inside the Marines. They come from Africa and come and join the Marines. They come from Asia and join the Marines. But the black folks always been here. The Marines, one second, and our culture is football, basketball, hockey that was played in Canada, boxing, UFC, before this new Arabian style fighting. Now hold on. Now let's get to the colleges. We was the one doing long jumps and pole boats and all that manly stuff. And then you became a Marine. A Marine is a subject of nigger culture. A Marine and Moors is subjects, because that's what it is. It's people that sailed the ocean, subjects that had to be trained in America. The only place that teaches you to be disciplined from 6 years old, flag football, going out here with the elders, saying, get your ass in line, do these jumping jacks, do this, that. That's only found in America. And that's what make a woman submissive. When she see that man that could jump on her forever in a lovable way and protect her and be organized, sir. I digress.
All right.
Can I say something real fast? Nothing against anything that anybody said, right? And I would agree with every word that was said, mostly. But the fact of the matter is this. Okay. The Vatican City, that is separate from Italy. We know that, right? So, do you know the population of the Vatican City? Does anyone know the population? It's like, yeah, I know it, or no, I don't know it.
4,000 or some shit? 10,000 or less?
No, it's less than 1,000.
I thought so.
And so that's my point. I mean, on my Facebook alone, I got
you be making great points, boy.
on my Facebook alone, I have more than that on my Facebook. That's mostly Moors. So D Calico is correct when he's saying, yeah, we are a nation. This is what the prophet was speaking of. PMF was right. Yeah, we have a spiritual part. It's the two-part system. Most nations have that. This is not difficult logic. Most nations have that. They got a government and they got some type of religious culture that's tied to that government. So we have the same thing. It's nothing different. What gives us our authority is when the prophet went to Chicago and recorded it for the record. That's what gives it to us. I mean, in 2011, it was proclaimed that January 8th through the 15th was Moorish American Day. Okay, and that was by 13 different mayors. So as far as us, not being who we are or not being from here and all of that, the so-called government acknowledged us. It's already acknowledged. We as the people, to be that nation, we just got to get ourselves together. And my thought is this: we don't need everybody. We just need a few strong, brave Moors. Root War was saying we need niggas, bro. You ever been to Chicago? You ever been on out west or in over there out south by Blackstone over there? We got those, and they got guns. Okay, you seen what happened with the rise of the Moors? That was Tariq's. Taj That was his military unit. Look what they did. Okay. So, yeah, you can have some soldiers, but you need a general and a lieutenant to lead them soldiers. That's necessary. Out here in the city, man, please. Ain't no gun ranges out here, and you ain't supposed to have no guns, but everybody got them. But can't nobody shoot. Okay. So yeah, I hear what you're saying, Rude. I agree with you, but you know what I'm saying. We have to be rational, and I'm thinking like, look at all the support. Look at all the support that these other countries are getting from the taxes that we're being taxed. Look at this, man. Biden trying to give Ukraine another $40 billion. How does that make sense? It makes sense because what happened in 1933, we know about that, right? The Banking Act.
Yep, the gold confiscation act, all that.
Right.
But see, if we understanding what Yaya just showed, Vatican got like 900 people in it. Like big cities in Europe, they might hold 1 million people. So what I'm trying to say, them people, the majority of these people are on a semantic word of welfare, which means they live off our backs. These places have no industries like the Vatican. These places have no cotton fields, no farm fields. It's a land full of bricks. So how can it have all this money? How can France be doing all this shit and it's a land of nothing, a wet ass land of nothing? How can England and them have all this shit? So I'm just trying to, I love what he's showing, that most of these places are real small. So they was not conquerors. They did not do these stories they're saying. They're living off the sweat of our tears of 1913. I don't mean to go against 1933. What Noble Drew Ali brought to the table, 1913. But I digress.
Yeah, that's when it actually started. They started, trying to referee that or corral all of the gold. It was a movie I watched today. It was called Zorro. I would encourage everybody to watch it. Zorro, the newest one, what have you, because they spoke about how this was before the Mexican cession and how these Spaniards were all up
When
in
was the Mexican session?
the date.
Around the time, just around the time.
I don't know, 18.
Okay, it was in the 1800s. I was just trying to say that it's modern. It wasn't long ago. That's all.
Yeah, like 1822, 18 something like that. 1820,
Yeah,
18.
yeah, facts.
Yeah. And the thing about it, I mean, it's the same thing that they did with the what's that, the British conference or something like that. Divided up the land. These swindlers, these how can you say it, carpetbaggers, these people from other lands, foreigners, they just came, divided up the land, man. Our people fought back. It was 100-year war or better. Our people fought, and so we got fighters. I mean, look at us, our physicality. We're damn near good at anything physically, but mentally it's the same way. We just don't apply it. That's why it's been a worldwide attack. And like, brother PMF, you do your part in showing that worldwide attack of us as to where, why is it that all of this history of all these other nations and or countries or people is open, but when it comes to our people, like, that connection is always tainted or twisted or flipped. Why is that? What are all these other nations trying to hide? They're trying to hide us. That's why the biggest secret in this Masonic society, the biggest secret is us.
You.
And it's referred to as Hiram Abiff. Islam?
Islam. I gotta say Islam on that. You always teaching something. Hey man, when you look at them buildings right there, that building you was just looking at, oops, my fault, that rock. Oops, my fault, that building. Oops, my fault, that entrance. That entrance. When you look at a dude named you, I'd like for you just to look at, there you go, you can see it. The bottom don't look like the top. The bottom is the foundation. The dark brown is a brick foundation, and the top is what it sit on, because to have that much weight, you have to have a foundation. Now look at the bottom of that building. And I learned this off the European flat earth Tartarians. When you look around that building, you can look up at the top right there. It's a different type of brown, like they put cement over our old structures and tore down a lot of shit and sealed up the entrances to these places. Man, we had some shit over here, and only thing that's wrong to say. Me and PMF disagree on a lot of things, but the only thing I can say we disagree on where we shouldn't is he got to respect that I'm racist to America, but the information you bring about we was worldly is supreme. I hope you understand what I'm saying on that, though. But these same pictures right there is found in India. They found in Angkor Wat. They found all over the nation, but they're still there. They sealed all of our shit up, man. There's a lot of good shit over here in the Americas, man. I just like these conversations, though, but I digress.
See, I'm all for all of us so-called black people forming one political bloc and correcting our status on the record and having that same nationality. What I'm getting at is when we hand that vote in, I just want the people whoever at the top that's handing our vote in to never ever play no motherfucking games. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Like, because we all got to come on one accord to do something. You know what I mean? So it should be a system and not not no emotions involved. You feel me? Zero emotions, and everybody just stick to the code as far as what's best for the whole. You know what I mean? Like we all might want to vote for a certain candidate because he want to meet, like more important
Break down a
demands that we
candidate
have.
for me. Break down a candidate for me.
See, what I'm saying is when we form a political bloc like BLM and all these other motherfuckers, the Zionists and everybody else, once you form a political bloc and you got these millions of voters, all your votes count as one vote. So everybody, and all these politicians are fighting for those groups' votes. Everybody else is like a freelancer. You know what I mean? They could sway you at the last minute, you'll change your vote. What I'm getting at is the only way they get these groups votes, these groups have demands for the candidates. They might have like 10 demands, and they were like, whoever can do at least 3 of our demands, you got our vote.
Can I just cut in 1 second? And
Go
that's
ahead.
where we fuck up at. See, that's why I asked you to explain yourself, because you fell right into greatness. You defined it the way I wanted you to. We don't have to get along. We just have to have an open ear to see who is the best candidate for what we choose that's going to progress us. Because nobody gets along with these candidates, and these candidates don't get along with each other. But the person with the most righteous ideal, everybody come together from that ideal. So I'm agreeing with you. I just don't think that we all have to come together as friends. We just all have to come together and see what is the righteous ideal and who's going to stand for that better and move from there. And then tell them, look, here go the contract, motherfucking PMF. We saying that you got a good channel on this, that. We want you to do this and that. And if you don't do it, we ripping up the contract. But I'm agreeing with you that we need a political front, but just everybody don't have to get along. Everybody just got to quit hating when somebody is doing something good that'll help out the community, and we all vote for that person or we all get behind that person. But I digress.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, just imagine if every time election come around, we getting like 3 demands taken care of, man. Like if we could just get one goddamn demand every time an election come around, we finally progressing. You feel me? Because we getting 0 at this moment. You feel me? We done got 0 for 200 and some years. So, BLM, they making strides overnight because the candidates are guaranteeing 3 to damn near 5 of their demands. You know what I'm saying? Because they got such a large, population of BLM members. So imagine if we snatch those members that are really black, snatch them back over here. You feel me? Snatch all the elbows, snatch everybody. You know what I mean? That's even mixed with a nigga, and put your ass down with the Moorish Americans. And your vote is all going under one vote, and it's going to be for the benefit of Moorish Americans only. You know what I mean? Same way BLM, LGBT, feminists, the same way all them groups, making strides, man, overnight. For real.
Yeah, because I see the Hebrews do it. I don't like them crazy fucks, but I'm seeing them organize a lot now, though, and I just think that's what we got to do: organize and get some type of piece of paper and shit. We know. I know I ain't gonna agree with what all you niggas say, but I know you niggas ain't all. You brothers and Moors ain't all that bad. My fault for saying nigga. And so I know that y'all gonna bring something good to the table. So that's what I'm gonna be watching out for. I'm gonna be sneaking up on y'all when y'all say something good, so everybody can, feel something good about themselves. Because everybody like feeling when they say something, like, yeah, that's good. That make you feel good. So we got to start looking at the good in people and see what good they say or what good they do. Because ain't nobody gonna agree with everybody on shit. That's I can say on that. And nobody like these politicians. We don't like their whole moves, but when they talk, and like you say, they say one thing that we want, we jump on their team. So,
Hey, bro, have you noticed this? That like we got the pale Indian telling light skinned niggas that they not native to this land, right? And then you got the light skinned niggas telling dark skinned Moors that they not aboriginal to this land. You feel me? It's the same shit. It's like over and over again. It's like a cycle. It's like a retarded ass cycle where, we the last man standing, we the blackest motherfuckers. So we can't point at nobody else and say, hey, no, it's you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, it's like musical chairs, man. Everybody done try to move us out our damn seat, man. And there is no Aboriginal people that have a body politic except for Moorish Americans.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is,
I'm just saying there's no Aboriginal body politic. So I would say we could form a treaty with these people, but they don't exist in any form beyond YouTube.
That's what I'm trying to say is
we got to follow the United States lead on how they treat minorities, and we gonna be out of pocket. How they treat their minority.
My fault.
I don't want you to keep your thought because I ain't gonna lose mine. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, cool. I was just saying, because I almost lost my thought there. Thank you, PMF. When it comes to a religious divine section of life, the definition of it is three people getting together and doing something. Or a couple people, you know what I'm saying, coming whatever they do it, setting in a situation. So we all three up here know what we about. We all know our creeds. We all can go back in the week and just listen to us and say, okay, I understand him. So when we feel that these natives, see, we all agree on that. That's a good political front for all three of us because we agree that these natives should not be telling light-skinned and dark-skinned people that they're not from this land. So we need to be on bullhorns in real life for a week doing that. Like, hold on, man. We Moorish Americans, man. We Moors. However, we don't touch on each other's toes on that. We stay on what we agree on. And that's my opinion. What we need to do more than get out here and start talking that talk, just with a bullhorn, then go from there. But I digress.
What you finna say, PNL?
Oh yeah, I was just trying to let him understand the lawfulness in dealing with stateless peoples. It's all types of documentaries and documentation on how stateless people is handled. And if we look at our people in particular, what's peculiar about them is that they're on welfare and accepting these, which I'll call contracts or whatever in these terms. So it's so hard to get our people out GMO and food stamp and single motherhood is what I believe is really, really holding us back. So with that being said, when they contract and they in debt, and I think it's 20 trillion in debt now, something like that. And when they get in debt, you want to come talking about a peace treaty. Like, I know you caught yourself, but I'm saying, understand that we in law and we Americans, we become authorities. That's why I tell USAR, don't come on my channel promoting that shit, because that's damn near federal government. You know what I'm saying? Once you get on the federal government side, it's a different type of responsibility that you got to enact. It's something else that's looked at that you got to perform. You got to perform something different than out here dilly-dallying with slow people. That's what I'm saying. So people, I like, the reason why I like MSTFA, because in the religious aspect, it's like, imagine the preacher of, you know, what they call the father back in the day, used to be in the hood with the thing around his neck. I think that's what they call him, maybe like father or whatever. So he had some type of respect in the hood, and it's like, oh, he can dilly-dally with y'all because he cleaning you up. You know what I mean? But on the government side, it's military. We not playing with no niggas who could damn near kill us and steal our weapons, bro. For real, like, I'm dead ass serious about the defense shit. So I feel like on government, when we perform in government, not spirit, get your ass in line and get arrested, or damn near worse, nigga. Martial law, nigga. I'm for real. I know it sounds crazy, but niggas want to play with these Rod Hayes niggas. You'll be fucked up in the grave somewhere fucking with these old matriarch ass niggas, man. Mama told me to do it. That nigga was doing too much. Nigga P&L doing too much. I had to do him. Hell nah, we ahead of the game on these niggas. Fuck out of here, nigga. I see through all this shit, cuz. Like, no. NBCs is going through the spiritual what is the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for?
Spiritual awakening.
Awakening. It's another word. Transformation. NBCs is going through the spiritual transformation, because I know when I was in the MSTFA what the fuck I went through. It's like playing with the chemicals of the spirit and the soul, because you trying to mix the two together and it don't work. You really cannot serve two masters. And when you really understand what Grand Sheik is teaching you, when they say you can't serve two masters, you're gonna be trying to mix your fake ass illusion with the reality of Allah, or whatever words you want to give to the real creative force, whatever name you want to get to it.
All I'm saying is, I know for a fact this year, unless, you know what I'm saying, I don't even like saying unless, but you know what I'm saying, just this year, the NBCs, I like how you said that, the NBCs, or the FNBCs of America, we're going to have a central base where you have a choice from having an ID and a driver's license, or having a trust with a passport, and different chemicals and spirituality will come out of that. But I would love to do it in the form of a higher being, so they could see both sides of the divine, and if that's what you call it, nationality, because I ain't trying to take away from nobody's divinity. I'm just trying to uplift the NBCs. Yeah.
Let me tell you what y'all about to go through.
Do you know how much money is in that if you do it in the private, Supreme? Do you know snatching somebody up, if you had like $2,000, and you ain't gonna even have to do it but just snatching two people up and doing that in the private for them, and then going out here and saying, look what we doing? That's some. I just think that's where the money at, in the private. Yeah, you go out here and start doing that shit in the public, you might get your head chopped off. I agree with you. They might sprinkle something on you, but I think that's a private thing, that the private doors are open as long as you're spreading it in the private. That's just my opinion of it, bro.
Now that I've already exposed this shit, that's how I know they be watching our videos, to see how we react to all their proposals. Now, what the Green New Deal means for the NBCs is citizenships, recertification process. So since we going into a whole new industry, a whole industry is about to collapse before your very eyes, called fossil fuel. What the Green New Deal proposes, 10 million Aboriginal jobs. Not just Mexican and American and shit. I'm talking about Aboriginal Negroes specifically. aimed at hiring 10 million of those people. Now, that's going to lead to new IDs, new forms of payments, new credit scores, all that. It's the New Deal, giving you jobs. Because green hydrogen is about to be used. It ain't going to be gas no more, I'm telling you. Solar power and electric is taking over. So industry regulation is going to be different. So it's going to damn near be a whole new government. The government is coming with the industry. We had an old government that went off oil and fossil fuels and coal. It's over with. They're not involved. They ain't got no investment in this stuff. They're done. They're gonna have to take their money and run somewhere. The Green New Deal proposes the Aboriginals of America 10 million jobs. What that means is you're about to be enslaved because we know damn well y'all can't read. And y'all can't do shit but have babies for another corrupt system repeating itself. So if they want out the matrix, we sitting up here trying to tell y'all like, oh, y'all finna let them hire y'all again. Why not be like the Vatican? Why not be like Morocco? Why not be like Gambia? Why not be like Ghana? They all got their own jurisdiction. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all finna just be the Green New Deal people? The green blacks? Because that's all the fuck y'all finna be, getting these new jobs. Instead of hiring your own energy, like Iran got they arguing over nuclear energy. Korea arguing over nuclear energy because they got their own energy. They're not fucking working for no goofies that's sitting in a country that you can't even get in. They're not even gonna let you in a country that they living in. So I hope I broke that shit down for y'all. This is where the fuck y'all headed. To the Green New Deal, working for Joe Biden and the boys. And your kids shooting up the fucking new ghettos y'all about to make with the money y'all make from these people. And more goddamn abortions. It's a new deal. Just like they gave y'all the Negro deal in the 30s. Remember that shit? The fuck tell me I'm lying, man. Y'all niggas is done, man. Niggas don't even want to be. I'm a god. I'm from goddamn, you feel me, Planet Kai. I'm tough, but I'm gonna be working. I bet you this nigga be working that Green New Deal. Like, man, they hired me down at the plant, man. Building a new engine. But this nigga
That's
from
the only
fucking
thing I
Planet
don't like, man. And I love about what Noble Jew Ali said, though, man, is he said, I need funds to help this situation out. But I know as the story goes, as the so-called story goes, if you are a leader or if you are chosen to do stuff, the higher being, God, Allah, whatever we say it, Mother Nature, whatever way we go with it, will give you that, will make a way for them funds to come about to express your knowledge that the world is gifting you to give. And I hate that when I be seeing a lot of people talking about they teachers and preachers and everything. Them niggas wake up every day just like everybody else around here hustling some shit. Like, hold on, man. God ain't gifted you yet, my nigga. Allah ain't gifted you yet. The Mother Nature ain't gifted you yet. Ain't saying that the yet ain't gonna come, but just right now, God is telling you right now, look, you don't got it because I ain't gave you the money. So I digress.
Shit, I just, once you get in, a lot of people going to these cults and these organizations looking for the quick, fast, and the hurry method to redeem themselves spiritually, to put them back in that energy realm of gaining their desires. Some type of balance they looking for in these religions or whatever. Moorish Science Temple is the study of Moorish science, to know about Moorish. So you got to know everything about Moorish, right? Female and male, if you want to look at it like that in duality. So once you get to knowing about yourself and what the ancestors wanted you to understand about deific living and God self, they taught anything is possible, because when you look at the eternal one above, anything is possible through the creator. You being a part of the creator allows you to be similar, right? And exert the same abilities. So if the creator can do anything, you have to know deep inside your mind you can do anything, even though you kind of weak as a baby to a man, you feel weak sometimes. And in all actuality, you can raise your mind to really magnify things. So it's nothing we can't do. We've already proved it through the ages, from cutting through rocks to space traveling, submarines, superhumans, sports, all types of stuff we didn't see, from Buddhas and all of that. And even more, X-Men and all that, if you want to really get technical. We can do anything. So it's nothing. Niggas then got out of jam, shootouts, all that shit, going to prison, all type of lucky shit, man. So if you hone in on that energy the positive way, things magnify even quicker without you having to cut corners and hurt people. That's what more science is to me. It taught me how to get what I want without hurting nobody. And I try to teach people that version of more science versus, oh, you got to fill out some paperwork or you got to claim the social security number because it's worth billions. Like Aline Bay say, but Aline Bay ain't never showed us no fucking billions. Now, one time that this nigga, he got glasses on teaching us about all these herbs, but you can cure your fucking blindness if you so much of a damn herbal expert, nigga. Shit,
So
nigga.
how
I'm
can't
calling
me and
you out.
you not agree on that? So how can't me and you agree on that and put both of our difference to a side that the rest of these Moors don't show buildings in America? And then you can say, well, Roosh, you do show, hold on, you can say, Roosh, you do show the buildings in America, but I show the buildings connected in America to Allah's land. I show them to Africa. I show them to Europe. I show them to Asia. So we both ain't stepping on each other's toes. Why can't, see, we need to have a political front like that on YouTube. You know
All
what I'm saying?
right,
So
we can do that
that's
right
all I'm
now.
saying,
The
bro.
building
I
shit is
digress, though.
yours. The building shit is yours, but I'm just here for the Morris shit, bro. Like you got all the American buildings and you connected to Mama. I think you connected to the matriarch.
But you the one that connected to the rest of the stuff, though, so I give you that credit. You know what I'm saying? And we could build on that, though. You know what I'm saying? One
Right,
day,
but we
instead
are
from
really
just
the first niggas on the buildings, bro. We really the first niggas. Not them Tartarian niggas, bro. You was
Yeah,
there with
I
them
was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say that when I first noticed y'all, I was like, damn, where the hell these niggas come from with this shit? Because I ain't even know nobody else saying it. You feel me? Like going through all of the pictures. I'm talking about 3 hour builds. I'm like,
Right.
damn. I'm like, these niggas putting their stamp on this their information. You feel me?
Right.
For real.
I'm coming for that shit from them Europeans. I'm sick of them teaching this shit and we can't. I'm trying to monetize my videos. They won't let me, but they let the Europeans monetize for the same shit. So it's obvious they don't want us making money off this shit, but I'm here. I'm challenging all white people. How come it's only one fucking palace and it's the Moorish palace out of all palaces? And that ain't even just in Chicago. It's fucking in Louisiana. You got to explain that, bro. Why we have a Moorish palace and the prophet came for us. And he said, mothers and fathers of civilization, not no goddamn TPs. We is not playing the TP games, nigga. We talking about electricity. We talking about athletic field. Nigga, you see that shit? Culture, gymnasium, nursery for the babies, greenhouses growing foods. We're not playing no fucking Indian games with no cheap eagle feather now.
Hey, P&L. Hey,
Out of here.
see the realest thing about you. See, you understand where the people at on their level of consciousness better. I know definitely better than I do, right? Because what I'm saying is, you'll see, or number one, they don't know none of this information. So
Right.
P&F would not bring it one time. P&F gonna beat y'all up for at least a week, maybe a month. For you know what I'm saying, like steady, like hitting y'all with more information about the same topic. Like he done, like bro beat y'all up on the old buildings long time ago. So much that I would have think y'all knew, but y'all still don't know. Bro beat y'all up on the Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The Americans, the real Americans. You
Real
feel me? He
Americans.
beat y'all up about 2 months, and y'all still ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, bro, the Nagas, the Naga people. They ain't get it till Karimio said it. You
Yep,
feel me?
Karimio went on their heads, yep.
Yeah, but you, man, that's like, bro, when I first ran into you, that was your type of shit. I'm like, bro, and I know that's my type of shit. So I was shocked to see anybody own that. And that's why 2 years later, Karimio doing the same thing. You feel me? Come on, man. These people got to catch up, Mustard.
Yep. We gotta catch up, man. I'm on it,
I swear
man.
it
We
seemed
finna
like
get it.
I got on my OneNote, but I'm into getting this passport and doing this claim on this creative shit, and my son came back in my life, so I done fell off on everything. Fuck everything, but getting some money for real. But anyway, I got on my OneNote that I'm gonna refresh and keep doing though because I done put in too much work. But on my OneNote, I got the heirs Like when you talk about the Deco era, and that's the architecture, the Hellenic era, that's the architecture. There's the Platonic, that's an era. There's just a lot of structures. It's just marvelous, and I think that's when I peaked, if that's the right words, because I was in unison. Me and PMF had more good conversations than negative, and there was more people out there talking about that idea, like a whole bunch of Europeans, a couple of niggas here and there, a couple Moors here and there, and we were showing. So I think we was peaking when we was more in unity with other people giving it our tale, and then when we divided, that's what it is, my man. You get it, but I digress.
Hey, PNF. I was thinking about because I told him I accepted debate, but I need to tell their punk ass I need to accept it on certain on certain circumstances that, like after that show on Taharka show, he got to come immediately over here on PNF or even Squid anywhere that I be. You feel me? And then we do this shit proper, like again. Just have a recap on whatever the show was, and that way I bet that'll keep them a little more honest. Because the after show, it'll be smoke. It'll be smoke on the after show if your ass was acting retarded on Taharka show.
Facts. Yeah, we gonna get them straight, man. We got enough dudes who ain't gonna play with that slow shit. We coming with straight facts.
Everybody's conscious community in virtual reality has peaked. It has went to 12 o'clock noon. There's no more. It's everything is told. It's just about really regurgitating it and capturing the people again and again, because that's what a school is to go through a cycle, then it start over the same story again and again. It's good.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, PNF. When I see the dude Ishmael bait them,
look at that PMF.
Hey, when I see these dudes basically coming for me, it let me know they trying to silence D Calico. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the Moors coming for me. Why ain't no Aboriginal step up to the plate?
Why don't fucking Taharka Bay come challenge me, goddammit?
Hey man, that's Venice Beach
don't
right there.
Don't fucking play with me, Taharka Bay. Like, I understand the Moor Science Temple shit, but match. I've done enough research on him playing games. It'll be an easy home run, nigga. Playing these fucking games with us with that fucking boy. I swear, boy. These niggas are clowns with fezzes on YouTube. Yeah. I will go in. You can't do that. You can't do it. I'm telling you, boy, I shut them down. You cannot do that. It's a government, boy. It's a government situation, and you cannot be talking and playing on no fucking YouTube with no fans on, boy. I'm telling you, boy, you lose your respect, nigga. I'm telling you.
Hey, is that picture next to a water? Is that next to the water?
Yeah. This is
like next to the ocean. Like shorten that picture up a little bit.
Okay, this is what I wanted to show first, though. Look. Check it out down here. It says, hold on. Wait, let me get it right. I might be gone. I gotta get it right. Right here. Damn, I just had it.
Hey, give me 30 seconds, man. Go ahead, do you. I got after you because I ain't gonna.
Oh, let me find this shit. This shit is critical. We gotta read this shit.
Hold on, man. When you're looking at that stuff is in every city because we was like the real Venice. Like over there in the Vatican, that's a man-made Venice. That's man-made, which means it's modern. All of our cities used to go off of it. If you go back to that picture, it's showing the sundial, the moon dial, which connects to the ebb and flow of your city. And every city went off that. Like they knew when the flood was coming, and the picture was just showing the sun was sitting that shit. Wow, I can't believe, man. I'm about to look at this stuff though. Like, wow, that's all of our cities. What they so-called the mud flood is really what you call damming the water. When you dam the water, it will stop rivers and lakes and small 3 to 6 foot canals inside every city. It would stop that water. Like, see, that's why I was like, that picture you were showing is really showing the Venice of America.
Hey, bro, I know your name root words bro, your name could be Waterways or goddamn. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you Rio. Goddamn it, you hear me? Because bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie, you the man when it comes to the waterways of America, man. You know what I'm saying? All the dams and all that kind of science there. Like you definitely
Yeah,
always, he
glad
been
he
cool.
opened up.
But see, if you go back down a little bit, thank you though. I respect that, but I'm gonna tell you the secret of that. If you go back down and show that picture when you were showing St. Louis and that one beautiful picture with the water on it. Like if you go back up, I mean, my fault, back up. It was that one crystal
Man,
building. It was
I'm
like,
trying to prove something, man. Y'all need to see
oh, my
this
fault,
shit,
my
man.
fault. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. My fault, brother. My fault,
Yeah,
brother.
man, I'm finna bust niggas' heads, boy.
Go ahead
This
real quick,
little
brother.
right here. Listen, bro, this around World War One, bro, when they started getting the copper wire around there to Europe. They're getting their own copper wire in Britain. They already had a copper wire going over to France, man. In Iberia, I mean. They transferring this wealth, man, of what you call the Venetians, what you say the Phoenicians, Venice. Listen, look
Right
at
there,
this
right there,
nigga,
right
man.
there, right there. Right. Nope, one down, one more. Up one more, man. I mean, up one more. Up. The one you went right there. There you go.
Okay.
See, every city was judged off the moon and the sun. And that's why every building in America and around the world, it had them stairs because the water would raise and fall, the even flow of the city. It's a beautiful mental understanding. Like, wow, like that picture right there you just showed. It's just, it was a natural mechanism that came up one more, up one more, up one more, one more. My fault. One more, up. Right there, right there. That's showing. That's showing Venice in every city. That's post mud flood. That's when you couldn't float into your cities, but right there they're showing you could float into your cities.
Right, I guess.
And see, all cities had them stairs. All buildings had stairs that was like 10 to 20 feet high because the water would flow. It would be every building. I'm talking about churches, any building in America back in 1800 had that. And that's the proof right there. I'm just trying to show y'all the proof of it. We beautiful people, and it was worldwide too, though. I'm just racist. I'm sorry. I'm just Americanized, but man, that's some good shit when you think about it, though, man. But I digress, though, man.
This shit right here, zoom. This gotta be it. Now it ain't letting me zoom. It was just letting me do it.
Hit the like, subscribe, y'all. Tell a friend. That's how we get it out. Midnight history. Midnight discussion. Let's get it busting.
Now we already got the more palace. This what I'm proving right here. Where is that shit? Okay, right here. I know y'all read that shit. Wireless telegraphy, nigga. They been here wireless, nigga. This 104.
That's dope as fuck. I see you, PMF.
Wireless. I'm saying though, if they got wireless technology, they ahead of us, bro.
I see you, my nigga. I see you. That's scholarship, my nigga. That's scholarship.
Hey, bro, watch this. See all of those Russian scientists. You feel me? Nikola Tesla and all, like they were just bringing Tartarian, knowledge. You feel me? Because they right there next to Tartaria. They're in Russia.
You don't think that shit was already here?
Yeah, I mean, basically what they would call them there prehistorically. I mean, like
proven. Do you see what this nigga? I'm sorry for calling him a nigga.
Bro, they were sending images.
Do you see what they just proved right here? That these motherfuckers had wireless technology in the late 1800s, bro. That's some deep ass shit.
That's killing that Indian shit, bro. Like, stop it. Stop it.
That's killing it, bro.
Stop it, man. We was too advanced to be all that shit, man. Wireless technology back then, you can send images. Telegraph, this is fucking letters. You're sending images.
That is fucking good shit, PMF, man. That's going
No. It's telegraph. Yeah, that's graphics, right? That's graphics. They're sending graphic signals. Exactly. That's exactly what that is. So they already this is what leads to sending images on phones, obviously. But I think they've been doing it. and they just really getting it themselves. So if U.S. and Britain was broke, imagine rich countries probably already had uh flat screens and shit back then. They probably been had this shit, man. Cell phones and shit.
Because I be looking at these fake ass pictures. Some people be talking about, oh, I seen Jay-Z in 1952 standing on the bricks. You know how they be showing images of people back in the day? They show 3 images of people talking on the phone in like 1906, 1903 and shit. You be like, shut the fuck up. That's photocopy. But the history you showing could make a person think. Get what I'm saying though? Like, look, man, and they said it right here. We had telegraphical shit. I mean, wireless telegrams around this motherfucker. See, that could just take that story to court. That's all. That's just good evidence. Without aggression.
Right. It's just showing me that the rich kings and rulers been had this shit, and they had us enslaved. They had us enslaved to certain people rose up in the U.S. See, it took us over here to say fuck all that king shit, because they probably had this shit going back thousands of years. You know, like so-called crystal ball images, man, that shit was bullshit. They could really just do what we do with the communications we doing now. They've been doing it. But somebody pulled the veil back then on religion, and now we got the Industrial Revolution. We pulling the veil on masonry. See, it was religion we got.
So they might have hid most of the real shit and gave us little bird feeding us little pebbles of shit, making us pay for it and work at the same time. These niggas was talking to each other. These niggas had motherfucking iPhones in 1916, goddamn it. Know what you always trying to tell us, man.
Exactly. And then if we look at a lot of
mind with that one, you blew my mind with this
black and white movies. If we look at them black and white movies that led to 007, they have a lot of technology back then, man. They got all electric cars and everything in the early 1900s. So stop it. Nothing is new. The government enjoy that shit. We're just not getting it because we think we fighting back and we ain't on shit. Look at the cliff dwellers, the Moki and the Zuni. Battle of Bay, Abbeys. It's just so much going on. And one of the brothers just sent me some more pics of castles in New York. And a real American found in one of the Egyptian tombs called Kamarit. And it's called the Kamarit tomb. We're going to check that out. But man, look, no disrespect to the Indians. I know when you make them little names up, you know what I mean? Eagle Hall.
Hey bro, watch this. Watch this. The illusion is happy. It's just like they say, ignorance is bliss, because all of this, fancy stuff that we call in technology is what makes life an illusion. You feel me? And the illusion is people having a splendid time with the illusion. You feel me? That's why I say, just like they say, ignorance is bliss. You feel me? Bliss, when a person is bliss, that's truly happy. You feel me? Or we can say the word gay. You know what I mean? That's what they are with this illusion, man. You feel me? The whole illusion is gay. You feel me? And this they all, but all of this technology is really not. It's not allowing them to really live life. It's like saying using the telegram and telephone and all of this other teleportations, then we will never use telepathy. You know what I mean? We just won't. You know what I mean? So we're going to either one day tap back into what's really, really real, our highest senses, more than just our 5 senses, or we're going to fall deeper into the sleep. You know what I mean? That's what it's looking like. Because we definitely, our people are, the world is asleep. They're in a slumber. They're in a state of bliss. You feel me? They loving the illusion. It's like saying, yeah, you riding around and in a car that's killing everybody. You know the gas and the smoke and all that that's coming up out of there is killing you and everybody else. The car, I'm like the food and the ways you eat is gonna kill you. You feel me? Like all of the things we think, is helping the world. Like, oh yeah, they can make grapes in 2 days. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I can warm up my food in 30 seconds. You feel me? Like all of this shit is what's gonna kill us.
Salute.
Salute to bro. Chopping it up,
Salute,
bro.
man. Salute. I was brought over
Seen that
here.
little video, bro, with the moon and shit, bro. I seen them fucking spaceships, man. Don't think we ain't see that shit, nigga.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah. I'm glad you came over here, nigga, because I seen that shit.
Yeah, man. Dude, 2 days ago, me and my uncle was standing in the parking lot at night. You didn't even have to have a camera. You ain't need none of that. All you had to do was look up. I'm sitting up here looking at dust coming off the mother, and you can tell something is moving around up there, like because me and my uncle, I'm like, damn, what the hell is going on up there? And we've been having I live in Texas. We've been having a lot of activities in the sky lately, bro. And it's man, look, all the black people, I advise you. And I heard brothers talking about the 5 senses. Let me tell you how you get to your highest peak. Sun gazing.
Right.
Yeah. For one, the sun gives everything intelligence.
Yes.
So yeah, that's the benefit of it.
The
Number
more
one.
you sun gaze, not just man, you get it's power. I'm just calling it. Hmm.
Do you think that it's the aliens, or do you think it's like some government, or do you think it could be like both?
I'm gonna tell you who it is.
Divine.
Let us make man in our own image. Remember that scripture?
Oh, so you're saying that? So I was just trying to put categories. So I was saying it might be alien, government, or a little bit both. You saying it could be a spiritual figure too, brother? It's a good topic though. That's all I'm saying. Don't think I'm making. It's just a good topic.
No. I don't want to say nothing. Look, I'm gonna say it like this. I'm still investigating. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Nah, because when you say that, I even told my Uncle Russell that's sitting here. It happened 2 different times. I walked outside once to my car.
Yeah.
And it was like a green light that went from like a sponge circle and it just flew. And I just said, okay, I'm not going to even trip on it. I'm just going to go back in and smoke some weed. I'm not going to tell that story. Then when it happened to me again, I said, man, there's something up in that motherfucker. But
I know.
Giving my hypothesis about it. I just know I seen something up there that I can't explain.
Now, this is the one I like. This is my favorite one right here. But I want you to look at the other one though, because I got okay. This one right here. Look at that one. Now everybody in the chat, pay close attention. One. Okay.
Look at the shadow, boy. I see it. Man, they hating now. They trying to make sure a nigga don't see this shit.
Yeah, they don't want nobody to see that. They don't want nobody to see that. But I got one better than that. Go to videos on my page. Go. Okay, go to the one where got the alien face on there. No, the last one. The one in the first row.
Okay.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one. The other alien face.
Right here?
No, Go back.
I see it. Right here.
Yeah, you go. Check that one out.
That's heavy, man. Yo, Barakatha Yahweh.
You might want to blow that one up too.
Look at that.
Why the fuck is this doing this shit? Oh yeah.
Yo, it's like dust.
You know why they doing that? Come on, man.
Right, because it's got all this shit right here, all this space. Why it ain't playing?
Listen, yo, man. Wow. Barakata Yahweh Shim Yahushai. Kahalayim. Like Yahweh Shim Yahushai. This is heavy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Bro, y'all think that's the stars of some ships, man. Them shits big as hell, man.
Look. And if you think it's a star, watch how they disappear.
Right.
Heavy, man. Man, Barakata Yahweh Shim Yahushai. Look at that.
What the hell is he saying?
He's speaking in Arabic.
Wow, yo, this is a wondrous works indeed, man.
So what do y'all think is going on in this video right here? Is it real or fake?
It depends on where they at. I want to know where they at.
Drones or airplane?
Right.
Government made or space made?
Balloons, weather balloons.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of that.
I mean, what y'all think it is? Let me know in the comments.
Barakata Yahweh Shim Yahushai. Look at this miracle. Wow. It ain't stopping. Look at that. Yo, Barakata Yahweh Shim Yahushai. Wow.
Now they disappearing.
Right.
Look at that. Wow.
When you get through with that, would y'all like to hear a prophecy?
I'm sorry, just disappearing all of a sudden.
Call hello, Yom Yahweh Shim Yahushai. Those are the chariots of the Lord, man.
The chariots.
Those are the angels. Look at that.
Could be, because they big as hell.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't beating them. Because them
Now
shit
you know the government has reopened the Project Blue Book, right?
Right. Yep. So they know about this shit.
Yes, sir. They just opened it last month. Now they trying to get now they want to know what the fuck going on. Don't be scared now. No, don't be scared. Don't be scared now.
Yeah, damn.
So this is the prophecy. The 7 trumpets.
Right.
Remember a couple of years ago we heard a loud horn and the whole world hear it?
Yep.
Who was the president doing then?
You know what I be thinking that stuff is?
What?
It can come from above, but what's above is below. I think like our oceans and our lakes.
Mm-hmm.
They're connected to these underground caves that's connected to the waterfalls, that's connected to the canyons that the water's supposed to go in.
Mm-hmm.
And when we hear it all over the world, these horns, that's my opinion is that's the underground rivers and underground caves receiving the ocean and receiving the lakes. Because in the Bible, it also says we ain't gonna see that water for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I always said, how in the hell you mean God? So you telling me you got powerful that all the water is just gonna go somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm starting to understand that there's a powerful force under the ground that is called the flood, my opinion, and it's about to break. And when it break, all the water gonna start going through its natural cycle again. My opinion of it. But
so look, you still ain't answered the question. Who was the president when the whole world heard that horn? I give you a hint. Who the only president who we had that has a last name as an instrument?
Hold on, say that question again. My bad.
I said when the
I think you
whole
talking about
world,
Bill Clinton, though.
huh?
You said something about a president playing an instrument.
No, I said who was the president that had a last name as an instrument?
Yeah. Matter of fact, you were building on that the other day. Yeah, about Trump.
Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think his whole prophecy has played out.
Oh, absolutely not.
But yeah, it's some shit I think gonna happen that we can't comprehend. Even if we could comprehend it, I don't think it happened in the last. My opinion, my belief, which you know I don't like opinions and beliefs, but my
Right.
opinion and my opinion and my belief is, I don't think what's about to happen has happened in the last 200 to 400 years, and it's gonna be a phenomenon that we ain't never seen. Just my opinion and belief.
I think it's coming. I totally agree with you. I think we about to see some stuff that we ain't never seen before because of these activities we've been having for this last week. And just to let y'all know, Texas is a hot spot, big hot spot when it comes to stuff like that.
And the spooky thing about all them cattle dying, we ain't never seen no 20,000 cattle just go ahead and just say, look, man, here, go eat us. Yeah, that was like, hold on, what you mean? And then the year before that, hold on, how Texas go through an ice storm? That's something that's supposed to happen in goddammit Maine, nigga. That's supposed to happen in New York, not Texas. You right though, man. You know that's some spooky shit.
The last ice storm we had was over 100 years ago. Almost 100 years. Almost 100 years ago. That's right.
It ain't never snowed down here in my life. You hear me? I'm in Florida though, but still, just like Texas.
Oh hell no! Ain't never snowed in no doggone Florida.
Yeah, no.
Guess what Ohio turned to? And I tell everybody around me, but they mentally, they ain't on our levels. And they know they smart, sophisticated. They just not on our levels. But I seen on the news where they said Ohio has turned into a tropical climate area.
Wow.
What the fuck you mean tropical? I didn't get it at first. But now, like in the last 2 summers, in the daytime, it'll be real hot. And in the nighttime, you might have to put on a jacket. But there ain't no oceans around this motherfucker. And I digress off that.
And you know what? Somebody just mentioned that to me. Like, in Boston, it's cold. It's hell right now. And I know somebody live in Boston right now. She said this is unusual. This never happened. It's supposed to be hot, and we in summertime right now. We are next month is July, and it's cold. That's very unusual. Got a cave.
Yep. They create. You already know they got to create their own environment. Yeah, and they choosing what cities they want.
Who you talking about? The other people or the blue people?
Yeah, the other people.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the blue people. They come from the mountains.
Yeah. I'm saying, who is the blue people?
The what you call the coconut the Caucasians.
Okay,
From the
that's
Caucasus
what I'm
Mountains.
talking about. Well, I ain't never called them blue
Can I say a
people.
real weird ass belief?
What's that?
A belief opinion, which I don't like beliefs and opinions. Here go my belief and opinion. Them Caucasians we be talking about. I love saying this, and I say it in front of them too, and they can't rebut me. The people that come out the mountains and on the hills, because they come out the mountains and on the hills. That's where the caves is at, on the hills and in the mountains.
That's right.
Where them hills and mountains is connected to something underground that look just like above ground. And one day the people above ground kept fucking with the underground and flooded that motherfucker, and they came up out that underground with a vengeance. I digress off that.
You know what, brother? I had a friend. I don't even want to mention his name. I had a friend did a show on Inner Earth and what was down there. Don't you know they took his whole channel? They took his whole channel the next day. He had to I'm talking about he almost had 2,000 subscribers, almost monetized. They took his whole channel behind that one video.
Yeah, he probably already had some more strikes. But
No. They just took it. Yeah. if you got too much information, they gonna take your channel. They ain't gonna give you no warning.
Shit,
They took my channel. I know I ain't have no strikes. None. They took my channel. Goodbye with that. I said, damn,
Yeah,
they
they
trumped
took
them
that.
niggas. Now, one of my channels, I did have 3 strikes. I agree. One of my channels, I did have 3 strikes, and it went overboard.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Back in the
Why they
day,
took my other channel?
man,
My
back in
Root
the
Words
day,
channel, they took that motherfucker and said, fuck you, it's
hey,
over.
bro, you know, man, you know, back in the days, niggas wasn't going in YouTube studio. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't doing all that. We was just uploading or going live or whatever. You feel me? But now we can go to YouTube studio. They're gonna tell you
That's
that
right.
your ass got a strike. You feel me? Like I got 2 strikes right now. One more strike, I'm done.
Then what you got to strike for? What they? Yeah, tell me. Well, that way I won't get strike.
Hey, put it like this: don't talk about Bill Gates.
Ooh.
Watch your language. I gotta say he right. Watch your language. Yes.
And P and that was on that last line with me. I'm talking about, man, that was one of the most informational lives about this technology and all this shit. Man, put it like this: the name of it was Dear Atheist, Bill Gates is your Messiah. You feel me? I'm letting these niggas know that Bill Gates and all this technology is really the
Look at the
Messiah.
snake on the there in the 6-point star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's some weird shit. I never seen that.
Oh yeah. See, bro, that's like saying
I'm from Serpent Mound.
I'm saying
I'm
just
gonna
like
tell
just
you
like
who else not
Newport
to
got
talk
their
about.
own insignia, just like Newport got their logo. Nigga, that was that man, that was them Nagas. That was that good shit coming from them, you know what I'm saying? Them real niggas. And that was their logo.
I'm gonna tell you who else not to talk about. Little Nas X.
Well,
I'm telling you, they're gonna
I ain't
get.
gonna lie, put it like this. Him and what's her name? Made the Stallion. If you say something about them or Beyonce, droves are coming out. Like maybe robots and all.
What? Wait, whoa. Say it again.
Man, bro, it's gonna be droves coming out. I mean, like droves of people. It's gonna be thousands of people gonna pop up on your damn on that video, harassing your ass.
Wow.
They're gonna harass you. If you talk about Meg the Stallion,
That's how
she
they
got
did with Little Nas X. That's exactly
It
how they did
started with Beyonce.
Nas
Because
X.
Beyonce, but her shit is real life. Like them people really is crazy about her in real life. Like if
The
Beyonce,
beehive. She got the
bro,
beehive behind
bro,
her, and she
has
came on the
Beyonce,
video with the fez.
bro, has Beyonce ever
You
come to
playing
your
with me?
city? Hey, bro, has Beyonce? Well, matter of fact, you from Texas. I'm sure she's came to your city.
I'm right in Houston, Texas, and she don't never do nothing around here.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Let me tell you, bro. Beyonce came down to my city. Every state in America was in my city, bro.
Damn.
Because of her. I'm talking about at the club, bro. Everybody in that bitch was from a different state, and all of them said it was here just for Beyonce.
Wow.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
that's how powerful YouTube is. Be careful.
man.
Saying certain
Them
things.
women gonna take days off from work, boy, about Beyonce, and they gonna travel and they going wherever she go. And guess what? They saying I had to come here because it was actually cheaper than the tickets gonna be in New York City, and I'm going to the one in New York City, and it costs way more, but it was cheaper for me to travel to Tampa and buy these tickets. So I said, fuck it. I'll be like, God damn, that's living life there. You feel me? And boy, Beyonce got all of them women like that. They'll follow her to Australia, boy.
Damn.
For real.
That sounds like some witchcraft shit. I mean, excuse me.
Yeah. She got them. She got them hook, line, and sinker.
But look, I mean, you know where her mom's from, Louisiana. You know they Creole.
Well, yeah, but you know, they be saying that she's really like her mama's from like Spain. Because you know, like you say in Creole, you know, the Creole people mix with the Spanish people. And they saying the mama is really that kind of Creole, like she from over there and like damn near Italy or some shit. Like she some royal, like she part of some royal bloodline over there or some shit.
What? Whoa. Hold up. Say it
again. I'm talking about Beyonce, her mom.
Oh, you say they treat her like that, or they?
Oh, I'm saying, I mean, this like, you know, I don't know how, you know, it's allegedly, you know, allegedly they say that the mama The mama not really a black woman or nothing. It's saying that she's some kind of like Italian woman. Yep, like she from Spain or whatever. But she could pass. Of course, she could pass for a sister because she's a Morena. She's a Morena, but she's not really like no American grown nigga like we really think.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, it be all kind of crazy shit, man. I don't know either.
Hey, that sounds like some shit I don't even want to talk about.
Yeah, I told you that beehive will come out anyways. I ain't trying to play with the beehive right now.
Nah.
You know. Yeah.
Nah, that's one thing I do know. They don't play with Lil Nas X.
One thing I look up my phone. One thing I love about Brother Polite, he taught me what to do. As soon as you say something, I'm gonna get on my Google and look it up. And there's rumors and a whole bunch of shit talking about Beyonce's mom is from Italy. They're saying fact check. Some of them saying no. Some of them saying yes. All you got to do is get on there. Is Beyonce's mom from Italy? And so much shit to come up. And yes, she is Catholic. And yes, she is a Creole. So y'all right though. And then you know how YouTube trying to fight it though. I mean, Facebook trying to.
Yeah,
Google trying to fight it. But there's a lot of shit on this. No, there's pages on this talking about her being from Italy. But I digress. Hit the like, subscribe, y'all. We building, man. We need more people, you know what I'm saying? Go check out D Calico's channel. Go check out Chopping It Up TV in my channel. Hit the like, subscribe, y'all.
Please do. Man, that's deep, boy. That's oof. Wow.
Hey, that's like your boy Judge Joe Brown. I mean, it's just like what's his name, Dick Gregory. It's always something they say that I just have to respect a lot of the other shit. 'Cause some of the other shit be like looking like, you know, like a what they call it, the chicken circuit or whatever, the chilling circuit or whatever. You know, some might be looking like bullshit. But every now and then, them niggas will sneak out some shit that just never should be ignored.
I apologize, D. Calico. I don't want him to go past this. She is of African descent and Louisiana Creole heritage. Knows as race Catholic and family roots are from Baytown, Louisiana. She is a direct descendant of a Acadian leader.
What?
Acadian leader from French military. There it is right there. Y'all right.
Yep. Exactly. See? Yep.
I'll be looking at shit.
And she royalty. Yeah.
Good shit. PMF. Good shit, y'all. Wow, this is deep as hell. This is deep as hell. I digress, man.
So that's why she's so powerful.
Exactly. Like I was just I was saying something about I think I was saying, Judge Joe Brown. That the realest shit he ever did, and this is one of the old videos on my channel too, how us so-called conspiracy theorists, we always say Obama is not Barack Obama. He's Barry Soetoro. You feel me? And a host of other names. But Barry Soetoro is his original birth name. And that was his mother's maiden name. You feel me? And the reason it's important because the father, who was CIA, when he did a big time mission over there in India or whatever, he ended up taking out, like a leader or something for the US and all that kind of stuff. So he had rank in the army. But then his daughter married in or had that child. You feel me? And that or was it him? Man, I ain't gonna lie. I wish he'd pull the video up. It's on my channel, but the reason I'm giving Judge O'Brown credit because he exposed it also. Like he ain't have, he ain't have to do it. You feel me? But he did what conspiracy theorists always try to do. He completed the mission. You feel me? And broke down about the whole bloodline that Barry Soetoro comes from.
You talking about when he was on
So you
live
telling me? Oh, my fault.
No, go ahead.
Nah, I talk a lot, brother. You
talking about he was on live with Kwame Brown?
I think that show was it. No. This is way before I ever heard of Kwame Brown, to be honest with you. No. But he probably brought it up on there. And Kwame's an agent too. Because like I remember when he first came out, he was saying some of the realest shit, and I liked them instantly. But soon as I found out that he, that he rocking with Tommy Sotomayor,
Oh, for real?
Hey, what do y'all think
Like
it
they broke
means
up.
to be?
They broke up because niggas like me. I was in the comments as soon as he started coming out. I'm like, bro, I'm like, he cool, but this nigga rock with Thomas Sotomayor. You
What
feel
do
me?
you think it means to be connected to a royal bloodline? What does that like? You think? Do you think that means like
naval?
For my fault. Do you think that's forever billionaire status?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so people
Beyond.
like me, and people like girls I know, if they get a status, which they're gentlemen, esquires, or knights, however you put it, we're under the royal family. Most likely, the women is going to have sex with any royal man, and all of them just to have that kid.
That's
and
polygamy.
I think that's a lot of shit that they be going through. But I digress.
What you think, Jay-Z? What about Jay-Z?
That's what the the ultimate empire, the harems. They I was watching that last night. Islam is sick though, but they had the concubines and like they would kidnap priests' daughters and then they would have to have sex with the sultans of Morocco, man. Hey, prostitution is one of the oldest professions, man.
Absolutely.
Hey,
And
PNL.
it showed that. Yeah, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. Peace, y'all. Thank you.
I was just gonna joke around right quick that hey, man, I feel like I raised this goddamn Aboriginal community, man. Because all of they, all their grassroots leaders, I've been mowing them down. You feel me? And never out of like put it like this. I don't think people know who a guy named Reggie Parkinson is.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah, Reggie Parkinson is the basically the scholar behind all these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I give Tasha Zah a little credit and all that for getting out there in the field and doing things like that, but they all follow Reggie Parkinson. You feel me? Like he been dropping that Aboriginal information long before them, and he was the first person ever to start an argument against Moors with the shit. You feel me? So, cause Moors been dropping Aboriginal information, but the first renegade motherfucker that could stand,
traitors. They call them traitors, Moors.
Yeah, but I'm telling you who the real traders. The traders are the Indians. Put it like this: it's only two type of Indians. It's the fake ass Indian. Well, I ain't gonna call them fake because they walked their ass over here, brother. They walked over here. The Siberians. You feel me? The so-called Lenni Lenape and the Powhatan. All of them is a part of them Siberian tribe, and they're supposed to be the oldest ones and all that, but they're not. They know it's the Washita. And what are Washita? They're Moors. You know how Moors got over here? All Moors we took the water. We traveled.
That's the only discrepancy where you fuck up with the Aboriginals that when you say the Moors came over here. See what I'm saying? The Aboriginals will slice your head every time because the Aboriginals are claiming that they're from here, and like people like Tariq are saying we're from here. So when you say the Moors came here,
I understand, but they retarded. But see what I'm thinking is
retarded but I'd like to have that build with you without like
I like I like what you're saying. I'm saying they retarded. What I'm saying is they think I mean like one school bus, like 1492. We all came over here. No. That's not it. I'm talking about anybody that's ever came on this soil only came one of two ways, and the way to walking over here has long been cut off.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying we traveled the world. So that means people left this bitch too, man. We can't act like, it's nothing else. All I did was walk
but
back and forth.
PMF show, the stuff that me and PMF show, I like to say me and PMF, I showed that we had a lot of structures and a lot of governmental entities in America that predate colonization.
Bro, that's Moorish.
And then like
that's not Moorish.
I'm just saying that's the different. I don't.
What
like there's a lot of this
makes you run? What about the natural disasters? Sorry.
Like put it like this. Hey, matter of fact, I got a question for the whole panel.
That made you migrate. B-sized jobs and stuff. Like the 1750 Liechtenstein earthquake. It was an earthquake in 1750, a major one. And then we know about the New Madrid earthquake that happened in the middle of the United States. So we have to put into effect that circumstances that causes you to migrate. Sorry, man. Sorry, Root. My bad.
But who you saying migrate? Ain't nobody. See, that's what I'm trying to say is there's certain abos that saying we never migrated from nowhere. We're from here, and then there's certain Moors that saying we never migrated.
Check your name.
Here.
Hey.
But even birds
Now
migrate.
hold on. I don't want to decouple though. Let us just build on that. And if we're gonna build on that, I'm just he asked me to answer a question. You got it right next. I'm just saying that's where I stand. Is there's too many people that won't have that build on where's your lineage from? I digress.
No, bro. Like, come on, man. 18 generations ago, 1 million. You had 1,048,000 ancestors, brother.
That's why I like me and PMF as a team, because I show the American USA culture that's connected to Canada, Mexico, and I ain't cutting you off, brother. I'm not cutting you off.
I just got a good question for you. I got a good question for you.
30 seconds. I'm just saying that's why I like us as a team, because he showed the worldwide image that's supposed to be shown, but our people are asleep in America, so it shows the greatness of everything. That's what I'm trying to say. We never migrated from nowhere, but that's not taken away from Morocco. That's not taken away from Arabia. That's not taken away from Africa, Europe, or Asia. It's just putting the whole pieces together, saying that America was great too. I digress.
Hey, put it like this. We all know about the Geechee. We know about the Geechee, and we know about the Tainos, right?
What's a Geechee?
See, I was just going to break it down, because, we say Geechee and Gullah, but Geechee is really the islanders, people from the island. You know what I'm saying? And Gullah is the land dwellers, like us people that's already over here. That's not going back to the island. Basically, what I'm getting at is these are ancient Indian, like these are the real Indians, the Geechee, right?
When we say Indians, what did they build?
Bro,
because when you get to them islands, they got
we talking about the real old man.
They got these stuff that's on top of, I think it's Jamaica or on top of Haiti, something like that. It's called the Cathedral of this is the dopest cathedral ever made. It's just sitting on top of a mountain, just some of the sickest shit ever made. And then we got all the forts that's on every island. So if we're saying the Geechee was there traveling, they had to be connected to commerce and great brick building that we know so-called Moors made.
Obviously, that's what I'm getting at,
Islam. Islam.
Hey, watch this thing.
Oh.
Hey, because this the question I just that I want to ask all y'all. Because we talking about the Taino and the Geechee. We talking about the islanders, right? How the hell did people get to the islands?
You talking about wait a minute,
like Jamaica or whatever? How did humanity get to Jamaica?
I think they walked.
Now, when y'all say humanity, you're trying to say that, like, I think that where I'm from, Ohio, we had a whole bunch of people that you can call Moors, but we had our own boating entity. The people down in Florida, you can call them Moors, but they had their own boating entity. And people knew how to make boats wherever there was trees at. You feel what I'm saying, though? I just, like, I just think that
I agree.
The inland people didn't know that waterway like the outer ones. The ones round those ports, round like Jamaica, those are ports and stuff. Inland took longer to get to, so the waterways. So all movement on water was a Muslim thing. That was Islam. Some of the Portuguese is
that's impossible though, because there's no wood in Arabia.
But check this.
You know what I'm saying? So when you say that, when you went, hold on, just 30 seconds, we can rebut it. When you say that wood people got dominated by people without wood, that's impossible. They couldn't make the boats to get on the river when we was making. Every time they couldn't make a boat, we was making 20. So to every no boats they had, we had 50. And every 100 no boats they had, we had 50 more. It's impossible. You see what I'm saying? They ain't have no boats over there, bro.
Y'all even out one thing though, because at one time every continent was at one before it broke up. I forgot what they call it, the Pandora, the pan something.
Pangea. Or
Pangea.
you can say Asia. Asia is a name for it also.
Absolutely.
PMF bring a lot of them structures together. Me and him might not agree
Before
on the
everything,
name, but
before
you're
it was
right,
just
bro. We was
one
one
big
people.
land at first. And then if some, I don't know what happened, but stuff started breaking up. Pieces over here, pieces over there, pieces over there. Because this stories where they talk about what people, you didn't have to swim over here, you walked over here. Like straight from Africa to the United States of America. They was able to walk over here at one time.
See, watch this. People love to talk about Atlantis, and I'm gonna keep saying this to an Aboriginal. Look it up. But Atlantis was a chain of islands in between America and Africa, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it literally was the way to Africa or to America. That's just literally what it was. And those islands could still be there. How do we know?
Mm.
I
You
ain't
feel me?
saying you wrong. I'm just trying to say that my opinion of it is Dixieland. Like when they say Mason and Dixie line. So that's putting that a whole bunch of people, which I don't believe was Europeans. It was a way of life over here. Motherfuckers that had mason hands, stone masonry. That's just found all through the Americas, the islands, and everywhere in Africa too. But I'm just trying to say, when you go like down past Kentucky and everything, they trying to say that stuff is below sea level. You can't even bury people there. You know what I'm saying? But to agree with you saying, because I'm a Google geek. How about that? Yeah, I'm a Google geek.
Okay.
There are islands in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean that are sunk.
That's true.
So I'm not just going against you, D. Calico. I'm just trying to look. I love America. I love America.
And watch this. And like we love to say that the word Atlantis. And I'm glad I'm dealing with another word historian. And we know Atl, ATL, means water. But that is a Greek word. So it was, the name Atlantic Ocean is a new name for that. And we know previously it was called the Ethiopian or the Ethiopic Ocean. Yeah. So that would make Atlantis Ethiopius. You feel me?
I don't know.
Well,
I'm saying
about Africa. Africa was named Ethiopia.
Yeah.
I mean, the original name was Asia.
It's Kush. Yeah, it's all Kush. Because
But
watch
there's
this.
maps in the 1800s that's saying that the land was Ethiopia and it was the Ethiopian Sea.
Yeah,
There's
and
maps
that's what I'm
showing
saying.
that shit though. But
And
the
that's what
land
I'm
of
saying.
Atlantis was still around, and I'm not saying I'm right, just my belief and opinion is that if Ethiopia was really that land before they start calling it the Atlantic, that's saying that it's not in the Atlantic Ocean because it wasn't the Atlantic Ocean, it was the Ethiopian Ocean.
Exactly.
So that's saying that
So
maybe that
you think
Atlantic was
that
Dixieland.
you think the Atlantis was
Ethiopus
or during the flood?
Oh, I mean, that's how the story goes.
Mm-hmm.
When I look at a Google map, because I'm a Google geek, I can see the southern place of America.
Because I think Atlantis was belonged to the offsprings of the Watchers, the Anunnakis.
There's a
I ain't gonna lie.
science that go with Anunnakis though. Like, there's a science that I wasn't allowed to be an Anunnaki because I wasn't 6'4", 6'5".
Or
It was.
Or you didn't have six fingers and six toes on each limb.
Yep.
There was some weird
Double
shit. Like
row
they was
jaw.
on their own shit. Yeah.
Like I ain't gonna lie, your eyes ain't even big enough.
And your
Like,
hand red.
yeah, you gotta have them big giant slanted eyes.
Yeah.
But I just know when you look at the Florida Keys, it's really like it's flooded. But you could tell when you get to the end of the Florida Keys, there's a fort there that just sit in the middle of the ocean, just perfectly knows how to withstand her. Just it can withstand everything God throw at it.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Say this again. It's
I
a
said
what?
at the end of the Florida Keys, there's a fort. I'm just going with y'all story about walking. There's a fort that sit at the end of the Florida Keys that just could withstand anything you're thinking about. Just It done withstood the time of day, and it's still sitting there like, look, I'm not going nowhere. But
What's
when
a
you start
fort?
Google picturing it, you start seeing that there's a walkway that just goes through the middle of the ocean. You can tell it got blown up, blah, 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 blah. But when you go to Jamaica and all the other islands, what y'all saying makes sense. Like, oh, people used to walk across these islands when the ebb and flow system was low and before so-called colonization blew up the connectioners. It's really proof of it. And then when you get to these islands, it seemed like it make a U-turn and go to the Bahamas. So now that's connecting Florida to the islands to the Bahamas. And then when you go to the Bahamas, it seemed like it go to the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. So I ain't going against D. Calico. I just think that a lot of this stuff was connected in the Ethiopian Ocean that was connected to Dixieland, which I call Atlantis. But I digress.
Wow. Wow. I never looked at it like that. You open my
Google
eyes.
Map will fuck you up when you look at it, man. Google Map really, it can't even hide the truth that y'all right. It was connected. It was connected. It's a beautiful, man. This shit is beautiful though, but people don't like talking like that because we too chaotic. And I ain't say y'all.
Hey, and watch this. And when you say Dixie, of course that that go along with the Dixon line. And what is the Dixon line called? The Mason Dixon line. You feel me? It's the Mason Dixon line. So even when you're talking about the Dixie again, it makes me think obviously about the Masons, like you were saying, they master builders. You feel me? Or those people don't fit the script. They even say they're from there. You can't say you're from there unless you're a master builder. You feel me? Yep. So Mason Dixon.
Let me ask y'all a question, not to get beside the point, but what's that place where it's real cold at? But they call it Antarctica. Oh yeah, Antarctica. Why they can't y'all know nobody can't go and visit no more? Why is that?
Yeah, we know it's extra land.
Why are they trying to hide? I mean, why are they hide? I mean,
those are ancient. Matter of fact, those are ancient lands that they don't want us to, excavate. But it also is extra land. Like it's more land on Earth than they've told us.
Yeah, that's probably where they go to the moon at, huh?
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. Put it like this: you already know over there in Antarctica, you have like 6 months out of the year they have like no sunlight.
Yeah, I know.
And then for 6 months they have sunlight all day, every day, all day, all night.
Wow.
Hey, D.
Yeah.
D. So now you just said there's extra land, so that makes extraterrestrials. That ain't no alien shit. That just means that it's extra people on these extra lands.
Extra lands. Yep.
Well, how about it's a science?
Hey.
That's my fault.
No, D. All right, you're gonna notice. All right, around Tampa area, like I think New Tampa and stuff, where they found like bald people. Remember, they locked it down, and like anything around Florida, they done found. They like dig and get all the remains at. But what Root Words was saying about that fort that's in the Key West, there's a fort in Jacksonville called Fort Caroline that was mounds and shit, but they tore that down and built subdivisions on it. But there was allegedly bald people found in Florida, well preserved because of the terrain in Florida. But there was once 400,000 square acres of land connecting like the Berlin Strait, but it was in the Atlantic Ocean that connected like Greenland or something.
Right.
That it is possible these people or people walk across. Yes.
Hey, that's some real nigga shit though, because people always talking about Beringia. During the last ice age, what we call it the Bering Strait was a land bridge, like we call Beringia. So obviously, right there in between Anchorage, Alaska, and Greenland, it had to have been a land bridge because it's only 30 miles apart right now. You feel me? And what we call it from the Bering Strait, that ain't number 18 miles apart from Russia. Like people can see Russia from Alaska.
Right.
Yeah, man.
And,
Like the Earth is
and
flat.
Ukraine, you can see America from Ukraine.
And I believe that because Earth is flat. Yeah, over there in Ukraine where they got those salt lands. That's the flattest part of the world.
When we
No,
talk about the
bald people you
Antarctica,
talking about? Who is these bald people?
like if we seeing like to get to the micro of it, okay, how about that? The micro, not just the macro level, the micro, like
Okay.
there's an underground system. I don't know who built that motherfucker. I call it caves, but it's like a French pipe. It's like a pipe. It's a piping system that's underground. And we have one on top of the ground that's called the rivers and the lakes. And all rivers come from the lakes, and all lakes is the low point of the land. That's like a flood, a little mud, or a little pond, like in your backyard. That's the lowest point of your land. And then if you cut a little line in that motherfucker and put a pipe in there, the water's going to follow that. So when you look at Antarctica, where Russia and America meets, you know what I'm saying, in the middle, you know what I'm saying, where and I look at it as flat, it's a stair. And all these underground pipes are flooded.
Whoa, Root, I want it after you, bro. You know what
Okay, now
probably
when we
melted
say
the
to
fucking
even the
ice?
flow, that's why I be trying to say to even the flow. We got to put these stories together, and I'm just
The
trying
salt.
to make more sense. Like there's a flood that everybody says that happened. Then they're saying that these Caucasians came up out the
Salt melts
caves
ice,
that's
bro.
connected to the hills, and then we're trying to say that there's about to be these horns, and there's about to be water that's going to be gone from the world. That's
3/4.
biblical.
3/4 of the fishes will be dead, and the 3/4 of the water we turn to blood.
Bro, that sound
Salt,
like Fukushima.
salt melts ice.
Facts, but I'm just
Salt
trying to say
melts
it's about to
ice.
go back through its natural course. The water is about to go back underground where them Caucasians came from, if that's the right way to put it, because there's a wonderful
Hey.
system under there. And then it's going to
That'll-
start recycling like it used to, and then you're going to start seeing the walkways that's in the oceans. You're going to start seeing the underground pyramids that's 1,000 feet under the goddamn ocean and shit.
That's
You're
true.
gonna,
And the fishes.
and
That's
the fishes that's
from
dead.
dinosaur days.
All that stuff. You're gonna start seeing the dead fish, and we're gonna have to start recreating fish and everything. You know, like we did. You know, I just digress.
That
I just feel
explains
this,
for the
Like
water
tilapia.
melting. Hey, that explains for the Grand Canyon, for when the waters gave way, salt melts ice. So imagine what salt water does. Salt melts ice. So wherever
that's genius,
Oh,
my nigga.
well, that was genius. That was genius.
salt is in Salt Lake City, that salt makes all the salt water for the oceans, and there's different bodies of water. So
Yes.
there's different creatures in these waters.
Yes.
You get it?
And if
Yes.
you look at the Grand Canyon, if you bring up pictures of the Grand Canyon, it's a toilet bowl. It's a dirty toilet bowl that hasn't been filled up. But you got to think there's like 10 Grand Canyons in every country.
The more,
And when you start looking at what these
the
white people
water
saying, they're
went
saying that
to the
the
Gulf
ocean is
of
1,000 feet
Mexico.
deep. There's the oceans are 1,000 feet deep. They're saying these Grand Canyons are 6,000 feet deep.
Wow.
They're really trying to say that you could fit all the water inside these oceans after it's recycled from the underground caverns.
That water went to the Gulf. That water went to the Gulf because where the Atlantic Ocean is, that
I'm on top of my shit, PMF. I'm on top of it, baby.
Hey, bro, you on point.
Fuel that creates the perfect fuel for these hurricanes. That's just even out because water follows the least resistance. So the Gulf of Mexico is the low. All waters go there and then evenly get this.
It's flooded.
Hawaii is
it's
the top.
flooded. See, you're going too far. Like when you go to say,
but it's level though. But it's level. Water
I'm
levels
trying
out.
to tell you that there's this. If you're looking at the Grand Canyon and the Galactic Canyon, that's just right on top of the Grand Canyon. The Gulf of Mexico and the oceans are flooded. They're not going through their course. They're even fucking flow. I keep saying that in every city in the world, all law starts off the banks of the river. Not the banks on the city, the banks and the shores.
And you know what that's called? You know what that's called? That's called a moor.
I don't care. Okay, fine, the more. It's even the flow of the oceans that is flooded, and they're about to disappear, or 3/4 of them is, and go back underground and go back through their canyon cycle, and that's the horn.
Hey,
See, there's
man,
horns that's signing off like, look, you can't stop this shit. We done made this shit 10,000 years ago. You hunkies can't stop this shit. The horn is going off, and then that's why they're up there on the North Pole trying to stop the mother nature or godly cycle of the world going back through its water cycle.
Yep. That's bro, that's what these tectonic plates and all the problems going on in California is. All of the problems going on in California with the tectonic plates is the fact that the water tables are not balanced. You feel me? Man, I ain't gonna lie.
So what's that right there? The deepest sea in the world. It's a pipe. That's just a pipe that's going downwards 35,000 feet to the underground pipes, and it's gonna go to one of these canyons.
It's just a giant cavern. It's just a giant cavern, like you say. Yeah.
A cavern is a pipe. A cave is a pipe.
Most
of them are just flooded. I keep telling you they flooded. That's the flood story.
Hey, that's deep. And I ain't gonna lie. But hey, somebody need to check copper tone temperature, boy, because he on fire tonight, boy. I don't know what the hell going on, boy.
You hit me shit right now, bro.
I'm telling you, because real talk, like I ain't gonna lie, like I already know, I ain't know copper tone was fire on that shit right there too. But I know I already knew that Root Words was the perfect person to have on that bill with me when I do that California was an island. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole factor that they use all these dams, up there with the Hoover Dam and all those dams up there in the the Rockies, like the Appalachian Mountains and all that. That's how they cut off all of the water that was coming down, filling up that Grand Canyon. Like all of that Midwest, or not Midwest, all of that. Yeah, all of that land towards California. Like if you look at it, you can tell. Like it's not even like plush land. You know what I mean?
You ever seen the median ocean, the median sea in the Black Sea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not there half the year.
Exactly. Same thing here.
We're on the same page if y'all look it up. So I'm trying to say it goes through its natural even flow. The whole area is gone. 1 minute it's just natural, just little regular land. Then it's filled up to a sea. And that's when you say that California was an island. I'm saying that majority of these places filled up with water and went through their even flow. But we're forgetting that there's over 100 places in the world that's 6,000 feet deep. That's the size of California. I mean, Utah. See what I'm saying? We got places that can contain a major understanding of water. It can hold it. Like, man, this ain't shit, baby.
Hey, bro, and that go back to what Copper Tone said. There wasn't so much of a Gulf of Mexico at that point. You feel me? Because all of the water receded all the way down to the Rio Grande. You feel me? And the Rio Grande was the greater body of water at that point. You feel me? But now it's being reduced to just a river.
If you're looking at what he's saying, is there's South America and North America. And if you sit both South America and North America, like put South America in your left hand, put North America in your other hand, and then you set them at a 10-degree angle, you'll see the Gulf of Mexico and you'll see the even flow system and the French drain. The Gulf of Mexico is the lowest point of North America and it's the lowest point of South America. All rivers drain into the Gulf of Mexico. All of them. But somebody made some type of system that separated the Gulf of Mexico water from the Atlantic Ocean water. With them islands that's there, the North Antilles and the South Antilles. But you could tell that the North Antilles and the South Antilles was, if you look at a Google map, you could tell they was connected before the flood. And people still walk out from the islands longer when it's low ocean. And then you could tell that the islands was connected to the most northern point of Mexico. It's a wonderful sight. When you look at it, you'll be like, man, what the fuck? These motherfuckers flooded up one of the most perfect, man, they fucked the whole world up. And it's coming to take its work. It's coming back.
The canal. Whoa, root words. Canals. The fucking, these dirty wars in America was to get the material, the finished goods. So the canals, the Panama Canal, How much damage did that cause? Let's get it.
That fucked up, I think, the world's currency. Because when you say the canal, you know, we come out of our mother's canal that the dad injected. I'll start right there. We
What they
put both
man
of them
made?
there.
Yeah, they
I'm gonna
man
put
made.
both of them there for us. Don't nobody go there. I put both of them there. Okay, we come out of our mother's canals and then start our currency and our flow of our rivers and our currency and our energy. And when they cut off our canals and our rivers, they really knocked our energy away. I digress.
Well, y'all put me on some new shit right now.
Root words got me fucking getting more tighter on. Like, I'm in construction. Like, my people always been in construction, so I see shit different. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to cut you off, but if y'all look at that second picture, the second picture is showing the island that's going out into the ocean and just stopped, like they blown it up. Yeah, that second picture right there, like all the islands are like that, bro. All the islands, like you could just walk out of the island and you could tell that there's parts of the island that
fort there.
You could really tell that's sitting, like if you look at Haiti, that's the top of Haiti right there, but the rest of the island is underwater. Like water ain't supposed to be that deep out there like that. It's not like that's really the top of a mountain right there.
Yeah. That's a peak. That's a peak.
Did it like
that. A peak. There you go.
Hey, Root. Wait, okay, real quick. So what do you think about Georgia? Okay, Georgia, they found gold there, so they blew up stuff and made man-made lakes. Lake Lucerne and like Lake George are underwater towns. So Georgia had very little real lakes. So that was like wasteland. More one of the descriptions for more is wasteland. So what do you think about Georgia not having natural streams and lakes and stuff like that?
I can't look at that. When I look at Moore's wasteland, umbilical cord, you know what I'm saying? You forgot to say that was they said when it says wasteland, it says that is the best understanding of our understanding of fertility and infertility. That's the etymology word of it. That's the only place you're going to find what you just said. You got that from etymology, but you left out, it was talking about infertility. And that's talking about after a woman has birth, she's moored to her child. and there's a wasteland down there. But when you have wasteland, that's a slanderous word, because when you poop shit and when you inject, when you let out all your stuff, that's the most beautifulest. That's how you make food. You know what I'm saying? Like when cows poop, when humans poop, when everybody humans poop is so powerful.
Always recycling. Recycling shit.
We need to look at some of these words before, you know what I'm saying? Like the word waste is really a wonderful word, because we don't know where they take all of our poop to. We just know they spend $1 million every year coming and collect the shit.
Make a whole lot of sense.
But when you look at Georgia, you have to really connect. Just like one day, you know, y'all might have to just look up the longest underground caves in America, and it'll shock you that there's a cave that stretch all the way from the top of Appalachian Mountain to the bottom, which is Georgia.
No, Florida. Okay,
So, go ahead.
Cavern. I mean, caverns. That's it. Florida has caverns. So the Stone Mountain, Georgia, right next. You know what I'm saying? Visible line.
Hey, your mic going in and out, or maybe that's my thing.
That's going in and out.
Going in and out.
I almost cried when I seen what they did to Florida with Route 85, Route 25, whatever that route that cut through Florida. They just knocked off the Atlantic Ocean. It's hard to get me teary-eyed. And they knew they did this shit. It's called the destruction of the Everglades. Like I didn't like I don't think people understand, like when we say we had a title. We had a title to make sure that the inland waters of America dispensed out into the Gulf of Mexico, into the Atlantic Ocean, respectfully, so it could respect Cuba, Colombia. I mean, I said Colombia, Cuba, and all them islands around there. We had to really be that place turned regular water. Let me make sure I say this correctly.
They
What they're
say
saying the
that
Everglades
those
is.
swamps man-made.
Hold on one
A
second, brother.
lot
One
of
second, brother.
the
They're saying this is the only
swamps.
water in the world that it go directly from regular water, but it don't turn into the salt water.
Right.
It's the only place in the world that has its only type of water. It's called the Everglades because that's where you find every species that you can't find nowhere else. It's
Wow.
something amazing down there that they fucked up with that highway because they don't let the water don't go through no more on its natural process. And they saying that shit lightweight, just like destroying the them forests down there in Brazil. But I digress.
Mm-hmm.
75. That's 75. That's Alligator Alley, but it is said
Alligator
that
Alley,
all of these swamps are man-made, that they push all of the water on sacred ground. So all of the swamps and bayous once was sacred grounds, that they pushed all of the dredged water, all of the dredged. So a lot of rivers, Kissimmee River in Florida is a man-made river.
Wow.
The structures
Man, this
that's
shit
in
amazing,
Florida.
man.
Before I became into this community, there was a dude named Mark Kuntz. Yeah, that's his name. He the one who got like he on I think it's if you look Kuntz, his name is Kuntz, and he shows Florida is a puma. It's a puma, and it's a sacred ground that they made sure nobody came to because it was a mechanism. The people of Florida knew, I mean, that was all through the world, though. Everybody had their Pacific title to the mechanism of the world. And they said, nobody come down here. And the whole world said, well, how can we stop people from coming down here? They said, we're going to give you the alligator and the puma. And just let them just go in there. And if people come in there at their own will, they're going to get ate. That's why you see, that's why that land was sacred. And they put sacred stuff there so you couldn't get in there. Like, come in here at your own risk. You're going to get ate. And the world knew about this land. And that's when you say floor is the root word. Floor and fleur. And floor is where you get the word fluoride, where you get the word Florida, where the word flower is in Spanish, Portuguese, and all that shit. And back in the day, that was like a medicine land. Just interpreting the word. And when you look at it, it just was sacred. And they put stuff there to make sure that it was sacred. And only Pacific people go in there, buy them alligators. And when you look at Florida, that ain't an easy place just to go through before cars. And I digress off that, though. Like whatever that water do down there, they call that the fountain of youth and all that. It's just it was something that the world knew about Florida. Just like the world knew California, you can go back there. It even says in the movie, the white people of what the fuck was that movie when it proved that white people was Indians here? Doc Holliday and them. When Doc Holliday was a so-called white Indian with the Reds, and then the European whites came over here and the white Indians, but then was really black folks and it's just showing the story of the chaos of Europeans of things. But anyway, you remember Doc Holliday, they didn't tell him to go to Europe so he can get medicine. They told him to go to California. But we forgot in that movie, they ain't taken over California yet. We forgot in that movie, they ain't take over California yet. So why is they going to California to get the best science to make sure that your hepatitis is cool? So I'm just trying to say some of these places was world renowned before we understood what the word world renowned was. You know what I'm saying? Before these Europeans came over here, we had world renowned shit around this motherfucker. But I digress off that.
I'm trying to check your email. Yeah, it's not loading, man. I'm trying to wait on it, but man, how long has it been? It's been about 5-6 hours, man. We've been building. I've been destroying dreams today from Tariq Bay to Brother Rod Hayes. Nonsense information, man, that ain't adding up. Aliens, niggas is aliens and shit. But I seen some real aliens on that fucking moon tonight, though. I can tell you that. But anyway, I guess I'm about to wrap it up. Even though I got 18 people in here, man. Y'all need to go and subscribe to Chopping It Up, Calico, and Root Words. And I got another channel called Americans Research that I get money off of. But I go live every now and then, man, you know, to keep us up to date on these lion-ass goofies, man. You know what I mean? Who playing with our name. And what else we got going on? We got Red Square. Who that is?
Hey, P&L. I don't know if you seen that video I had put in the back chat. It's like, you know, like 10 seconds. But it's some shit though, like you were saying with the moon and look like a ship or some, you know, it's something going on up there, bro. I'm talking about people catching this shit on their cell phone.
I just don't think we can get outside of Earth, but just that's my opinion. That looked like a reflection right there.
I think the Earth is in our stratosphere. I don't think it's outside of our grasp. I see it. I see it.
I see that look like Europe right there, and the bottom look like Africa. Yeah, it look like Spain right there or some shit. I'm just joking, man. It is mysterious though, man.
I think the moon is a big ass magnet that keep this water shifting. This is where we get the tides from, and this natural movement. The moon and the sun create different climates as well. So it's an intricate system to keep the weather going, so we won't have to do it, and it causes rain as well. But that could be another debate. But yeah, I got another video from Brother Kalai, who do the sun videos about the ultraviolet light. He got some spaceships coming up out by the sun, some little black objects moving fast as hell. So I'm not about to be up here arguing, debating shit. We don't got the technology. Our best bet is to come together so we can survive the storm, man. Because we is not beating these motherfuckers with these big ass spaceships. On the real. Other than that, man, y'all can go on out the door with anything y'all want to say. Other than that, I'm out of here, man, and I'll be back.
Thanks for
I'd
letting
like
me
to
up,
say
man.
Dr. Primate, my brother, D Calico, PMF. Just y'all three right now, man. This was a powerful bill because we ain't argue, cuss each other out, and we disagree some. I like that bill. And thanks, Chopping It Up TV, man, for coming up here at the right time because you seen us act like men. Man, it's a powerful bill. Hit the like and subscribe, man, to everybody, man. Thanks, PMF. And I hope everybody have a good night and good morning. In Islam.
All right, peace out. Appreciate it, man.